Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. We back with another one of those things, man. We back. I want to let the people know right now we got an exclusive from Flight Sports. We got Sam Dracula in the building 4 times. You already know what it is. We going up with them Hornets. Shout out to Lamelo Ball, All Fly, Buzz City. You already know. I got my man live from Charlotte. What's good, Sam? Talk to the people. It's Flight Sports.
Hey, thanks for having me back. Always happy to join the show. I enjoy it. It's a fun time. I'm doing well. Things are going well in the world of Hornets basketball. So, you know,
I'm telling you, I'm telling you,
right now.
It's like you can't have scripted no better what's going on. I got to give it to you, man. I didn't see all of this, you know, and I'm telling you, they done been through some adverse situations, and if they wasn't in these situations, you already know where they would be. They would not be sitting in the 7th slot or where they at. I thought the Hornets could have really got up in the thick of things. It's still early. Let's see what happens. Do not count out Buzz City. Don't.
No, man. If it wasn't for that Magic game, I have a theory about that Magic game, but
we're gonna get into it.
Yeah, losing to that Magic team sucked, man. Like that going into that game, like coming out from back-to-back wins against the Bucks, beating the Sixers. Not only that, like they held the Bucks to under 100 points. What was it? Yeah, it was 106 and then 99 and then 98 for the Sixers. And then they give up 116 to the Magic. I was like, what the hell's going on here? It seemed like they fixed their defensive issues. The Magic barely score 100 points a game on average, and they put up 116 against this Hornets squad. And then they bounced back with the lockdown of the Knicks and then the Celtics. So like, it's one of those things where all the players admitted as much, like they took the Magic lightly and they paid the price for it. So you hope there's learning opportunities there that they can't do that, and they got to go in because they got the Thunder tomorrow, right? They could same kind of thing can happen. They could take that Thunder team lightly, and Pokuševski could put 45 on them, and who the hell knows, man? So like these learnings, this young team, this stuff is important. So I'm glad they got that out the way, and I think what we've been seeing lately is what to expect from this team when it's fully healthy.
Facts. I agree. We're going to get all into that and the Hornets basketball. We ain't even get started yet. Everybody hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. We live as Flight Sports. We got the legendary Sam Dracula in the building. Sam, talk to the people, man. What you got going on, man, in this world of YouTube and beyond? Because we know you working. What you got cooking up?
So YouTube, I got the live streams during Hornets games. I'm getting back into my video bag here shortly as we get closer to the trade deadline. And just more mid-season stuff. I'm coming off of, I don't think it was COVID. I don't know if it was COVID. It felt like COVID though. From last week, I was like down bad. Tuesday and Wednesday were rough. I couldn't move to get tested. Like I couldn't get out of bed. It was awful. But so if I cough during this, I apologize.
No,
that's cool. Lingering in me, but I'm good. But I have exciting news. I don't know if I'm allowed to really talk about yet, but on my I do a podcast called Believe in Hornets. It's available everywhere: Spotify, Apple Podcasts, etc. The show started with myself and Muggsy Bogues. Muggsy, towards the end of last season, left the show to pursue other things. So I've been doing the show by myself, but I got a new co-host coming. The podcast, I don't own the podcast. It's not mine. It's ran by a network. The network found me a co-host, and it's amazing. And he's a former player. He's played with a lot of different teams. He has Carolina ties. It's not Jordan. But he did play at UNC. That's a little teaser. So hopefully the next like week or so, I can like go. We'll be doing the podcast, and you'll be able to check him out. And he'll have some. I assume he'll have some interesting things to say about Lamelo Ball because he played the same position.
Oh my goodness! Let me tell
So
you something
it's
right
coming
now.
soon.
You just got breaking news on Flight Sports TV. He damn near halfway broke the news, but you got breaking news. Look out for Sam Dracula. He's got a legendary co-host, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to get legendary. If you're not subscribed, if you're not subbed to Sam Dracula right now, you're not subscribed. You're not a real Hornets fan. This guy is true, tried and tested to the Charlotte Hornets. Trust me, I would not be talking to this man if he was not a diehard Hornets fan. Trust and believe that. You understand? But Sam, man, I'm telling you, you got people in the chat. They dropping names. They say somebody just put Kendall Gill. You like
Oh,
I
no,
said,
no.
yeah, he can't really speak on these things. He just said,
like,
give him
hold on.
a few
If someone
days.
guesses it, if someone guesses it, I don't have the chat in front of me. I'll confirm if someone
Oh,
guesses
you'll confirm. Okay. Oh, so Sam Dracula has opened up the forum for y'all to start guessing his co-hosts. He just told you all the things.
I give you a lot. There's a lot. So.
Yes, it should be easy. I might lock in when I get a second. I might zero in on somebody. But yeah. But what's going on with the Believe in Hornets podcast? What can the viewers expect? Outside the co-host sitting down for an episode of the Believe in Hornets podcast. What can a viewer expect?
So it's basically it's a weekly podcast, like all year long. The only episode that was missed was last week when I like couldn't record. I couldn't get 5 minutes into it without having to stop and like call for like just deal with stuff. So yeah, I'm most proud of the consistency of it. I've been flying solo for like, oh man, feels like 6 months now.
You was doing your thing.
But yeah, my new co-host, what you'll expect is a guy, insight from a guy you don't hear from a lot of often. He knows his stuff. He's played in the league for like 14 years, I think.
Did he play for my Knicks?
He did.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah.
Is it Sugar Raymond Felton? My man Raymond Felton. Yo, he was a problem when he was on my Knicks, yo. When we got rid of Jeremy Lin. I think we was the second seed. Oh man, I shout out to Raymond Felton, man. That's legendary for you, man. That's a great man. Congratulations, Sam Dracula.
Oh, thank you. So we haven't recorded yet, so make sure like a new episode I just recorded a new episode before jumping on with you. So if you want to listen to that, go listen to that. It's available everywhere. And then soon you'll hear from Mr. Felton about all things basketball, really. So I'm really excited about that.
Right
from a pro. He's played with a lot of the guys. Like I love Muggsy. But Muggsy was from a different era. So having talking to Felton will be really sick because he's played with a lot of these guys. It's more like fresher look at the league in general. So stay tuned for that. Go subscribe and be on the lookout for that.
Right. I'm looking forward to that one because, like I said, the one with Muggsy, I can only imagine what's going to come to the table with Raymond Felton. Like you just stated, a man who they don't really speak about often. Raymond Felton was one of the top guards of this generation. He led. Look at his record of the teams that he was with. He was traded in that Carmelo Anthony deal. He was one of the centerpieces in that deal. Came back to New York. And balled out, went to Oklahoma City. He did his thing in his career. And like he's a Bobcat legend. He was around for them Bobcat days. You remember that? Mm-hmm. Was he drafted by the Bobcats?
Yep, 05.
Yeah, okay. See.
It was in that last draft with high schoolers.
I was discussing this with Dex earlier. I think the Hornets, they need to go back to the Bobcats. Not change it, but throwback the nights, like a throwback night. Show some of that Bobcat culture, because I doubt they're going to ever get a home anywhere else. I would like to see that.
I think what the Hornets need to be good, set.
Yeah.
Like a contender, because the Bobcats have such a negative connotation in Charlotte that you need to counteract it. You need to balance it out a little bit. With the city edition jerseys they have this year, I think the number font, I think, is from the Bobcats era. That's the closest thing we've seen lately. As because you have the old school inaugural season type feel with it, with some hints at previous jerseys over the years. But yeah, I was a fan of some of those Bobcats uniforms. Like the later ones, I wasn't like the early like Emeka Okafor, like Felton, Adam Morrison era. I wasn't a big fan of those orange ones. But some of like the white ones, especially when they had like the racing stripe down the side, like the black and white checkered flag down the side, I thought that was really slick. The pinstripes as well. Towards the end there, I thought were pretty slick stuff. I wouldn't mind seeing, dusted off. But if they lose in them, you can't delete them. Like you can't.
No, you
You
can't.
can't bring the Bobcat jerseys back, and then something bad happens, and then nope, you got to be ready to cancel those.
Yeah, you got to definitely be ready to cancel that. Speaking of like the negative stuff that the Bobcats had, it wasn't too long ago with the Hornets. They just lost Kemba Walker. They were going through a rough time. They signed Terry Rozier. Somehow they lucked up with the 3rd overall pick. And, Lamelo Ball has kind of reshaped this organization. Can we all agree with that?
Oh yeah, and it's mental too because Terry had a good first year, and then they signed Hayward, who was meant to be like the guy on the team, right? That's why they gave him money. But this is a good problem to have, where competition, where you have Melo is good to go, like better than I think they expected. Bridges has gotten better this year, especially. Bridges has gotten better. Terry has gotten better. So like all of a sudden, the guy you're like, all right, you're pointing at Gordon Hayward. $120 million over 4 years. You're the man of this team. And then all of a sudden, 3 guys 2 years later are like neck and neck or beyond him. Like it's actually crazy how things flipped in a very short amount of time. The roster turnover in general is insane, but with Melo, Miles, Terry, and Hayward, that's a core. And then for Melo to be 20 years old, doing the things he does on a regular basis, really like he's going to turn Charlotte into a free agent destination. Like guys are going to want to play with him here, come here to play with him. I as much as I love Miles, Terry, and Gordon, they don't have that quality Melo does. And so yeah, it's really special what he's been doing. And yeah, the Hornets were very lucky to be in the position to draft Melo. They weren't meant to pick 3rd in that draft, and Golden State could have taken him too, Hornets could end up with Wiseman, and the whole thing the whole situation be real different. Like you have Bridges, Wiseman, Rozier, and Hayward all of a sudden. That'd have been a really interesting. I think it's really interesting. What if does Wiseman stay healthy in that scenario? I don't know, but no, you're right. LaMelo is a game changer for the franchise, and he's only going to get better. Like his upside's insane.
Yeah, you're right about that. I like what I'm seeing from LaMelo Ball. The man is just adding some extra star power to the Charlotte Hornets. It's just impeccable. Talk about some of this grit and grind, because we was discussing this earlier with some of our guys. Shout out to Juju. We was talking about some of the grind that this team has. It seems like Borrego doesn't get enough credit for that, the resiliency of this team. What do you think about that? It just seems like it's just Melo.
Oh, no. So yeah, man, this team plays their ass off, man. Like this team, we all know the center position's lacking, right? I was looking at this today. The last 10 games, all right? The Hornets, as far as points in the paint, opponent points in the paint per game, they have the 6th best defense in the league. That's with Plumlee, some Nick Richards, PJ, and Miles, right? They have no business being there on paper, but they are there. That's one of the reasons they're on this good run right now, because the defense in general has leveled up. But yeah, everyone seems to be locked in. The energy seems to be on point, outside of that Orlando game where their focus has shifted a little bit. But I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like they have no business being up there with the Heat. That's outrageous.
You're right about that. Like I said, I think they could have been up there with the Heat. They did suffer some like I said, some injuries. We was talking about Miles Bridges. Did you bring up Miles Bridges?
Oh yeah.
I thought I heard you say that. I want to talk about Mr. Bridges, because Bridges was drafted. He was the 12th pick in the 2018 draft. Like I said, it's 2022. Miles Bridges has completely took his game to the next level. Did anybody see this coming? Because I mean, he been in the league for a while. He was in several dunk contests. We all knew he was a high flyer, but it seems to be right now this dude is playing with some. So with a different level of intensity. What's happening?
So it's weird too, because the Hornets actually they drafted SGA and they traded him for Bridges on draft day, And so for the while there, it looked like,
I
because
didn't
when all
know
of a
that.
sudden SJ is getting traded for Paul George, it's like, oh man, Mitch Kupchak missed it. He messed up, you know. Could have had him, took Bridges, who was fine. Like no one had any. I never heard anyone say anything negative about Miles Bridges, other than he didn't really have a position early on. You know, now that he's in year 4, and you look at like his basketball reference page, you see improvement on all aspects of the game. And then in year 4, where the team loses Devontae and Malik, Bridges is like, hey yo, there's shots available, give them to me. And he's creating for himself. He's creating for others. His little step back jumper is fire. He can drive to the rim. The shot's not falling. No one should be surprised, honestly, because he bet on himself in college. He went back for another year to improve his draft position and got better in college. And every single year it seemed to get better as well. And then this major leap this year, which for my money, I mean, obviously I'm a Hornets fan. This is leading, for me at least, he has my vote for most improved. And him and Melo together, they complement each other so well. Makes me excited to see what the next 10 years, so we're year 4, so like next 6 years of Miles looks like, because I don't see him slowing down, man. He seems to be focused. He's one of the major team leaders here. I tell this all the time to people who aren't familiar with Miles Bridges. When fans were allowed back into the building last year, in Charlotte, for half of the season, no fans in the building, right? First time they had fans back, Bridges was on the mic welcoming people back, man. He's the only player on the team that's played with Kemba Walker. Like, he's the only guy on that time. He's the longest serving member of the squad. Like, as much as this fan base is rooting for this team, Bridges is one of us. And he's seen the down times, and he's helping us. He's lifting everything up into the positive times. So like, this is really cool to see. And as a fan, it's really satisfying to watch a guy get better every year that you drafted. He's one of our own, you know? And hopefully, knock on wood, we can keep him here and keep him in Charlotte. And
yeah, you talking about keeping him in Charlotte. It's like his name is always brought up when you're thinking about a trade, you know, involving the Hornets. Me personally, I was discussing this earlier too, because we opened up a few Hornets conversations. I believe the Hornets are ready. You know, I'm not saying you move Bridges. Hopefully you could do it with somebody else. But it seems like what's going on right now is the Hornets are just about to roll into the playoffs, and they look like just rolling the dice when they get there. I think the Hornets are ready to compete. I think if you could put another decent piece on this roster, maybe they can knock somebody off in the first round. I really do. You know, what you think about that?
So as far as trading and Bridges, unless the Hornets are receiving an all NBA guy, I'm not trading Miles Bridges. Not at this stage.
Yeah, that's a fact. You got to be an all NBA guy. Bridges is going to be for the big dog, but he's so tight with Melo though, you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
That seems like unrealistic.
I'm keeping those guys. Like if someone calls and they don't mention an all NBA guy, I'm hanging up. And if they mention Miles' name, for me though, everyone else is on the table. No one is beyond being traded. If this team they need more in the front court. Like Al Horford had a double last night. Guys, Trey Lyles is getting like 6 shots at Trey Lyles average is 6 shot attempts per game. He had that in the first quarter or something like that when we played the Pistons. Like, guys are abusing the position offensively, and the Hornets are really struggling there. And if this team has I think they're capable as is to give any team in the league a tough time. And when you look how close the Eastern Conference is, they're in the mix there. Like, they're in the conversation to go up a few spots if they make the right move. I'm just concerned about what the price tag would be on some of these guys, because I look at the bottom of the league. There's probably what we're saying, the Magic, Pistons, Pacers are definitely out of it. I think we can see Hawks continue to sell. Capella maybe becomes available.
Yeah.
On the West, you got the Rockets, the Thunder, the Pelicans, the Spurs. The Kings look like sellers. Who knows what's going on with the Blazers? But I think there's a lot of teams that. But I say that, but the Blazers are 10 seed right now. So with the play-in, there's a lot of more teams are in the race than normal. So I look at it as a seller's market, right? The leverage is on the seller side because more teams are in the playoff race. So the price tags, I think, is be pretty high on some of these guys that are movable, or are wanted. And if I'm running the squad, I'm looking at PJ as a main piece of a trade deal, and then you're gonna have to depending on who you're going after, throwing in a vet. I don't think Hayward's gonna get moved at all, or is movable really at all. And I don't think they would trade Terry. Maybe put Oubre in a deal. I would hate to see it because Oubre's been playing his ass off lately. Like he's having a cool year here in Charlotte. But it's gonna be that type of package with Cody Martin or Jalen McDaniels in the mix to get something like that done, or like whatever picks just to make the contracts work, because the contracts gonna be really difficult to match up as well to get anyone of any like substance.
You're right about that. We got an open panel as well, but like I said, we rock it with Sam. We got all access in the building. We got KNT. We got Uncle Vern. What's going on, Dex?
Yes, sir. How you doing? Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to brother Sam Dracula. Thank you, brother, for coming through and giving us some of that good inside Hornets content. And shout out to everybody on the panel, and shout out to the chat and all you viewers that's listening from afar.
Yeah, that's a fact. We're gonna get to your questions in a second. So back to what we was just discussing about the Hornets. Bottom line is, Lamelo Ball. We continue to talk about Lamelo, but his brother just got some word out. We're definitely, before we continue with the Hornets, we'd like to get your take. Did you hear the news on Lonzo Ball and the meniscus tear? Can we get your early thoughts, because it broke earlier this morning?
Yeah, that sucks. I guess it's heartbreaking, honestly, for him, for the Bulls. The good thing is, it's meniscus isn't that debilitating. Is it 6 weeks, 8 weeks? Is
4 to 6?
Yeah, it was somewhere.
4 to 6?
Or was it 6 to 8? It's one of the. I think it's 6 to 8, Dax.
6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, the first report was 4 to 6. Now they changed it to 6 to 8.
Well, the positive side, it's not gonna he's gonna be back at some point, and you can rejoin his guys. But the Bulls are one of the best stories of the league. That.
Yes, sir.
That turnaround's amazing. And I grew up in the Chicago suburbs, so always nice to see the Bulls do well. And then for Lonzo, he finally got his team, the place where he belonged from a basketball point of view. And then this happens. That's brutal. So there's a silver lining in it as far as the severity of the injury is not awful, but it sucks, man. It sucks. I hope the Bulls can hold on. I hope Lonzo keeps the spirits up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll be just fine. We got Uncle Vern in the building. What's good, Uncle Vern? We got Sam and Dracula in the building. What's the deal, huh?
Hey, thanks, Flight. What's going on? Hey, thanks. Hey, Sam, thanks for coming again. Hey, Sam, last time I talked to you, I was trying to impress you. I was trying to stress upon you, Melo. I was trying to put him up on you real good. I knew you knew about it, but you weren't really quite sure how it was going to turn out. Right now I can tell by your conversation that you like the way things turning out with that young man out there. And another thing too, I wanted to mention that you had said back in the past that Terry Rozier had brought it to people's attention that they need some veterans out there. They need that veteran leadership. How do you feel about that veteran leadership coming up right now so far as the Charlotte Hornets are concerned?
Well, so from a veteran point of view, I think Kelly Oubre is the answer to that. He's crushing it. His shooting, he's having a career year shooting wise. It's actually insane. He was kind of a meme before this. Even early on to the season, he would shoot 20%, 50%, 20%, 50%. It was a joke. And then he's got it going, man. I think Oubre is the solution to that.
Yeah.
And Plumlee as well, to a lesser degree in a different way. I think Plumlee's fine. I think he's better suited as a backup, not the starting center, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do? And then for Melo, the efficiency for Melo is insane. It's actually 19-7-7 is already crazy. Those numbers are stupid, right? When you look at 42% from the floor, there's room for improvement there, right? 37 from three is fantastic though. But the massive jump from 76% from the free throw line last year to 88 this year, that's crazy as well, man.
Crazy.
And it was a weird year for Melo last year, all things considered. No fans in the building. Then he got hurt, and they came back for 10 games, which really tanked his percentages because he wasn't the same guy when he came back from that injury. Understandably, he was on the shooting end. It happens, right? But he came back this year ready to go, man, and he's everywhere. He's getting triple doubles, or we're getting near triple doubles on a regular basis. And yeah, it's like Melo's legit, and it's a shame. I was looking at the All-Star voting that I don't. If you're sorry, apologies to any Trae Young fans out here, but the Hawks are terrible. All right, there's no Trae Young has 2.1 million votes. LaMelo doesn't have a million yet. That's outrageous, right? And then Kyrie right behind Melo is insane as well. But I don't know. I don't want to put too much stock in the All-Star game, but that's crazy to me. We can do better as an NBA fan base than that. We got to reward winning, man. I think LaMelo won Rookie of the Year because of the Hornets' success. Like the team was playing in meaningful games versus Anthony Edwards, who had a great year, but he didn't play the Timberwolves didn't play a single meaningful minute last year. And
maybe the first game of the season, Sam.
They wanted to give it to him.
Edwards? Yeah.
No, I thought the NBA was trying to flirt with that idea, but it would have never sat right.
No, because it was LaMelo's by far the best rookie. Edwards had great numbers, and he's a fantastic player. Like, I love Anthony Edwards. But none of those stats matter because the Timberwolves are garbage. What? Yeah.
Hey, Sam, I got another question. Hey,
yeah,
Sam,
sure.
I got another question for you too. Did you ever consider taking me up on that offer and get you some property and stuff out there in Charlotte, because Melo gonna be out there for a very long time?
I hope so. I want to get a whole I've lived in Charlotte for 6 years now. It's my home now. So yeah, I'm with you there. I got his shoes in my closet. They're staying in the box. Like I see what's going on here.
Just let me know when you want to reveal something. You guys. Because I remember last time we had a moment. You revealed the big ball of brown hot sauce. Lord knows what you got in store today. Oh, you got something?
It's always nearby. Hold
on. Let's remind the people.
Yeah. It's sealed. It's staying sealed. No offense, LeVar, but I'm not eating hot sauce.
Well, you know that thing is good.
I'm keeping it.
I would have opened that. I would have held it to it empty. I would have washed it out.
Hornets make it out the first round. I'll do it like a tablespoon of this.
That'd have been open to go a long time ago.
I'll save it for a special occasion.
Well, Sam Dracula, we have a question by Rap God Reloaded. He said the Hornets need to give Melo the keys. Do you agree?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he what's up? Yes, 100% yes. I just want to say something else though, real quick, about the offense in general and why what's going on works so well is because the four best players of the team can create for themselves and for others, and it's really good place to be roster wise. As much as like the roster is somewhat incomplete when you look at the center position, everywhere else there are guys that can create for themselves and others, and it's a really good place to be from a basketball point of view. But yeah, LaMelo pushes the pace. That's why this team runs as much as they do, have so many opportunities as they do. And long term, this could be why guys want to come and play with him. It's like, hey, I'm with you. I'm with you.
And you know what? I call the Charlotte Hornets the poor man Golden State Warriors because the way they move the ball around as well. Do you agree with that, or do you think I'm stretching or reaching or over exaggerating?
Well, so like the core Warriors, you have Draymond, who is like a point center, right? He can create. He's like the default point guard at times for that Warrior squad. And then you have Steph, who's like incredible at everything, but he can be off the dribble. Clay can be off the dribble or create for himself. The Hornets, they have Bridges. He's the same size as Draymond. He can create for himself. He could run things in the half court for himself for others. Melo can shoot the ball off the catch. All we know, he can shoot off the dribble. So like there are similarities there, just to like not the same degree. Like I love the squad, but they're like they're a few tiers away from that Warriors level right now.
What'd you say, bro? Say that one last time. My fault, Sam.
You good?
What was the last point you said?
With me?
Yeah, you said so. What was the last thing you just said? My fault.
Oh, about the Warriors? Oh, just there are like some like there are similarities with like how the Warriors have like Draymond, who is like a point center,
Right.
point forward. The Hornets have Bridges, who can do some similar things, just not to the same degree.
What about defensively?
So we're not. Lately, we've been there. We've been there like lately, last 10 games, but over the course of the season, haven't been close to equal that Warriors defense, man. But hopefully we keep it up. If this Hornets team keeps it up, we'll be golden because the offense is there. Like this team has no issues scoring points. Stopping people has been a challenge.
Now, Sam, what have you noticed anything different between the relationship between Lamelo Ball as a rookie and Lamelo Ball in his second season as a sophomore with James Borrego in those two separate years? Is there a difference? Is there similarities or nothing changed?
Well, between the two of them, it seems like, that if Melo makes a mistake, he's coming out. I don't remember seeing enough of that. I didn't remember seeing that last year. Is this maybe just recency bias? I'd have to like go back and look, but it seems like if Melo does something out of pocket, he's coming out the game. I think I kind of kid about it on stream. Like if he takes a shot, he misses a jumper, he comes out. Could be like circumstantial, like he might have been coming out anyway. But there seems to be somewhat of a pattern there. We've seen him like where he tried to like throw it off the that's a famous one. He tried to throw it off the glass and missed the dunk and came out the game. Like that's one of those things where Borrego like, all right, man, you got it. I think Melo knew he was coming out the game after that happened. It's just that's I didn't notice that in year one, but I think Melo, to his credit, looked super comfortable as a rookie, and I just think he looks even more comfortable now as a guy who like belongs in the league. It didn't seem like anything was out of place with him from like an attitude point of view, his rookie year into now. So that's really good to see because you know guys come into the league with some hype. They're young, they haven't like played at the highest level yet, so like they come through, you don't know what to expect. And Melo from day one was like, I've been waiting for this my whole life. Like I got this.
You're right about that, man. Lamelo Ball's been cooking up. What about his sneakers? Did you recently see the Ricky Mortys that just dropped?
Yeah, he was wearing them last night, and yeah, those look amazing.
He actually bought the 3 lines. Like this one come out, I believe, on the 2nd or the 3rd, and then you got these are dropping. I forgot the date. I will have to pull it up. I don't want to start giving out false dates, but they are all coming out in February. What's your thoughts on these sneakers? Because Melo, man, he about to make an impact on the sneaker market too.
Yeah, that's why I got my pair.
I want those. I want the Buzz City ones. I could match those a little bit more. My son got the ones you got. I'm getting the Buzz. I'm getting all 3 of these.
Yeah, and the way, like the style of the shoe, just works with so many different color combos that you can just roll out a different pair every night. And I think that's where we're headed, which is just excellent. It's a good place to be. Make that money, kid. Like Puma did a madness with these. These are great.
Well, which one is your favorite?
Those black ones with the with.
Oh, I like the ones like the first ones that came out, but I love the collab, the Rick and Morty collab, because you can do so many more of those types of things as well. Like this template they can follow and really do some cool stuff together.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. But
I like the black ones.
Go ahead, Uncle Van.
I thank you, Flight. I'm telling you, boy. Hey, look here, I like them black ones with the spider web, but I like the spider web. I want the spider webs to be orange. And them the ones that got the orange spider webs, the black ones with the orange spider webs, that go with my Holly Davidson outfit. And I'm telling you, boy, colors, man, colors change everything. It makes you even much brighter, make you think even much brighter. Thank you. Back to you, Flight.
No, you good. I was just discussing Coach Borrego because, like I said, I know that we was discussing Borrego. He comes from the Popovich line, correct? He was an assistant out in Houston before getting a job in Charlotte. Are you familiar with his background?
Yeah, he took over for the Magic at one point too. He was an
Jacques Vaughn. Jacques Vaughn got fired in the middle of the season, and James Borrego took over for him.
Right. Yeah. So that was his other first entry into coaching, and then Kupchak came to Charlotte. They fired Clifford, I think, and then they brought in Borrego, and then he's been the coach ever since. So yeah, he's part of the. I look at the front office and what they did with Cody Martin, Jalen McDaniels, Miles Bridges over the last 4 years or so. What they previously with Devontae, the player development, but there's an element of coaching development as well going on. Borrego, they've given Borrego the chance to get better as a coach as well. Really backed him. So we'll see where it heads. I still think if this team somehow the bottom falls out and they miss the playoffs, he's fired. But to this point, they've really shown they really like what JP offers.
Whoa, hold on, Sam. You can't just gloss over that, brother. You said if he don't make the play, listen. Sam is dropping bombs right now. He's an insider, so he's not loose and reckless with the tongue. You follow what I'm saying? He has his connections. He's a good friend of the ambassador of the Charlotte Hornets, so don't take what he's saying lightly. Please say that again.
So, I think if the bottom falls out and this team doesn't make the playoffs, I think Borrego's out. I think they fire him. The investment, because this is when I go back to the Hayward introductory press conference. They said the goal is to make the playoffs. That was Kupchak. Those are his words, and they failed last year. Injuries tanked their season. I can't stress that enough. They were flirting with the 4 seed and ended up the 10 seed and got embarrassed by the Pacers, a team that was a mess. That Pacers franchise was a garbage fire, and they got embarrassed by that team. There's no way to sugarcoat that. That was a huge red mark on Borrego's resume. Now they backed him. He was going to be a lame duck coach going into this year. His contract was going to be expire at the end of this year, right? So they gave him an extension, which is what you should do, because that will put an unnecessary storyline in the mix, where oh no, what's going to happen at the end of the year? They took that off the table, which is great, as they should, and I appreciate that for them. But Kupchak wants to make the playoffs. MJ wants to make the playoffs. You don't invest in a Hayward, you don't invest in a Terry, and not expect to be in the playoffs. So I don't think I think this Hornets team makes the playoffs. I don't. So this is all moot. But if something goes left, I think Borrego's gone. Because that'd be a huge failure at this point, I think.
In spite of injury or being rashed by a COVID breakout, he still gets canned?
Purely for basketball reasons. Reasons. Yeah, if injury, health and safety stuff, that's off the table. But if he loses the locker room and this team continues to lose games, then I think he's out. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think these guys like him, and I think he's gonna be around for a while.
Yeah, I doubt if the Hornets, like you say, the bottom fall out, because I just see they have more grit than people are giving them credit for.
Yeah, exactly, man. This is a really tough team.
They got a lot of grit.
You see how often, especially early season, how I had these really bad starts, really bad first quarters, and it sucks that they continually had to do it, but they're really capable of getting back into games. You don't do that if you're soft. This team is really hard. They got a lot of grit on them, and they're really prideful. These guys are prideful guys. Terry Rozier especially, and so I'm glad he's back to the way he's playing, or the way he should be playing. The squad makes me proud, man. As a fan, I tell people who aren't paying attention to the Hornets, you're missing out, because
exactly
this isn't. This team isn't a meme anymore. It's a legit basketball squad, and folks need to pay attention. And I'm going to a game on Sunday. It's the first game I've gone to this year, and they play the Hawks. And so I'm really excited to see what the energy is like in the building, because it's like a local rivalry. Atlanta's just down the road from here.
Yes,
it's literally right
South.
down the block.
Yeah, 3 hours, man.
85 South. Yeah, 85 South. Straight shot.
Yeah, and there's Charlotte and Atlanta have a whole thing anyway with the big brother, little brother mentality thing going on here.
Right.
So it should be a fun game. It's a Sunday night game, so it'll be dope.
And Sam, are you hearing any type of rumors circulating in the trade mill or any type of new acquisition the Hornets are eyeing right now?
No, nothing I buy or believe in. Kupchak doesn't have that. He doesn't have it. He doesn't do that, He's never made a trade in January in his career, Lakers or Hornets. He pulled off the Paul Gasol deal in 2008. He's made a deal in 2009. He made one trade in 2014 in February, and that's it. He's never done a trade in the month of February in his executive career. Now, on last year was March because the whole year was weird, and they brought in Brad Wanamaker when they needed some cover. I think I could see something like that, but with Miles Turner's injury, I really doubt the Hornets get involved with that. Trading for a big man with a bad foot's a bad idea. Just saying. Especially a guy who's been on the market for like 5 years. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. The Pacers, I think, are off the rocker with what they want for him. And I don't know, like, who could they get involved with as far as like a guy who can like really be a significant upgrade over Plumlee. But I would take an equivalent to Plumlee. The Hornets need a center that can play 20 minutes. It's Plumlee, and that's it. Nick Richards ain't doing that. PJ and Miles aren't centers. Like, we need more guys there. So I would love like something, just a capable NBA veteran center that you can trust out there to play 20 plus minutes if needed. Like, that's a
do you think Vernon Carey is a disappointment?
Oh, not a disappointment, but I'm not a fan. I think he's going to be his long-term future is going to be like a stretch four. I don't view him as a center. I think he's just too small. He's not really with it defensively. I like that he's like really showed a commitment to getting in shape and being mobile and working on his shot, but I have a real hard time envisioning him taking jumpers in a half-court situation anytime soon. Where versus like a Nick Richards, who'll just get in there and just do the dirty work, right? Like, Nick Richards is never gonna shoot. He'll dunk it. He'll send an outlet up after a rebound. But I have very low expectations for Vernon Carey at this point. So I don't view him as a disappointment at all. But I just, as a second round pick, I don't know. I'm not sold. I'm not sold on him. But who the hell knows, man? With this system, like, Vernon Carey could show up in year 3 of his NBA career with a 8-pack and just be sprinting up and down the floor like Giannis. Like, who the hell knows? Like, I don't know what's going on in Greensboro. They could be doing a madness over there with him.
Yeah, he had a couple of little spurts that showed that there might be some potential there. And like you said, Mitch might be a little afraid to pull the trigger on him because he probably don't want him to swell up somewhere else, and everybody be looking at Mitch like, "Wow, you let that go? What happened to your eye for talent?" Now, shout out to Nick Richards, Jamaican cat, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to the Rude Boys out there. Blah, 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 clap, blah, clap, blah, 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 boy. You know what I'm saying? So we're hoping that Nick Richards would go ahead and be the aggressive person that I'm quite sure that Mitch Kupchak desired for him to be, because he come from a blue blood school, and we want to see some of that blue blood on that parquet floor when the Hornets, attack their opponent.
Yeah, I think Nick Richards, as a he's a perfect bottom of the rotation guy. Like, he knows exactly what he's on the floor to do, right? He's not gonna kill a possession by taking a shot he shouldn't take. He's just gonna jog up the floor, stand in the paint, and just see what happens. He's there for rebounds. He's there for lobs, kind of, and for just to contest the rim. It was his birthday. They started him, and he played like 6 minutes. That just keeps going back to my poor guy. They did him so dirty. But I like Nick Richards. So I look at him as, if you're looking at the 11th, 12th area of the rotation, he's a good guy to have there. But if something happens to Plumlee, man, we're really light there. We're really undermanned and undersized in the center spot, and so having some cover there, and it doesn't have to be Mo Bamba, which I would love Mo Bamba, but I will be disappointed if the deadline comes and goes and the Hornets don't bring in another center at any level, just somebody that can play 20 minutes a game. That's all I need. That's all I want.
But Brother Sam, you use the word equivalent. Now, equivalent to who or what?
To Plumlee. So a guy that, kind of like Richards, you're not going to run plays for, but can just be out there, not foul out, and just not be a liability. Just a NBA veteran center that can just be there and play an extended period of time without being targeted by the opposing team's half-court offense. So I don't know who that would be. Like, I think the Hornets could package some second-round picks to bring some people in if need be. But like, I don't know though. Like, Kupchak doesn't have the track record of making deals this late into the year, so I have very low expectations in that respect. But if they could, they need it. Like, they really do need it. And a guy that can like do 8 points and 6 rebounds, like just someone like that will do this team wonders. Just get us through the year. They could fix it in the offseason. Just to get us through the season, I think we need one more piece at the center spot just to round things out, just add a little more depth.
Right. Now, we know that Michael Jordan always crying broke with the Charlotte Hornets as far as bringing in quality acquisitions until he did that with Gordon Hayward, right?
Right.
And we know the Queen City, is built as a financial market, second to only New York. A lot of people don't know that. Charlotte is a financial giant.
Yeah. And
why Michael Jordan's having a tough time pulling money out of the city to upgrade Charlotte's roster?
Well, so I think they're pretty like with the Rozier extension and the Hayward deal. It's I mean they have Miles's bird rights, so he's getting I think he's gonna get $90 million at least. The cap is really filling up quickly. So I don't know what they'll do in the offseason because I think they'll have to unload some money to like really fortify the team. My vision in 3 years, when LaMelo's deal is coming due, like when his rookie deal's up, that's when we'll know.
I think you're holding back on it, Sam. What do you know? What have they told?
I don't know anything.
What kind of inside scoop you got? You know what I'm saying?
This team is drafting too well, right? The issue with drafting well is you have to pay your guys. That's why Atlanta shipped out Cam Reddish, right? They have too many guys.
That's
you can't
right.
Pay everybody, and it's up. We got to like figure that out, right? For the Hornets, PJ, Miles, LaMelo, and then who the hell knows what we get out of Book Knight and Kai Jones? Like, the bill's going to come due on these players, and it's all going to hit relatively at the same time. Year after year after year. And you have these veterans on the team making a lot of money. Hayward's deal is going to be up by the time LaMelo's rookie deal's up. So I'm not worried about that. You could shift that portion of the cap over to Melo and figure it out. But you're gonna be in the luxury tax at some point if you continue to draft this way, right? Because these guys deserve to get paid. And that's when like Michael Jordan's legacy as an owner will be tested, because will MJ be willing to go and pay the luxury tax? We've seen franchises blown up because of that. Phoenix, Oklahoma City, owners, billionaires keep out when the time comes, and it sucks. Don't own a team if you don't want to pay the luxury tax. There's only 30. There's only 30 of them. Give it to somebody else who will. There's mad billionaires that I'm sure would love to pay a luxury tax to keep guys.
And you know what, Sam? Out of 30 teams, 28 has won over the luxury tax. Only 2 haven't so far. And one of those 2 is Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah. So, like, and to be fair, though, the Hornets never had a reason to, right?
That's funny.
So, like, who are they going to pay? You know what I mean? Like,
they did.
They tried it. They tried it with Batum, and then they tried it. Yeah, maybe one day. When the cap opens up a little bit, surely, man. But I would love it. But
hold on one second. Hold pause your thought. No, that's not true, because Lonzo Ball would have been a sign and trade. Now they gave Terry Rozier what they could have gave Lonzo if they would have gave Lonzo that much. I don't know if they would have gave him that much, but they gave Terry Rozier north of what Lonzo was receiving on the Chicago Bulls. So that wasn't the issue. It's just that they probably didn't think Lonzo was worth whatever Terry Rozier was getting or anything that Lonzo is currently receiving now. So that's what happened right there. It wasn't they didn't have the money. They had the money because they gave it to Rozier.
Right. And the Bulls were after Lonzo since the previous trade deadline. So I didn't think he was going anywhere but Chicago. I think they got hit for tampering because of it, right? So
yeah, they sure did.
Lonzo and Charlotte would have been great, but I think Chicago's a better place for him anyway, just because that.
Now, let's get to some harder questions for you. because talking to you was just like basically talking to James Borrego or Mitch Kupchak in some ways. Now, MJ with his resume, did Melo get MJ off the hook with that draft?
Oh. So let's pretend the Hornets, because I think they were projected to like pick 11th, like 10th or 11th in the draft. And so like they have like, I don't know who went, because like Halliburton went 12th, right? There were some really good players in that draft class, but like obviously none of them are LaMelo. Hornets were definitely lucky to be in that position to draft LaMelo, no doubt about that. I think this franchise would not be in the place it's in currently without LaMelo. I think LaMelo, Terry, Miles, Hayward as a collective are all lifting this franchise up. Melo is a major piece of that, don't get me wrong. But like Jalen Smith, I think was 10th in the draft. Yeah, Jalen Smith was 10th. Devin Vassell, Avdia. That's the kind of range we're talking. Dropping one of those guys into this current roster, this roster is not the same. So yeah, I think it's a lot of luck. And it's even the Warriors and the Timberwolves taking the guys that they took. That's luck too.
Exactly.
The Hornets picked third. They shouldn't have been third. And they ended up with the best player in the draft. So like it's a dub all the way around. Salute to Kupchak for not overthinking it. No disrespect to some of these guys in this draft class, because this draft class is a lot better than I think a lot of people expect it to be. But they crushed it. They crushed that draft.
And the reason why I say MJ, not Mitch, is because I think Mike told Mitch, if I'm not mistaken, because this is what I heard, that Mike told Mitch, if Melo's there, grab him.
Okay.
Maybe you can verify that or not, or whatever, but that's what I heard. I don't know, maybe if Mitch might have told Mike, if Melo's there, I'm grabbing him. You know what I mean? It could have went either way. But all I know is a conversation between the two, if Melo was there, to basically grab him.
Well, and to your point, Kupchak's resume is solidified with what he did with the Lakers, right? MJ, it's not the case. MJ needs a dub in the front office world, right? And this is a step towards that. So, like, for Kupchak, I think it's like, hey, listen, I think LaMelo's fire. I'm taking him. I'm sure. I think, as we all kind of wondered, would MJ draft, like, enter the Ball family? Like, would he do it? I think that was a narrative people were talking about going into the draft. But when it's a 3-man draft like it was going into it, that you can't not take one of the 3 best players in the draft. No, like Patrick Williams is fantastic. He went 4th. He's not the same player as Melo. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're just doing your franchise a disservice if you did anything else. So I'm glad it worked out the way it did. But I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, Melo could have easily won number 1 under any other circumstances.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because Ms. Kupchak also said, excuse me, I just want to get this point out as well. Ms. Kupchak also said that they sent scouts over to evaluate Melo.
Yeah. So yeah, they did the homework, which is what you want to see.
Yeah. So that's why I want to give them credit.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's what I said. The Hornets are doing their thing. I want to remind the people right now, my man Sam Dracula, you want to let the people know what's going on. We guessed your co-host earlier. Let them know you got the Believe in Hornets podcast coming up. When can they expect that? Let's remind the people.
So Believe in Hornets, BLEAV in Hornets, is available everywhere podcasts are found. It's a weekly podcast. There's no specific day of the week right now. It's something me and my co-host will figure out. I'm gonna work with his schedule. So when we get we'll figure that out when the time comes. Probably do some live streams as well with him, hopefully, if he's up for it. But yeah, and then youtube.com/Sam Dracula. I just do Hornet stuff, basically.
Yeah, you already know. And like I said,
Hornet stuff all the time.
Can I remind the people to get the co-host to hold off on that? Let them go.
They should have been here earlier. No.
Yeah, you should have been. Yeah. You heard what the man said. You should have been here. See, you snooze, you lose. It's Flight Sports TV. Sam,
check out the VOD. Just go to the beginning. It'll be in there.
Yeah, just check it out. I want to ask you a question about last night's game, more recent.
Yeah.
The Hornets, they had 8 turnovers. I thought they got down against the Boston Celtics. I think if you would have had any other team, young team, I think they just fall to the wayside. Lamelo got checked out early. Borrego, pulled this chain. What's your thoughts on that resiliency to come back and battle back and not only win the game, but win with a little comfortability?
Yeah, so I think the Celtics and Hornets traded a little bit early. It's a trap this Hornets team find themselves in quite a bit where they get into a hole and have to fight their way out of it. They have a lot of practice doing so. It's a fan. It's really sucks to watch because here we go again, another bad first quarter. But at some point they're gonna flip the switch and someone's gonna get hot and they're gonna get back involved. Last night, I think the score is closer than it really was. I think the Hornets outplayed the Celtics for the most part over the course of the 4 quarters. You mentioned the turnovers. Like Melo had 8 turnovers, and there's one thing, you got a triple double on the night. A hilarious triple double, by the way. He just caught the ball for rebound number 10, but they all count the same. I ain't mad at it. Plus, I love that all the players looked at the scoreboard to make sure it counted. I love that. But yeah, and Melo after the game, even despite getting a triple double, despite getting a nice national TV win, which are hard to come by for the squad, he called himself out about the turnovers. Yeah, I gotta do better about that. Like he knows what he does wrong and he wants to fix it. So I like that. Melo's very aware of what's going on with his game, which will help him in the long term. He seems to be very self-critical. So when other people get on him, I don't think it bothers him because he knows. No, I don't think anyone's a tougher critic than himself in that scenario. But
and his dad.
Yeah,
his dad is a very hard critic.
Yeah. So he's heard it all. He's seen it all. I'm sure he's been called every name in the book, and I don't think anything bothers him. So, as a 20-year-old in the league, that's a good mentality to have. But yeah, Terry was out of his mind. Bridges played amazingly well. Hayward is an issue for me, not from a skill set point of view, just a volume point of view. I need Hayward to be 80% more aggressive. You can't take 4 shots in a game. You can't, man.
Exactly.
Can't. He had 5 points and 5 fouls. I don't know if it was just being in Boston again or whatever. Fair play, but
I gotta be out.
There's too often that Hayward, I feel like, isn't doing enough. His efficiency on the year is fantastic. The shot is there. There's nothing wrong with this shot. Was he on the season? 47% from the floor, 39% from 3. Imagine if he takes 4 more shots per game. He's on 17 points per game right now. He'll be clear over 20, and this team will be winning more comfortably. They won't find themselves in situations where they're behind if he's shooting more. So I want more from Hayward. He's not doing anything wrong. I just want more of what he's been doing. He's a great player. Give me more, Hayward.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I'm with that. I'm hearing talks. Somebody just broke news that Russell Westbrook the Lakers are in talks with Russell Westbrook to Cleveland. I'm not sure how true that is.
Somebody, that's superstar Dave James. What do you mean somebody?
Oh, wait a second. Washington Wizards have agreed to trade Kyle. No, this can't be real. This can't be real. No, wait, that's not real. That can't be real. So
okay.
My bad.
Brother Sam, okay. I got a question for you, Sam. A question for you. But before you answer that question, we want to shout out this is our brother Sam Dracula. He's an insider with the Charlotte Hornets. He has a co-host on his podcast who is an official ambassador to the Charlotte Hornets. So this guy knows the inner workings of the Charlotte Hornets. Now, whether he's going to spill all his beans with us or hold it for his own podcast and his own live stream, I don't know. But we trying to get as much as we can out of him because, trust me, the questions that I'm asking him, I know he knows the answer to. And I know his answers is almost speaking to James Borrego or Mitch Kupchak himself. That's how close insider he is. If Borrego takes off his jacket, you might see Sam Dracula's body. If Mitch Kupchak take off his hat, you might see Sam Dracula's afro. So that's how close he is now. So don't play this guy like he's a small fry. He really knows what he's talking about, and you can tell he's careful. Sometimes he's a little PC, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to protect this brand. But listen, we at Flight Sports TV, we try to dig in, man. We want to get this guy sold. We want to know what's going on with the Hornets because we love the Hornets, and there's a lot of fans of the Hornets come to Flight Sports TV to get the inner workings. But before we continue with Sam Dracula, I want you guys to hit the like button, subscribe, get your notifications. I want you to subscribe to Sam Dracula. I want you to check out his videos and check out his content because this guy really knows what he's talking about. And he has a direct line. He's not going to third party line. He has a direct line to what you need to know about the Hornets basketball. We'll be right back.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat. And this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Now, Brother Sam, if there was any movement going on with the Charlotte Hornets by the trade deadline, even though you spoke a little bit about it, who you think will be moved?
So I don't think anyone in the rotation gets traded just because I don't think any big player comes in the summer. I don't think that happens. It's gonna take some guy to go. Like I would say, I put PJ in a deal to get a big player in, like a center in. Like I put a package around PJ to go get Mo Bamba or something like that, right? Mo Bamba's gonna be a restricted free agent. The Magic declined to pay him last season, so I think they want to get out of the Mo Bamba business. So who knows? Maybe they can pull something off or Valanciunas, something like that. If you want to do something like that, you're gonna have to give something up of value, fair play. I put PJ in a deal, easy. We'll do whatever we need to do.
You said Valanciunas like that was some small fry. Give us something to know. Why would Valanciunas be a good fit for the Hornets?
Because he can shoot, man. He can stretch the floor as a 7-footer. He can rebound. He's a guy he'll be a definitive upgrade over Plumlee, and he's a tough dude. I like Valanciunas, man. And the Pelicans are going nowhere fast. Like, what are they saying? They're 16th and 16 and 28 right now. So like, he should be available, right? And his contract is not terrible. So I would kick the tires on a Valanciunas if I'm Kupchak. But I don't think it's happening. So I think more realistically, the Hornets do what they did last year, or like look at flipping a guy like I don't know, maybe a Jalen McDaniels for a center. That's not insane. Like a guy who is a Plumlee level, just a veteran NBA center that could play some minutes when his number's called upon. I don't think the Hornets do anything. Like I just really don't think they do anything. I wish they would, but I don't see it happening. I really don't.
It'll probably happen more than likely sometime next season, yes. Probably. Yeah, I think just this year they kind of just seeing what's up.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, yeah, for sure. I just don't see it happening. Now, in the offseason, different story. Like that, they can do the due diligence. We know this team likes to do its homework, so that's more in play. Plus, they'll really know what's working and not working if they really let this roster as is go. Bridges, when they got embarrassed by the Pacers, all the players did the the next day they did like their season-ending interviews. Bridges was one of those dudes that said, "I'm happy to run this back. Bring everybody back. Let's do it again. I know we can do better." I love that from him. He's wrong. They needed to do more, and they did do more. Thankfully, Oubre especially coming into the mix. But I think this year, probably first round exit. That's fine. It's baby steps. Build on it. Shoot for the moon next year.
I totally agree with you. Anybody had any follow up on that?
Well, I wanted to go back to that Kelly Oubre because earlier today when Superstar Juju was on, we spoke about the spark that Kelly Oubre brings to the Hornet. Now, are you shocked at the way and the level of Kelly Oubre is playing right now and the spark that he's bringing to the Hornets coming off the bench?
Oh man, I'm blown away by the shooting. Like legitimately surprised. Like I know he had to hit the 8 threes in the quarter. Insane stuff. But beyond that, in the totality of the season, he's having a career year from a shooting point of view. And he's been called upon to start, to play different positions, to come off the bench. He does it all. And he doesn't complain about it. And he's meshed immediately with the squad. Whatever personality trait that makes this team work, he has it. it seems to be he's playing the best basketball of his career right now. From an offensive point of view, I think defensively, I think we all know what to expect from him. He's a really good defender, but the question was a shot. Even when he went to Golden State, it's like, all right, he's meant to replace Clay, but he can't shoot outside from the corner three. At Golden State, shot 31%. He's shooting 37% now, the highest of his career. Like Kelly Oubre, for the money he's on, next year's partially guaranteed as well. Like they got Kelly Oubre on an absolute bargain. It's an incredible piece of business by the front office to bring him here in general. And then for Oubre, he's delivering in a massive way. If it wasn't for the health and safety protocols, he was the only guy to like never miss a game. Like he's been, I'm knocking on wood here as I say this. He's been really durable and he's been incredible when he's been on the floor. Outside of the first few weeks of the season where he was just like, he would go 20% and then 50% and then 20% and then 50%. He's really like found a shot of late, and it's been a real benefit. Like I love Malik Monk. I don't miss him at all. Devontae, I love him too. I don't miss him.
We know how you feel about Devontae. We definitely know how you feel about Devontae.
So yeah, like Kelly works in multiple lineups and multiple positions, so this versatility is key. It was a great piece of business by them.
Yeah, that was a stupendous move from the front office of the Charlotte Hornets to grab Kelly Oubre, because I think a lot of people were sleeping on Kelly Oubre. And I really got onto him is when they played the Pelicans one game, and he was just dunking and backdooring. And I was like, why this guy don't play like this all the time? Yeah. So that showed me that his IQ was higher than what he was doing for Golden State. I don't know what the situation there. Maybe some Golden State fans in the chat probably can brace us on what happened with the debacle with Kelly Oubre and the Golden State Warriors synergy. But yeah, right now he's a Hornet and he's playing sky high.
Yeah, he's been incredible. One of the best signings in the offseason by any team.
Somebody said trade coach and the Hornets will be fine. I don't know about they're going to trade Borrego.
They're 7th seed. They're 5 games over 500. It's fine. Like the coach is doing fine.
Now, another thing that I want to ask you, Sam, during the dog years of Borrego, do you think that he was an underwhelming coach, or is just a roster?
Well, so what I was really impressed with Borrego was he was really when the franchise flipped and they're like, all right, we're moving away from MKG, Marvin Williams, Batum, and we're gonna back the youth. They just drafted PJ, Dwayne Bacon was on the roster still, Devontae that year. They're like, all right, if we're doing this, let's do it. The older guys are going to the bench. We were later bought out. MKG and Marvin Williams were all bought out later into the year. In the 19-20 season before COVID hit. You seem really back in the youth and like really like, all right, let me coach these guys to like build something. Now the team wasn't good at all. They were 1 win away from a bubble invite by the time that came around. So like who knows what would have happened in the bubble? Like the Suns went in there, they're bad, and they won 8 straight games. Like I think as fan base, we're robbed of that opportunity to see what this team could have done in that situation. But I mean, I think he's a good coach, and the roster makes it easier because it's a really good roster. I think it's 2 good things happening at the same time, and we're reaping the benefits of it.
So you basically have no problem with Borrego's style of coaching and the way he's have handled Lamelo and Miles and PJ Washington in the past. You have no problem with that.
So I have an issue with how Melo was used as a rookie. I'm in an alternate timeline. If Devontae and Terry didn't get hurt at the same time, when does Lamelo start? Like if that's what it took for Lamelo to start, that was really weird to me. With Bridges, they've been together in the league. Like they've been like this. Like Bridges only had Borrego as a coach. Same with PJ. He was a starter his rookie year. He was a center his second year. And now he's coming off the bench. So PJ's been all over the place. It's been good. I think it's good for his development, learning new things and just learning different skill sets and different roles is good for him as a young player. And then for Bridges, yeah, it's definitely working. I have no complaints at all what he's been doing with Miles Bridges the last 4 years.
Exactly. Right. That's very telling. And also, well, PJ, to James Borrego credit as far as PJ Washington, he did have some off the court issues that, he took some time off for personal reasons and things of that nature. So, his mind wasn't all the way maybe right to be surging as a Hornet at that time. So I won't really put that on Borrego because that's a two-way street right there. So I'll just meet you in the middle on that one.
Yeah, I think that's fair. What about some of the rotations? Like Lamelo Ball was pulled out for a few fourth quarters this season. They had Ish Smith in there. I know the bench was rolling hot. I'm just saying, like I said, I ain't got no like people have voiced their frustration. We would definitely love to know your take on these rotations that Borrego was doing early. Occasionally, we get a taste of that. But what's going on with that though? I want to move on to what happened in New York City.
So yeah, the rotations at times, it's like I like Ish Smith. I like the pace he brings in short bursts, but at some point it's like, all right, this is like what are you saying here? Like, can we bring back Melo or switch it up or give a different look in the backcourt? Maybe slide Terry over, let him run the point, bring Kelly at the 2, put Cody Martin at the 2, something like that. I'm not a big fan of that. It's the only real like extended use of Ish Smith is the only thing that reminded me of what I disliked the most last year when they would have Devontae, Terry, LaMelo on the court at the same time. I hated that 5 because Melo would stand in the corner and just be not involved, and it was like that's such a waste of everybody's time on the floor. So Ish extended runs of Ish is my version of that now, but to a lesser degree because I think Ish is fine. So yeah, I understand the frustration with that.
Yeah, Ish Smith is all right. He's a good veteran.
Yeah, he's there. This team runs. This team likes to run, and Ish runs. So when your backup point guard is a backup for a reason, right? So what you would hate for it to happen is like a total like style shift when he's on the floor, and that doesn't really happen. He's not the shooter. He can't really get to the rim like Melo, but you can keep the pace going, which is what you want from a backup point guard.
Now, you've been staying away from the hot seat very well, brother Sam Dracula, and I think it's time for Flight Sports TV to put you on the hot seat.
All right, let's do
so
it.
Take a deep breath.
Let's get it.
And we getting ready to put you on the hot seat. Okay, 3, 2, 1. LaMelo Ball's defense and James Borrego reaction and results to Melo's Ball's defense.
Cody Martin?
No.
That's
you gotta explain that.
That's the reaction, right? They do the offense-defensive switch late in games.
Yes.
So Cody Martin, man, like Borrego trusts Cody on the defensive side more than Melo, and it works, man. I don't know, like it can't feel good to be like, all right, you're a liability have the idea that you're a liability on defense in late games, but that's the way Borrego runs it. Cody's a fantastic perimeter defender. He does all the dirty work, and he can hit an open shot. Like Cody Martin's been a revelation this year as well. But like for Melo, how are you gonna learn if you're not in those positions either way?
Exactly.
As well. So like I get the question. I totally understand because I wonder it too. But if like I trust Cody Martin to be out there in crunch time on the defensive end. So it's hard for me. It's a hard thing for me to say that's a bad move because Cody Martin should be out there in those situations. It's like how do you strike that balance? And
Okay, but
those are my thoughts on it. Cody Martin's is really good in those situations, so it makes sense for him to be out there.
Okay, so you say that, right? Okay, go ahead, Bird.
Could I ask this question?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Bird.
Okay, look here. Okay, since all right, thank you, Dex. Ain't gonna be double just one. Since you said like that, you see where there is a problem because the fact that Melo want to be out there on the court, especially during the closing times of it, and having Cody Martin out there, you understand me, at them closing times is really great for and good for him. But Melo need to be out there too at them closing times also. So therein lies the problem. And then when you say that it's Borrego's actions, you put it on Borrego. You understand me? Therein lies another problem because Borrego be always taking credit for something that always happening good during them times and stuff like that, especially when he shouldn't be taking credit for it anyway. And that's a running joke that's going on with the Charlotte Hornets. Borrego got a big problem with taking credit for a lot of things, you understand me? He ain't really one that brought those things to the front, you understand me? And it's noticeable within that organization, especially with the players, that he overdoing it. So that's a running joke. So then what he do? Who's suffering from that? LaMelo. And we ain't even talking about Jello. We talking about Melo night right now. And then who's a star player, so-called star player? And another thing I was gonna ask you: do Melo got the keys to the car yet? I mean, keys to the team? Did he get the keys? And what day would they gave him the keys?
I think he has it. He's
no keys. You right. Back to you,
Well, I don't know. I don't know if he got the keys just yet because I kind of thought that at first because James Borrego was very friendly in his position with Lamelo Ball in training camp and going into the preseason. Then it seemed like all of a sudden his position changed and it kind of drastically changed because if you have the keys, you ain't coming out. You follow what I'm saying? You stand in those crunch times moments because our brother Sam, I know you're a man of research and I believe Melo is number one in deflection on the team and maybe number one in steals, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe he's averaging more rebounds than a Cody Martin. So if Cody Martin is that animal on defense, then leave Cody Martin in as well as Melo and take out who is the most deficient. I don't believe Melo is the most deficient. You need that height, you need that length, and you need that what you call that disruption that Melo brings for being so lengthy and linky to get his hands on balls and things of that nature. Now, if you saying bring in Cody Martin or you agree with James Borrego to bring in Cody Martin because maybe LaMelo might not be disciplined enough on defense, then okay, I might can meet you in the middle on that. But as far as Melo being active on defense, I think he should be in the game because I think his defense is better than Gordon Hayward, and I know for sure his defense is better than Terry Rozier when it comes to deflection, blocks, and even steals. What you think about that? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, so I'll just say that Cody Martin is a fantastic defender. You're right about LaMelo. LaMelo and Cody are 1 and 2. LaMelo with the most steals per game. Cody Martin right behind him. For LaMelo, I want to see him make mistakes. I want to see him because that's how you learn. That's how you get better at anything is making mistakes, right? And long term, you in 5 years, you need LaMelo to be able to stay in the game in the fourth quarter, right? On the defensive side, right? So how else is he going to learn how to do that? Now, I think he should be out there. I do think he should be out there. But Cody Martin in that spot makes sense too. So yeah, finding that balance is Borrego's job. I would run it with Melo still, but I don't disagree with you. Like that's what Borrego does, man. It's weird because, like I mentioned, I need him to get better and make mistakes. That's how you get better. And I don't think he will make a lot of mistakes, but it'll happen. He's still an inexperienced guy. It's just barely like how many games has Melo played in his career? 89. He's still a baby in the NBA, like, man. So
most definitely.
You're taking a learning opportunity away from him by benching him like that. But like I mentioned, though, Cody Martin's a good guy to have in that spot.
Yeah, I agree with the Cody Martin being out there.
He's nice. I'm before my bad, Dex. I remember when we first linked up, Sam, we was talking about the Twins, and I think I was very reserved on those guys. Those two are definitely. I was totally wrong. They got some talent.
Caleb's killing it.
They're some dogs.
Yeah. Caleb's nice. Yeah. Cody was always my preferred twin because it's kind of like the Nick Richards, Vernon Carey thing, like the role player mentality. Caleb was trying to run ISOs in the half court. Like,
exactly. He was reckless. This thing he was reckless.
Yeah, where Cody was like, I'm gonna grab rebounds, I'm running the floor, I'm taking charges, and if I get an open shot, I'm gonna take it. Like I love that mentality as a role player versus I'm gonna take this whole thing on myself. Where Caleb got into. Now it's proven out to be like useful in Miami. I think he had a really nice night the other game.
Yes. Yeah, they both are balling. Like I said, the Twins ain't getting no credit. You know, we forgot about them. They ball.
Not me. Remember, me and Rave had bets on that.
Yeah, I remember that.
I liked it. I listen. You need a crash dummy. And if you're a basketball mind, you understand that because I've seen a lot of balls being. Pause. I've seen a lot of basketballs being dribbled throughout my old dog long tooth ass age. You know what I'm saying? And you always have to have that type of person who's willing to be that crash dummy. And I saw it definitely in Cody, and some little bit with Caleb, but more so with Cody. And I used to ride him, and people used to talk real bad about me, Sam, for riding with Cody. So in short, Caleb gets released. He gets picked up by Miami, and now what he's doing for the Miami Heat has made Duncan Robinson expendable. Can you imagine that? A $90 million player expendable. That's crazy.
Yeah. And what Miami do, like their system fits the Martins perfectly too. Like that style of basketball, that Spoelstra style fits perfectly with Caleb Martin in them. Yeah, no, I look at Cody, I don't want to as Bruce Bowen. Like, remember Bruce Bowen? He just play like lockdown defense and hit corner threes. That's why I look at Cody. Like, he could be our Bruce Bowen if things go the right way. Just the perfect role player, like hard-nosed guy that does anything he needs to on the floor, like from a hard work point of view. Like, Cody Martin's legit. And I'm glad Caleb's doing well. Because they cut him on the same day they signed Kelly Oubre. So
exactly.
I love Kelly. I'd rather have Kelly than Caleb. No offense, Caleb, but it's one of them things, you know.
Yeah, most definitely.
We were just talking about the Hornets. What do you see glaring that they need? Some guys say an athletic big, maybe another wing. Obviously the center position is pretty glaring. What's the area of improvement you think they need to address?
So it's the center. But what I would love is a center that has Mason Plumlee gets the ball at the top of the key and doesn't look towards the rim. Like
before you continue on Mason Plumlee, these guys got a name. I just found this out. What was it, yesterday? They call him Mason Bumley.
Yeah,
but you can tell. I don't know if you ever heard that one.
Yeah, the people in my chat with that quite a bit. He's not a bum. No,
he's not. He's not. He's just the scapegoat. When things go wrong, he's the first one they're gonna go to.
yeah, and that. Not part of the tangent, but that acquiring him and JT Thor, that history is gonna be really kind to draft day when they did that, because JT Thor looks like he could be something nice in the league in the not too distant future. He looks like he's an NBA ready defender, and has an NBA ready body already, and he's not afraid to take a shot. I like.
Wow.
So the issue is he's not a center, although he could be if they like.
I like how you just brought that up about JT Thor. That the center that we all are talking about, they got it tucked and they're developing him. I think we're not holding that into consideration. That's crazy you highlighted that, because most people do not see that. Yeah. Now he's playing with somebody out there on the Greensboro Swarm. LeAngelo Ball is there. Book Knight spent some time. Before we get to Jello, what do you think of these guys' stints in the G League? Because they've been kind of sporadic back and forth. Book Knight spent some time. Guys been called up. Let us know your thoughts on these call-ups and recalls.
The kids need to play, and they're not going to play in Charlotte.
Not right now.
And it's unfortunate because Book Knight, on paper, looked to be, all right, he's going to be the backup shooting guard, right? Well, Kelly Oubre can play shooting guard. Cody Martin can play shooting guard. Jalen McDaniels looks to be one of a preferred wing. And so there's no room for Book Knight in the rotation at all, because those guys are killing it, respectively. So for Book Knight, he needs reps, and Greensboro is where you get him. Kai Jones is a project, man. He's a big-time project. He's not ready for the league yet. He has the athleticism. He doesn't have the mentality. Summer League, he was doing the most. I loved it. It was my favorite player to watch in Summer League. I know, I love what Jello was doing, but Kai Jones was trying to jump on top of everybody. It was so much fun to watch. He's not ready. He doesn't have the discipline for the league yet, so he definitely needs to hone his skills in Greensboro. And the same thing with Vernon Carey, Scotty Lewis, Kuboka. Those guys are far from contributing into the league at this point, especially because the Hornets are doing well. If this team was bad, sure, get those kids in there and get the reps at the NBA level. But the Hornets are in a fortunate position now where they can stash these kids in Greensboro and cook in the big leagues here. But I think of the guys, I think Book Knight's the only one that can really contribute down the stretch at this point. JT Thor probably second in that list. Kai Jones, I don't think he's not ready for it yet. He's not ready for the league yet.
You talking about the recent draft picks that just happened?
Yeah, the rookies from this past class, from the first and second round. Because JT Thor was a high second round pick. Scotty Lewis was like lower in there, and then Vernon Carey's from last year. But he kind of got robbed of a rookie year too, if you think about it. Because with all those guys, with the G League bubble plus not being able to really practice with COVID restrictions and all that, it was
right.
They kind of got.
Have you been, since you've had some call ups, some high profile first and second round picks? Have you been kind of evaluating what's going on in Greensboro?
I haven't. I honestly haven't had the time. Like it's.
Like you already know that. This guy's not watching no Greensboro's nothing. Man, he's a Charlotte Hornet insider. What he's going to look at that garbage for down there?
I don't know what to make of it either. Like it's hard for me to like put G League stuff into context. I have a hard personally. It
is tough to watch. It is tough.
And with how like sporadic, like you have Jello on the screen. When they signed him, I was like, all right, I'm going to Greensboro to watch LiAngelo, right? Now, I'm like, if I drive, it's like a 2-hour drive, man. Like, I got to know who's going to play. So I don't know if that's
Thank you.
So I'm not going because I'm going to see him. Now, I would love to see JT Thor in them. Like, that'd be cool. Like, that'd be cool. Kuboka in them. That'd be cool. But, like, realistically, I'll be making that trip to see LiAngelo. But if, it's hard to really tell. Plus, it's I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. So yeah, I can't speak on the Swarm because I just have a tough time putting that stuff into context.
Yeah, it is. But
it's so weird, man.
Just like I said, we've been keeping an eye to it and an ear to it. Some people can speak for it better than I can because, like I said, we wrapped up Hornets, Bulls, all that good stuff. But Jello out there is going through some stuff, man. His minutes have been awfully sporadic. I don't feel like he's gotten an even chance. And I'm not just saying this, Sam, because I know how it could come off sometimes like, hey, what the hell is wrong? These guys are just doing it. No, I mean, seriously, this is really what's going on, Sam. Jello is being done a disservice in Greensboro, and I'm telling you, somebody needs to evaluate the situation. Dex, can you elaborate furthermore on what the hell is going on in Greensboro?
Listen, man, Sam is so funny, man, because he trying to say so PC. He was like, it's just hard to really, put any content together on that. Just say that stuff is just horrendous. It's dirty basketball. It's garbage. But I understand, Sam. I know you're trying to whoop that ladder. I feel you. But I can't really explain it. I'm with Sam. I don't even watch it. I'll watch it for a little bit to see if Jello's going to go. And if he's not in the game in the first quarter, I'll wait till Ball Facts or AB the Hero put out some content on it. And I'll just watch it from that perspective. Because I'm not going to sit here and waste my time watching Greensboro Swarm basketball when you have Jello, LiAngelo Ball on the ticket or in your graph or your what you call that? Your thumbnail.
Promoting him.
Yeah, and your thumbnail, and he don't get into the game to 2 minutes going into halftime. You know what I'm saying? So I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm actually done with it. I just wait on AB the Hero. I wait on Ball Facts. I wait on them two to put out their content, their commentary, and I watch it from there.
Yeah, but like I said, it's hard. Like I said, I know Sam got a lot going on. You got the Believe in Hornets podcast available everywhere, Spotify, Apple Music. You already know YouTube, all things where you can find it. So it's kind of tough, to dibble and dabble in Greensboro Swarm business.
No, it ain't tough. Like, don't do that. It ain't tough. It's garbage.
Oh, damn.
And Sam is not going to waste his time with that, nor is just imagine Sam asking his co-host about Greensboro Swarm.
Hey, man, let's head out to Greensboro.
That man will roll his eyes at Sam and like, really? We having a tough time with the Hornets, with Buzz City. What the hell? We're going to, dip down into that rabbit hole with the Greensboro Swarm. Come on, man. You only send people down there as a punishment.
Now, all right. The Greensboro developmental system, the people that have come out of that, right, that are main rotation guys, Cody Martin, Jalen McDaniels, are proof positive.
Tell them about the product that comes from that.
Devontae Graham is the best they ever produced.
Really?
I know. I think Cody's better, but that's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Twins over him any day.
Well, okay, that's an argument. Listen, that's an argument. It's not even a debate. That's an argument because Devontae Graham was in the running of most
He
improved
was. He
player of the
was.
year
He was.
2019.
coming out of that system.
You're right. You're right. Let me not say. Let me not. You don't think that
So
was?
let's slow down now because he ain't
Yeah,
around.
you know what's so crazy about that thing about what happened to him? Because it's like LaMelo came and he almost Dennis Smith Jr. You know, where it's like, yo, you was that dude, and then what the hell happened to you? It's not like I can see, okay, you're not the number one option in Charlotte no more. You go somewhere. I mean, you just fall off the radar. You know, Dennis Smith Jr. was like going to be the almost like the heir apparent to Dirk. You understand when he was drafted? I don't think people remember. They was ready to anoint Dennis Smith Jr. They done drafted Luka Doncic and they completely forgot about him. You know, I'm just saying. I think it's a similar situation.
Yeah, because like Devontae, he had a great year, but I think it was December or January. He really hit a wall. Like one of those months was just packed with games, and his shooting fell off, and it was just I think a matter of he hasn't done it before. His rookie year, or no, sorry, it's not rookie. The year where sophomore year when he like went nuts, and then Melo comes in. It's just he's a different type of point guard, right? And then when you have Terry there, it makes Devontae and Terry doesn't make sense. It didn't make sense because they're the same guy. Neither of them are the
same height
that Melo is. Yeah. So defensively, it's really bad. But I think that's what happened. LaMelo and Terry are a perfect complement. Devontae in the mix, it didn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly. But Greensboro, they do get credit for like that right there. And I can give them with the Martin twins. That that's cool too. But in recent years, I don't know what's going on down there. And listen, I don't blame you trying to stick your hand down there in that mud and try to make a man. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know in the Bible when it says, we all come from mud and all that. So you reach your hand down there in Greensboro in that mud trying to make a player. I think it's real difficult right now. I don't know what's going on with the coaching staff or who they want to put at the pecking order with Greensboro. I do not believe Book Knight should be down there in Greensboro. JT Thor, possibility. What's the other guy? Cameron McGriff.
Kai Jones.
Okay. Well, Kai needs to be there. I agree with you on that. Kai needs to be there. But I remember when they had Jalen McDaniels down there. I thought that was a waste of time last year. You know what I'm saying? So they just need to get it together. And Greensboro would be probably more respected. It seemed like even the players, when they go down there, they were like, well, I'm back in hell.
Oh, man.
Is Vern still here? Uncle Vern?
Uncle Vern is right here. Uncle Vern was good. His mic is on mute. He might not be answering right now.
Yeah, I was trying to give him an opportunity to have a question. So now that we done with that garbage down there in Greensboro, and I'm sorry, Sam, for apologizing for Flight for even bringing that to you and try to wrestle your brain to make some sense out of that mud down there and that old dirty basketball. Nobody wants to pass. Nobody wants to do nothing, but everybody wants to just get big numbers and hoping they can get called up. A lot of selfish and dirty basketball being played down there, and I don't blame you one bit trying to reach your hand down there in that mud and that's in that crazy rabbit hole down there. Like I say, if you get sent to Greensboro to do any type of commentating or highlighting, that has to be a punishment.
Oh, I'm going to get there eventually. Maybe not this year. Maybe the slows down. I'll go to Greensboro.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up on one of them games. I'll let you know when we want to touch down out there, at the arena. You know what I mean? I'll hit you up. I ain't too far away.
And they said,
we'll make history.
And Flight, you heard Sam say the only reason why he will watch Greensboro is to see LiAngelo. So that says a whole lot right there.
That's why anybody's watching the Greensboro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Uncle Vern.
Hey, Sam, remember. Hey, Sam, I ain't saying get no land out in Greensboro. I'm not saying get land out in Greensboro.
Oh, my bad. He has some technical difficulties. He'll be back on in a second.
Okay.
Before, like I said, before we get you out of here, because you got a lot of things going on. We'll ask a few more. Let's go around the league real quick. What was outside of the Hornets? What other team is like catching your attention?
Oh, the Grizzlies.
The Grizzlies? Ja done took over.
Yeah, I love that. One of my favorite like NBA teams, like squads, was that Zach Randolph, Marcus Gasol,
Grindhouse.
Yeah, I loved those squads, man. And so seeing the Grizzlies do well is really cool. Like it takes me back to that era, even though they don't play the same. But that, especially I live in Charlotte, so I like seeing the small market teams win as well. Especially they've done that through the draft as well, and just being like really smart with their moves. So yeah, I'm rooting for them to come out the West. I want a real weird NBA Finals. I want a Memphis Cleveland NBA Finals. I just want.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a dream. Yeah, that's only gonna happen at night.
Yeah,
yeah, when you go to sleep.
But I hate that. I hate that. I'm so sad that the Cavs lost. For Sexton and then Rubio, like that's a bummer. That's a real bummer.
Yeah, they could have did something. They would have pushed it. With Sexton and Rubio, they would have probably got out that first round. And then they just traded for Rondo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Evan Mobley's my favorite rookie, man. And I love Jared Allen. Like I like that squad a lot. And it sucks that they lost both their point guards, man. It's unfair. And then for Sexton too, especially for him, because like he was gonna be a restricted free agent. Like he's out for the whole year with the knee injury, right? So like he loses that opportunity. He could have been traded or flipped for something else for Cleveland. Kevin Love is weird, his weird contract. Like I would say Cleveland and Memphis are the other squads.
Yeah, and Mobley is the number one rookie right now. He's leading the rookies. He's back to number one spot.
Yeah, he was my favorite rookie. I thought he was my pick to win Rookie of the Year. And like he's legit. He can.
Okay, Sam, I got to put you back on the hot seat because Flight just set you up. You just didn't even see it coming. Flight set you up when he asked you about the other teams in the league, and you mentioned Memphis. Yeah. Shout out to Memphis and what they're doing. Now, we see how Ja Morant can do practically anything, and he could do no wrong in Memphis. Why we cannot see that with Lamelo Ball in Charlotte Hornets?
Well, what do you mean, like, do no wrong? Because someone in my chat was, because I would just love to talk about this because I'm not aware of this. Apparently, someone in my chat yesterday during the Celtics game was talking about how LaMelo did that through the legs alley-oop to Bridges, and a bunch of season ticket holders are like, "What is this?" Like we're real vocal on Twitter about LaMelo Ball showboating, and I couldn't I'm not the person that said this. I'm not calling them a liar by any means, but I have a tough time wrapping my head around that. Like, who would have a problem with that? I know they lost, but they didn't lose because of that. So it's very strange. That stuff is really weird to me, and I think that maybe we're getting at as far as like people don't come at LaMelo with the same energy as they do with Ja. But for that, I guess time will fix that. Ja's been around for 3 years. LaMelo hasn't, but I don't know. That's weird. That's weird stuff.
Is Ja Morant the best point guard in the NBA?
No, Chris Paul is.
You think Chris Paul still?
Yeah.
Oh man, you don't open up a can of worms. I'm playing. I agree. I can't say I agree. I don't know. I haven't really looked too far into it. To figure out who the best point guard is. But Chris Paul is coming. I mean, it's tough to argue. But I'm just saying. I think Chris at this stage.
I mean, you can put like Steph, Ja, Chris. That's the list for me.
It's hard to argue Chris Paul. Like that's the kind of it's gonna be tough to argue.
Yeah.
That's a good pick. It's not bad.
Because Chris Paul do it all though, Flight, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's not really you might have had somebody in mind, but when you take a look at Chris, well, I mean, it's tough to argue. He got a compelling point.
And for no other, like the Suns have no so what they went through in the offseason with their owner, those stories that came out, that stuff is so buried by the Suns playing so well, which is actually insane. That stuff tears franchises apart.
Yes.
Chris Paul's been through that twice, which is crazy. From Sterling to now Sarver, which is mental.
Yep.
Terrible luck by Chris there. But like Chris, Booker, those guys are keeping that whole situation together. Even like the Jalen Smith thing, that team is so cheap. They couldn't even give him like the qualifying offer, and now he's gonna be an unrestricted free agent. He's looking like a decent rotation guy, Jalen Smith. Like the Suns are a really weird franchise in general. So I don't know, but yeah, I like Chris a lot. What he's doing this year. And
Okay, we got to put you back on the hot seat, brother. You know, we can't let you off just yet.
Yeah.
Lamelo Ball, all-star, no all-star.
Oh yeah, all-star, easy. It may not be a
Lamelo
starter.
Ball. Yeah, he's not gonna be a star. We know that. Yeah. Lamelo Ball or Ja Morant. Who you building your franchise with?
Oh, Melo. Because like Melo's he has the size. He's the pass first mentality. I think they're like Ja's a better athlete. His more explosiveness, like speed and that. But I know I'm a Hornets fan, so I'm super biased here. But I'd go Melo. I think more players would rather play with Melo than Ja. That's like just from a play style point of view.
And credit to Memphis once again. See, I gotta give Memphis credit. You know, I've been on Beale Street. I sat down and ate some real delicious barbecue at Rendezvous. You know what I'm saying? And Memphis has built their team to let the whole world know that this is Ja thing. You follow what I'm saying? And if you notice, they don't have a lot of high profile scores. They got a lot of good, serviceable men that knows their role and don't try to exceed Ja. You follow what I'm saying? Because they understand their pecking order on that Memphis team.
Yeah, and they go like 13 deep too. Like that roster is crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Guys. Yeah.
And it's no problem. They know Ja the man, and everybody here to help Ja. It's almost like Ja kind of is reminding me more of the Allen Iverson days. You follow what I'm saying? That's how that team seemed like it's constructed. It's constructed the way Philadelphia constructed. The Sixers constructed themselves around Allen Iverson. You got this one guy, and everybody hustle and get it how you live. You follow what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you think Melo had that same situation, would he be putting up astronomical or demonstrative type numbers?
Oh, if you just like swapped him, Melo and this Grizzlies team, he'd be like Melo. He'd be having he'd have 10 assists clean. He'd be averaging 10 assists easy. Because like that roster is way deeper than the Hornets roster. Like it's actually jokes. I don't know how they got this many good guys. Like Conchar, like what the hell is that, man? Like that dude's fire. And he's just like chilling over there.
We got Rave Kingdom in the building. We got Sam in the building.
Yo.
Rave, what's good?
Oh, what's poppin'? One moment. My apologies. I'm setting up,
What you got going on? Sam, how your time looking? You getting pressed with time or you straight?
I'm good. I'm getting a little hungry. I can't lie.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, we're gonna wrap you up shortly. You know,
right, cool.
Got Rave, what's good? Because I'm like, I don't want to be getting you moving. And no, you comfortable. I think last time I think I let you out a little too early. It looked like you wanted to stay.
We started talking wrestling. I was like, all right, let's get it, man.
Ray, what's good? We got Sam in the building, man. We all hungry. What's good, Ray? But Ray told me he need 1 second. He got to get his mic situated.
Right.
But nonetheless, we got Sam Dracula in the building. You know, we got the Believe in Hornets podcast will be coming out shortly. You know, with a new co-host. Everybody go check that out. It'll be available everywhere: Apple Music, Spotify, anywhere you can stream, you will find it. It's Flight Sports TV, and definitely subscribe to Sam Dracula on YouTube. It's a must.
My bad. I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. We got Sam Dracula in the building. We live. We talking Lamelo Ball.
Yes, sir. I'm sure his time is coming to erupt, and I'm coming a little late, so my apologies. What's good, Sam? It's been a minute since I've seen you, man.
Yeah, I'm doing well.
We appreciate you coming on here, though, for real.
My pleasure.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat and the panel. I don't know what type of questions you already asked. I kind of don't want to ask a question.
Well, just ask them whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever you
I know. I don't want to ask a question already.
That's the best part. You ain't even listening. Go ahead.
There's nothing about Greensboro because I don't know.
No, I wanted you to know. I want to ask if James Borrego is fired. Let's say Melo talks about James Borrego is not really a fit. Let's say the rest of the team finds out that James Borrego is not really fit for them. Who would you want as head coach for them if James Borrego was fired?
So I like
That's
Kenny
a good
Atkinson.
question.
I like what he did with the Nets and that he turned D'Angelo Russell into an all-star. Like that's a huge accomplishment. The Lakers messed up and fired Vogel. I love them. I love Vogel here in Charlotte. I don't know though. Like I don't know who's chilling out there. That
just hold on Vogel. Just hold on.
Yeah, like if the Lakers better not fire him. Like they'll be making. He didn't trade for Russ, man. They need to relax.
LeBron is about to start working. Just what I saw. I just feel something in my imagination right now. LeBron got to put his handprints on this thing.
Yeah,
you see? Go ahead.
No, there's something going on there. There's definitely something going on there. But yeah, I don't know, man.
You feel like a guy like Mark Jackson could do the job?
No, I think he's just been away from it for too long. The way things been going lately, I think I would imagine a former player with his first coaching gig would be a move,
right?
Like bringing in that former player with that credibility, even though he doesn't have head coaching experience, kind of like what Portland did with Billups, maybe something like that, like a former point guard. But I don't know though. I don't know. I haven't really given it much thought. Like I don't know who's kind of chilling out there. But I know what I wouldn't want is like a retread. Like guys like Stan Van Gundy getting opportunity after opportunity. It's like, what are you doing? Like,
hell no.
So I would love a guy.
Every time you mention that name, I almost throw up. Go ahead, my bad.
my bad. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No, you go.
It's okay. We accept your apology.
But I would love like a former player or a long-time assistant getting his first crack at like a fresh guy coming in with like a fresh set. Because if a big-time resume guy, I don't think would come here. But having a fresh coach with a young-ish core makes a lot of sense to me.
So if one of these NBA players decided to go to coaching, you would say, "Hey, man, coach the Hornets."
Yeah, like if looking like a like Sam Cassell's like right, he's an assistant, right? Like a guy like that, like a guy with some real and like NBA league credibility, who played the position, because a point guard minded coach would be ideal, right? A guy who's done it, and because like we got to back the point guard with the young point guard we have, so like that would be. And that'd be kind of the coach I'd be thinking about.
Right. I have one last question. Do you feel that this is a successful season? Do you feel like it's a season that they could do better? Or do you feel like they're exactly where you want them to be at? Or do you feel like this is just normal? You expect them to pick it up? Like, what's your thoughts on the season? Like, you feel like they're on track? How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I feel like they're exactly where they should be. And that's a good thing. Like I had high expectations for this team. Like I thought their absolute ceiling was a 6 seed, right? And I thought it'd be a struggle to get there. And they're sitting at 7 now, comfortably, right? They're 7-3 the last 10 games. Like they're playing really good basketball currently, and I think they have an opportunity to go up into the standings if anyone slips up. They've had this good run, but the Cavs have been right there with them, so it's been hard to make up ground. But all in all, I think they are delivering. So like a scale of 1, so like 10 is like absolutely blowing out expectations. 1 is like nothing. I think they're like a 6.5, because I think this is where they should be if everything went their way. And they've been pretty fortunate with how they've handled the health and safety stuff. Some teams have been hit way harder than them. It's the worst case they had. They lost 3 guys at the same time. That was brutal. They powered through that best they could. Who knows? They may have more of that the rest of the year. Injuries, they've been pretty healthy, knock on wood. No one's been ruled out for an extended period of time, outside of PJ with his elbow issue. So things have been going their way, and I thought like if everything went their way, they'd be right about here. So I would say it's about as expected. But their ability to fix their defense on the fly like this makes me think they can do better. Like they can rise up the Eastern Conference playing this way. I didn't expect them to play like this right now. Like to be in the top 10 in defense the last 10 games is crazy. And if they keep that up, man, I think they can get into that 5th seed conversation. I just want, as a fan, I just want to avoid the play-in. I never want to be in that game again.
I hate that. What about with home court advantage? Wouldn't that change? When you don't feel, I like your chances. Y'all gonna have home court advantage if y'all go down that road again.
Yeah, but they just weren't ready. They weren't ready for that, man. It was such a brutal. Like I could play. They could.
Yeah, especially with them teams behind you, because you got the Knicks, the Hawks. The last thing you want is New York rolling into Charlotte. I'd rather y'all go to New York. You know, I think y'all got a more of an advantage in New York than New York coming to Charlotte. You know, I think because they roll warriors. But
with places like that in Madison Square Garden on a regular basis, we are.
That's what I'm saying. You know, Melo might have one of them nights. You know how they do at the Garden.
Yeah, they play up.
But yeah, Sam, man, it was just an honor to have you here tonight. It was a pleasure working with you. I believe, like I said, I love to have you on the show, man. I think our chemistry is like on 11. You know, when we're here, we don't work together so much. You know, how would you evaluate your time working with me, coming on the channel? We'd love to know your thoughts.
Oh, like I'm looking at the little timer at the top left. It says somewhere almost at 2 hours. It feels like 15 minutes. Like it's flown by like that. I don't know how it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, it's like that. I look up, it's 1 in the morning. Oh, damn.
That's the biggest compliment I can give. Like it's a lot of fun. Like I have a full-time job. It has nothing to do with any of this, and I only do this because it's fun. And I wouldn't do it otherwise because I don't need to do it. Like YouTube podcast does not pay my bills. Like I do because I want to do it, and so this stuff is fun. Yeah.
Same here, man. We appreciate you, man. Anything else you want to get out? Any shout outs before you get out of here?
No, I appreciate you joining me in my host mode. Thank you for having me. YouTube.com/Sam Dracula. Believe in Hornets podcast. Twitter, Sam Dracula. I'm gonna sell these hoodie at some point. I don't know. Stay tuned, I guess, for that. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for having me.
All right, Sam. Take it easy, man. It was an honor. Get with you.
Peace.
All right, Sam. Yeah, man. That was unbelievable to have Sam Dracula in the building tonight, man. Rave, you missed a good one, and that was a hell of a show tonight. What's your thoughts, Rave, on Melo lines or whatever you want to talk about? Let's just start shooting. Let's do what the hell we want to do. Talk about what you want to talk about. What's the direction?
I had a lot to say about the Lonzo part.
Okay, let's get to it.
But, you know, I wanted to wait until there's more people to hear it because it's like.
What you mean more people? Listen.
Here's what I'm saying.
You know they come back. You know they come back in the morning to check this out.
No, here's what I'm saying.
You know how they do. Our chat is different. We might not have a gazillion. This shit is just motherfuckers. I'm not saying too much. You know,
no. I feel
you understand where I'm coming from.
Listen, man. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, okay? Because I remember Juju was talking about what's his name? He was talking about the meniscus tear was from LA, and he said that, well, you know, if this comes a continuation, you know, it can be a little bit scary, and I understand, but there's one thing he missed out was that's the same leg that the Lakers threatened to terminate Lonzo's contract if he had surgery on his leg. I don't know if y'all remember that. The Lakers threatened to terminate Lonzo's contract.
Yeah, but wait a second. That was only because that was if he was gonna get a private surgery like outside from the Lakers facility. Like that was the problem.
Right. But I'm saying but it shouldn't be a problem. He tried to get surgery on the leg so he can be back. So and I think I was talking about it. Here's the thing. I also found out that it was a slight tear. And what I also found out was that Ben was rubbing on his knee, right? Him rubbing on his knee means there's a slight chance that it could have been bothering him for the longest, and it could have got worse. That means it could have went from annoying to bothersome to bad, and then it got worse, and then find out it's a whole tear. Here's the thing. Here's why I feel like there's a possible chance he could have been playing on it the entire time. I'm actually going to speak a fact that people also forget. LeVar Ball said, "My sons are not the sons to complain. My sons are not the ones to whine about it." What Ray Kingdom, what are you trying to say? When shit like this happens, they ain't gonna say anything until it comes to a farness of like it's too far. So, for example, when he was on the Pelicans, before he got hurt, he was already having nagging feeling. He was already having like people was being suspicious about, hey, Lonzo's stretching out his leg a lot. Lonzo's wearing medical pads on his legs. Well, why is he doing that? And then he goes out on the court. He realizes he can't withstand it no more. Come to find out, Lonzo Ball gotta rupture this or tear that. And the same thing in the Lakers. Before he even had that injury, people was questioning why he kept rubbing his knee or rubbing his ankle. But he ignored it because Lonzo Ball and Lamelo Ball are not guys to complain. So, for example, Lamelo Ball, he got surgery on his wrist, right? You hear me, right? He got his wrist. Lamelo Ball wrist injury. He's sitting on the bench. He comes back from his injury. He's supposed to be doing limited minutes, but he's rubbing his wrist. Is he going to go out there and complain to the coach? "Oh, coach, my wrist hurts." They don't do that. They're just going to go out there and play. So what I'm saying is, the whole point of this, I'm trying to say is, anybody that's listening, the whole point I'm saying is, I forgot myself and had to look back on it. LeVar said, "My boys are not the boys to complain. They just go out there and do it." So if it's to the point where they can't play on it, they can't play on if they can't play where their wrist is hurting too bad, or they can't play because their shoulder hurts too bad, then okay, then you might hear them go, "Hey man, look, I can't play no more. My shoulder hurts. It's just too bad." But come to find out, I bet you his shoulder was hurting 3 weeks ago. So now we got no hope. Like you said earlier, we got to find out and dig deeper. How long was this shit messing with him on his knee? Because let's not find out that this dude been having a sore knee for the past 2 weeks, and it went from annoyingness to worse. You know, say let's not find that out. You feel me?
I'm with you, dog. I mean, like I said, I think time to only tell.
Now here's the biggest thing I wanted to say. First off, shout out to the chat, shout out to the panel. So glad to see you guys back. I haven't been in the panel for a minute, but handling life, that's all it is. I'm still rocking Fly Sports TV. I already know what it is. Hottest shit in the streets. There's nothing gonna change about that. And I see y'all hold it down, so everything's good. So here's the biggest thing that kind of made me mad. And I wanted to say this, so I said I wanted more people, because there's a lot of people that was discussing this, that. When are we going to pay respect to someone who is hurt? When Patrick Williams went down, we pay respect and said, we hope for his healthy recovery. We hope for him and his family is safe and everything is good. When Zach LaVine went down, and we all broke the news on the stream when he hurt himself, man, I said devastating news, man. Everybody put your prayers out to him and his family. Make sure he's okay. When players are hurt, you're supposed to pay respect, because there's a lot of people who get hurt and don't ever play the game again. I'm not saying Lonzo Ball's injury was that serious to where, but I've seen a lot of dudes that injuries was just like, okay, they were just done. They was done from the game. whether it was a career-ending injury or it was small injuries. Some dudes just give up sometimes. I've seen it, I've heard about it, and I've read on it. So injuries is nothing we should be laughing about or talking about other things. Like Lonzo's jump shot. I'm like, are y'all really talking about Lonzo's jump shot? And is he going to lose his starting spot? We should be talking about how his family's doing about this devastating news. Their son has to go to surgery. Here's what I'm saying, bro. Here's what I'm saying.
These niggas millionaires, man.
Here's what I'm saying, bro. This is what pisses me off. If you play any fucking sport, anybody that's listening to me, if you play any fucking sport, I play football. If somebody got hurt, you get down on one fucking knee. You get on one fucking knee and you pay your respects. You shut the hell up and pay your respects about the man who just got injured on the floor. These players in the NBA, in the NFL, they're competitive as hell. They be cursing each other out. But what do they do when they get up when they're done? When they're done, then they get in a circle and pray and appreciate the game and they dap it up. Because at the end of the day, this is their lives. They put their lives in this. So and you play sports, you play basketball. If somebody gets hurt, they get down on one knee. Instead, y'all want to talk about his starting spot. You should be talking about, I hope he's going to be okay. Because I hope you also know, did you know if you put somebody in sleep on surgery, you know there's a possible chance he can't wake up? Did you know about that?
You might be looking too deep into it.
Because I put to sleep before, and they said the possible chance of that happening. It's not much. It doesn't happen a lot.
It's called being put under anesthesia.
Huh?
If that's anesthesia, because some people are allergic, and that's why the doctors have to notify you, just in case you have an allergic reaction or a negative reaction to anesthesia. A lot of times they do it in dental. You know, they try not to do it as much, but a lot of dentists do use that, especially when they're trying to take out your molars and things of that nature, doing root canals.
Right. But I'm saying it's happened before, where it put somebody to sleep and they didn't come out of it. So I like all I'm saying is y'all talking about his starting spot, his jump shot, him driving, his dunking. Y'all want to talk about so much about the other things. Let's talk about. Hey, let's all find an article on has he been hurt? Let's all come together to find out, has he been hurting? How's the family's reaction? Anybody's reaction on some news about it? More information about the injury rather than worrying about the other bullshit. Because this is a player that had this stuff that had an injury that could take him to 4 to 6 weeks out. And he's now getting surgery for it. Forgive me. But you can sit here and act like it's not that serious, but really it is if you have to do a whole surgery for it. And especially if any player that is injured, and last time I checked, you're supposed to pay respect, and you're supposed to check on him and make sure everything's good and send your prayers to him and make sure he has a healthy recovery. When Klay Thompson was coming back, we was hoping for his healthy recovery. Patrick Williams, when he come hoping for his healthy recovery, but then motherfuckers will talk about his issues and talk about his jump shot, talk about his driving, and talk about is he going to lose a starting spot forever? What type of BS was I listening to? Now I heard some good wisdom. Dex was chopping it up. I heard Foreign actually start speaking a little facts out there. Juju spit a little facts out there. I heard some people spit some facts out there. I did. But my Lord. My Lord, I think I heard maybe 1 or 2 people that wanted to talk about the injury itself. How long is this type of injury? Does this injury affect you, the game at all? Does this affect this game? I heard maybe 1 or 2 people talk about that. Stay, y'all want to talk about, is his starting spot going for life? Are you serious? That's what you want to talk about? His starting spot? Let's talk about, can this injury affect him for how he plays? Can this injury held him back where he has to like go more recovery mode, like that 4-6 weeks? Is it that just for the healing, and then he has to do some more weeks in the water exercises and gyms? So we have to be more than 4 to 6 weeks. You know, I'm just saying because I was trying to listen. I literally was trying to listen to some more information about the injury and what he's going through. Instead, I'm listening to when is his starting spot going to be taken. Are you serious? Come on, bro. That's lame. But if it was your injury, if you were one of your favorite players that got injured, you'll be wondering, when can he come back? Is he okay? How long does this injury take? But instead, because it's Lonzo, it's oh man, is he ever going to start again? Is he going to come off the bench when he comes back? Can he even play anymore? What you mean?
Shout out to Running Back. Running Back is agreeing with you. Shout out Running Back.
Yeah,
They said you go deep, but they understand where you're coming from with this.
But thank you for Running Back. I'm not. Chad, I know the injury is not that serious. I know he's not.
Shout out Coffee. We ain't heard none of your thoughts yet. We know we need to hear your thoughts.
Listen,
Coffee
Chad,
trying to wait for the main event. He want to be the last one to talk.
Bro, I'm not saying everybody. I know he's not out for the season, and this is a huge breakage. I get it. He could come back in time. I got that. What I'm just saying is, why the first flight, literally, I'm watching it while I'm at work. And I'm watching Flight drop the link. Dex speaks it up a little bit. Before they start saying, wow, Lonzo doing his thing, before they pay just a little bit of respect for Lonzo, the first thing they talking about is, yo, is Lonzo going to be on the bench? I'm like, are you serious? That's how you start the conversation? Because if it was one of your favorite players, you'd be wondering, when can he come back? I bet you'd be asking, how can he come back? Like, is the injury going to affect what he does? Will he be the same? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, because I was even a person that heard this bad news. Because for me, this is sad, bad news. And for I heard of it, I'm listening. I'm like, okay, I'm sure Dex gonna give me some information, Flight, and I'm listening to Dex and Flight. They talking and cooking it up, and they're giving whatever information they got. But I'm trying to hear more information. Man, I'm here talking about, man, I think Lonzo gonna lose starts to Kobe White. I'm like, are you serious? I want to hear that right now. My man just got a whole meniscus tear.
Yo, what's good with y'all?
Oh my goodness, we got some legends in the building. We got some people that I wanted to see. Pause. Nico, what's the deal, Nico? We got KNT in the building.
What's good with y'all? I just want to come in on some love, peace, positivity, and say, shout out to my Bulls fans, but I ain't seen the Bulls game since Lonzo got hurt.
Oh. Yo, let me not. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Hey man, I didn't even type Bulls in.
You're gonna get us in trouble. Why you gonna put all our business out in the street like that?
Yeah, I thought I was the only one.
Why you gonna do it? Now you gonna do us like that, Nico?
No, I watched the game, a little bit of the game. That's the last game.
Hey, I just wanted to know. I was only checked in for Lonzo. I fuck with y'all though.
I mean, Nico has a point to some extent because I noticed that a lot of Bulls content creators, a lot of their views have kind of suffered a little bit without the presence of Lonzo. You know what I mean? Because when Lonzo's on the court, we got to pay respect to his celebrity. When he's on the court, a lot of people bounce around certain Bulls streams to get different perspectives on the Bulls and Lonzo Ball. You know what I'm saying? Because they come to Flight and they come to other streams too, but when he's not there, it's like, do we want to hear DeMar DeRozan, a perspective on DeMar DeRozan? Do we want to hear a perspective on Zach LaVine? Do we want to hear, you get where I'm coming from?
I get what you're saying.
Lonzo Ball is very polarized.
Hey, Dex, you saying some good shit, but I want them to know that I probably won't watch a Bulls game for 2 months.
Yeah, because we got to be honest. Lonzo Ball is polarizing, and Lonzo Ball have proven me right because I said in the beginning of the season when he first made that decision, that offseason decision in free agency to come to the Chicago Bulls, and they paid him that money. And I was saying that money ain't just based on Lonzo play. They're actually paying for his celebrity to put butts in that seat so they can have the cash to pay Zach LaVine. And you see that the Bulls have sold out every freaking home game and have sold out on the road plenty of times. You understand what I'm saying? So that cachet that Lonzo brings, we need to highlight that. And stop acting like Lonzo is not really important to the financial gain of the Chicago Bulls. And stop acting like it's all about DeRozan and Zach LaVine. Because now that Lonzo is out, a lot of viewers have shrunk that's dealing with Bulls content. And let's keep it 100.
Hey,
Yeah,
I thought I would see
hold on, my
red.
bad.
I ain't
He's
seen
not
red
making
for
that
a
up.
week.
Hold on, he's not making that up at all. Because I've
I'm
seen,
sorry.
I've seen some bull. Listen, hold on. He's not making
I
that
ain't
up
seen
because
red in a week.
I seen some Bulls content creators. I see some Bulls content creators literally grab a quote from quote facts.
Man, I'm from Long Island, New York. My daddy was a Knicks fan. My neighbor was a Knicks fan. My mother was a Knicks fan. My teacher was a Knicks fan. Y'all get my drift.
Yeah, I'm a Lakers fan, man. But I
And
understand.
my father used to always tell me about those rivalries with Chicago. He loved Michael Jordan, but he wasn't too much of a fan of the Bulls.
Yeah, I feel you.
I understand that, and I'm not either. I just feel bad, man. I thought I could watch it for Caruso. I turned that shit off once I realized Lonzo wasn't getting in. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it.
So we're gonna watch Greensboro Swarm.
Yeah, it's crazy. We'd rather watch a G League game than the Bulls.
Like, why are you doing your brain cells like that?
Yeah.
Y'all love this nigga Nico, yo.
I'm sorry, man.
Hey, that was so funny.
That goes back to what we were talking about. Like,
Nico, hold on 1 second. Nico, you missed when Brother Sam was saying that he can't fix himself up to watch Greensboro. And he's a Charlotte insider. Listen to that. He's a Charlotte insider. That is very telling when a Charlotte insider says, no, I'm not really watching no Greensboro Swarm. Once I notice that Lamelo Ball is not starting or not getting quality minutes, I'm not watching that. He admitted that only way he's going to watch or pay for a Greensboro ticket, and he's in Charlotte, he lives in Charlotte, is if he knows for sure Lamelo Ball is playing. Isn't that crazy, though?
That goes back to what we were saying. I went to a Philadelphia Sixers game only for Lonzo Ball. I'm just being honest. Only reason I went. That's the only reason I went there.
Look, even when I went to my Lakers game, I went to see Lonzo and just got the treat of Bron. I didn't go to see Bron.
You know you went to go see LeBron.
I wanted to see Lonzo Ball. That's what was on my ticket.
Like, if you know, let's stop, fam. Stop. And I understand you want to give Lotto his kudos and all that, but you know, if you playing the Lakers are praying, you know you want to see LeBron James, man.
Nah,
I never got to see LeBron, so I'm gonna go see LeBron this year. That's gonna be me and my son.
I'm lucky because he dropped 41 that night and they won the game. But I was looking at number 2 the whole time.
Yeah,
LeBron just happened to keep scoring.
Yeah, I feel you. I went there for Lonzo and Lonzo only, man.
That's a fact. And I just feel bad. I had to tell my Bulls.
And I drove 2.5 hours. I'm not close to Philly. You know what I'm saying?
I apologize though. See Red, I apologize. You know, as soon as Lonzo back, we back on that grind, baby. I promise you.
Yo, I swear to God, listen, Lonzo not playing is definitely killing my mood, and it killing the. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
Like Melo on the Eastern Conference don't even exist right now.
Yo, that lets you know that these dudes are superstars, man.
That's a fact.
Because you gotta remember that's
definitely rock stars.
They rock stars, man. Like when they're not playing, nobody even cares that they're playing, and they're one.
Niggas trying to tell me to watch Giannis. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's
ain't no KD and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Hey. I'm just fun to watch, but I get what you're saying, though, Nico. I get what you're saying.
Hey, I appreciate that. Just let me give some credit to Flight. I want to shout out Flight. Look, Flight needs this credit because he's such a good man. We show up for him. We come here for him. He did the Charlotte game recently, and Melo wasn't playing, and we still was here. So that's love.
That was true. Miles Bridges. And the stream did pretty well for a Lamelo game for Flight Sports.
Listen. We love Lamelo. We love Jello. We love the Ball family. I
feel you, but Lamelo wasn't playing. You had me watching Miles Bridges.
Well, you're right. What happened was it wasn't our fault, and I forgot to ask Sam about that because I did segue to what the hell happened in New York City. But what happened was that was like a late decision. It just happened out of nowhere.
Yeah,
nobody saw that coming. They didn't report that shit till the tip off, like right before the tip off. Oh, Melo He won't be starting the game, and no, he's out. Like, which one is it?
Yeah, hold on. What happened?
Martin Luther King Day.
They sat Melo for what?
Hey, just a heads up. Hey, look, my phone gonna die. I'll probably back in like 15 minutes.
You good? If it dies, you good. You gotta get your power bank.
Yeah, so
I ain't gonna front. I don't have a charger right now.
So how you charge your phone?
I've been borrowing.
Oh, damn.
But you know, I still make time to show up. You know, I'm in here with 2%, showing some love.
Yeah.
No, Matt. Hold on one second. Let me address Matt. Matt, to all due respect, you got to remember when you a homer. Listen, when you a homer, you of course you're going to see it much different. Chicago Bulls are not worried about the homers. They're not worried about the homers. The Chicago Bulls is trying to gather and galvanize the casuals because it's a bottom line business. You guys going to support regardless because you're from there. You're going to support, but they're not targeting you. They're targeting the people who are not from Chicago, who might be on the fringe of football, baseball, or basketball, and they're trying to draw them in. But when you got a celebrity on your team, you follow what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's the best on your team. Other people might say that. But when you have a celebrity on your team, Matt, that brings in new eyes on your product. And that brings in new potential to purchase your merch. And that brings in new butts into the seat. So, yeah, they're not targeting the homers, the Chicagoans and all from the cab and Des Plaines and, you know, all those surrounding areas, Moni, whatever surrounding areas of Chicago. They're not targeting you guys. They're targeting those that's out of the state or out of the city. Oh, shit. Hold up.
Yeah, man, it's crazy out here, man. It's wild. You know, it's a lot going on, man. Shout out Rico. He said clear buyers decks. That's why I'm ignoring that comment. They supported the Bulls when they were winning 25 games. Y'all just happy. Yeah. I mean, I like the Bulls when they had Derrick Rose and everybody. But I was not rooting for the Bulls when Lonzo Ball was on the Pelicans. I didn't watch any games. I missed all of them. I was watching the Pelicans last year, evaluating Lonzo Ball. When Lonzo was on the Los Angeles Lakers, I was watching Laker games. I wasn't watching the Bulls at the time or the Pelicans. I was just watching Lonzo and his maturation process. You know, so it is what it is. There's no hard feelings. I shout out to the city of Chicago. We got some great content creators out of Chicago. Shout out my man SB Talk Sports. You know, some of the best in the game live. And he from the west side of Chicago too, the trenches. I love my niggas from the trenches. You feel me? Because it's just a different type of. Shout out my man KNT. He from the trenches out there in York, PA. You understand? It's a different type of level of a wave on this side. You know what I mean? I'm from the trenches. I'm from Hempstead. Do your homework. 51-6, 11-5-50. I know the zip. I'm just saying, all jokes aside. You feel me? It's a different type of wavelength we on over here.
My hood is legendary, Flash.
Yes, you see, I know it's legendary. I just could tell how your vibe. I ain't like me and you. We just clicked. You feel me? You know what I mean? Ain't no way. There was no
that's the relationship I like. I don't know if y'all know about T-Rex and Murder Mook and all them.
Oh, you know, I know.
They used to be on our block. They used to be on our block with us, heavy, like heavy. Like they owed, like the dude, they family used to live on our block, and they used to be on our block heavy.
Yeah,
like Murder T-Rex battle my homie in the barbershop.
Yo, I'm telling you, them battle raps or something else. That's the best form of rap.
Yeah.
I'll be watching them URLs.
Now, but this is before URL. This is like early 2000s. Like my OG set the battle. We had this dude named QU out here, one of the best battlers out here. But this is when you were rapping on the street. When it was like the doughboy from your street will put up the money for their best rapper, and then people from New York will bring Murder Mook and T-Rex down. You know what I'm saying, to see if they ready.
Yeah, this easy. Was like, I remember.
This is when it was 500 people trying to squeeze into the barbershop and into the backyard. That's a throwback, man. Like I said, to see T-Rex and Murder Mook at the level they at now, man, it's crazy. That's like over 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's a trip, man. You know, it is what it is, nonetheless. But we're gonna keep it cooking, though. The Hornets, man, they're gonna do just fine too. They're gonna be a problem come playoff time. Let's see what goes on. Shout out to everybody that's cooking up in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's out here. Shout out to all my truck drivers. You already know Flight Sports TV. We big with the truck drivers. Shout out to all my dudes on the road. Y'all better stay up. Go get your coffee. You feel me? Y'all better get y'all sleep. All them energy drinks ain't good. It's Flight Sports TV. I mean, so shout out to all y'all hold it down out there. Nonetheless, man, shout out to all the people that's rocking with us, man. It's Flight Sports. We're gonna keep it pushing. We got a lot of shit incoming. Watch out, just hit the bell on the notification. You never know what might be popping off. You know what I mean? We got all kind of shit. You know what I mean? We're going on 60 different directions. We got some of the best in the game, some of the best up and comers in the game. We got a lot of coming out of Flight Sports TV. I'm telling you, people not giving enough credit. You know, bro. My man KNT is cooking.
Yeah, that's why I said, my man Flight, that's why I said, they don't even know about our next stars thing we got going about to come.
Listen, there's a lot going on. It's a slow grind. You know what I mean?
Is Dex still on here?
It's not a sprint.
Is Dex still on here?
Oh, yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, me and Flight got the next stars thing coming on. We got a whole bunch of young boys that's coming up that they about to be coming on here, man. Like the heavy young boys that's really about. I got this one young boy that remind me of Lamelo Ball, man. I met him when I was in Virginia. He's different. He's already 6'4".
And then you be having them shorties too, because I'm about to start doing halftime shows.
Yeah, I got you.
Listen, K&T. Coffee been sending me a lot of young stars that's playing in the AAU circuit and things of that nature, and maybe hopefully we can get some of them young boys.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole segment. We want to start highlighting. Man, me and Flight been talking about this. We want to start highlighting people on here about the young boys that we think, because like for example, we highlighted Melo before everybody even knew who he was. Before
these young, we're giving away too much game right now. Don't say too much on here because people be listening, and then before you know it, the shit is on somebody else's channel. But that's too much gems.
That's too many gems.
But I think Dex know a little bit with something.
Yeah, Dex.
They know what's going on.
Yeah.
Hey, chat. I just wanted to say, man.
Sky just trolling right now. You know what I'm saying? Sky, we support the Bulls.
Come to the all-time.
Hold on one second. Sky, one thing you should know that we support the Bulls, whether Zoe is hurt or not, because the Bulls sit there and said that Lonzo Ball, they will run their offense through Lonzo Ball. So we trust the Bulls that some sooner or later they'll come around to it. We buy Bulls merch. So I don't know why you in the chat trolling, thinking that because Lonzo was hurt, now we dumping on the Bulls. That's not the case. You have your recap Ricos and you have your Nikos and you apply the pressures and other people that might, cap on the Bulls, but that's them. But as far as a whole, no, we good. So I don't know where you're coming from with that.
Today, Melo didn't even play, and we supported the Hornets. So, yes, Zoe and Melo is our favorite guys. Jello's our favorite guys, but we support the team as well, for sure.
Facts, but y'all got to remember, Flight Sports TV is Alonzo first content. You know what I'm saying? Them guys are only getting the light by us because Lonzo on their team. We're going to start off by saying that because when we came over, I'm one of them guys that came over with Lonzo.
You're going to piss everybody off.
I'm just being honest. I'm one of them. They was a 31 team, 30 game win team last year.
It was some people watching the Bulls.
I'm not saying they're not I can't speak on everybody else. I'm just speaking on myself. I wasn't watching them. But when Lonzo went over there, I got to see what my boy Zoe's doing, man.
But Zoe was there and we support the Bulls though. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of the thing.
But we was already supporting Zoe in New Orleans too, though. You know what I'm saying? I followed Zoe over to New Orleans. Then I followed Zoe over there. I'm still a Lakers fan, but I started watching the Pelicans when Zoe went over there. Well, I can't really say because I used to like AD. I was watching when AD was over there because he was one of my favorite players.
We talking about all things ball family. We just went 2 hours on Melo.
Shout out to Sam.
We about to go 2 more. We got to go 2 hours on Zoe. And then we definitely gonna politic on Jello.
Everybody, if you have to reverse this video, we had an exclusive interview with Sam.
Oh, it was legendary. He revealed and not hold on, Ray. Not only was it an interview, he revealed his breaking news. He revealed his co-host, an NBA legend. You understand? Just recently retired. You will have to go through this interview because that's the only place you're gonna find out who his co-host is in next week. You know, on the Believe in Hornets podcast, that's gonna be available everywhere. Apple Music, Spotify, everywhere you can stream it. You understand? So y'all better go check out that gem.
I got it ready, but
What'd you say, bro?
I don't think he's talking to us.
I thought he said he might not have been talking to me. Yeah. But yeah, man. But Dave James, SMG, they rock with the Bulls. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would watch the Bulls on TNT, but to the magnitude that we are at now, no. You know, it wasn't. But I was evaluating guys like Zach. Am I watching Hornets games like I used to? Hell no.
Yeah, hold on. When we say like we're not, we might slow. Like, it just means like we're gonna go around it. We're not gonna watch the Hornets game play by play. We're probably gonna.
I meant to say Pelicans games. I don't know if I said Hornets by mistake. Am I watching Pelicans games? Like no.
No. Okay, here's what I'm saying, y'all. Like Zoe's not playing with the Bulls, right? But we're going to support the Bulls regardless. But at the same time, one of those Bulls games, we're probably going to spend the time to do a Q&A. We got shit in the bag. We might do a day where we're going to have an exclusive interview instead of the Bulls game. You got to understand that we're going to support the Bulls. We're going to watch some Bulls games, but at the same time, we might do a Cash App giveaway. We might have a entertainment on that day. You never know. That's why Fight Sports TV, this shit isn't planned. We don't plan this shit. You got to understand something can happen where it pop off. So it's not, we're like, if you think we're not going to watch the Bulls, that's not what we're saying, but just be prepared where we might have a Q&A day for the fans and for the chat. We might choose one of those days that the Bulls are playing for us to talk about information about what's going on or catch up on things. Y'all never know. That's why Fight Sports TV is the hottest in the streets, because we could talk about anything on here. And that's why we want you guys to be here. Because if we got some entertainment, and I don't know if y'all remember that halftime show, it may come back. You never know. So that's why you got to be ready. We might have some exclusive emails, with exclusive interviews with some entrepreneur females, all that, man. Y'all never know.
All of that.
Yeah, don't worry about that, fam.
Listen, I'm gonna tell people, if anybody remember how Flight Sports TV was, we are going back. You understand? We bringing it back. We got. I don't want to say too much, but like I said, there's a lot cooking up. We're on the phone with a lot of powerful people. You remember the last week I said I was on the phone with a whole lot of powerful people. You understand that we popped up with that interview over the weekend. You seen us up bright and early. You understand? So, like I said, I'm on the line with a lot of powerful people. KNT, pardon me. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, and then wherever I can help when it comes to that, you know, I'm heavy in that, and that's my expertise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like KNT. I told you. Shout out my man KNT Radio too.
So everybody that's
I got
listening,
2 models coming on Sunday, man. So yeah.
Listen, so everybody that's listening, we got a couple guys like Nico and Apply Pressure and a couple dudes that like to talk down on the Bulls a little bit and say they're not going to watch anything, but that does not speak for Flight Sports TV. They're allowed to say how they feel about them watching the game, and that's their opinion. But Flight Sports TV, we still support the Bulls to the fullest. Some of us even buy Bulls merch. Okay, so the answer is no. We are not going to walk away from supporting the Bulls just because Zoe is hurt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna still be checking out Bulls games.
We still gonna be checking out the Bulls games.
I'm watching this extensively. I will see, because I need to see where Lonzo could impact. Because I did some bright spots there. But like I said, I'm rooting for the Bulls.
Today, Lamelo Ball didn't play, but we was
Melo. That's just the only thing, because I don't want it to be any like, what's going on? Like, hey, listen, if the Bulls are on and Lamelo Ball is playing, there's no way in hell I'm gonna watch anything else other than LaMelo.
Also, that just opened the door for other teams like the Ja Morants of the world.
Yes,
the BIs. Other people other people that's out there that's doing their thing. You know, like when they play Thompson, we stream the Golden State Warriors.
You know what I mean?
Word.
So we go open those doors. You right about
so
that.
We might do some Denver Nuggets. Hey, Dallas Mavericks. Hey, some Cleveland.
Aaron Gordon hit a game winner last night too. Speaking of them, you know what's so crazy? My man's had hit me up talking about yesterday. They was gonna put some money because in New York right now they got this sports gambling. New York, they going crazy. So my man hit me up last night talking about, yo, I'm thinking about putting some money on this Lakers Nuggets game. I'm gonna put my money on the Lakers. Mind you, he don't really know basketball like that. He a casual. I said, whoa, hold on, bro. Don't put shit on the Lakers right now. I told the dog, I'm not putting nothing on the Lakers. I told him this. I said, yo, put it on the Nuggets. And then he said he got off the phone. He said, all right. And I hit him up after the game winner. I said, damn, I told you. He said, damn, man, I put my money on the Lakers. I said, see, I told you. Don't put nothing on the Lakers right now.
I don't blame him. Now, but speaking of the Lakers, did you hear the truck? I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard the Cavs and Lakers are in talks right now for Russell Westbrook. Colin Sexton, Kevin Love, and the boy Osman for Russell Westbrook. What you think about that, Dex?
I'm on pause right now, so I'll jump back in just a second.
Okay, what you think about that Flight?
Oh, fuck it, Flight not here. Look, well, this is what I think. I think I don't know trade for Rondo. So Rondo is more a cerebral demolition. And I don't think Cleveland deserves that right now. They're a young team. They're up and coming. They do not need no old head, hot head like a Westbrook to come in there and be a demolition guy. So I don't know if that's have any legs to to the Cleveland.
Oh, my bad. Rico corrected me before I move on. He said it's a 3-team trade. The Cavs wouldn't get Westbrook. Who's the third team? It didn't say the third team.
That's still the same. That's still the same. It doesn't matter how many teams. If the Cavs get Russell Westbrook, I think he's a demolition.
Russell Westbrook might go to a third team, and they might get the other player from the third team.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he's not going to be in a Cavs uniform.
Nah, I think they're just adding a third team.
Okay.
I'm trying to the third team ain't discussed yet, but they're in talks for that.
And who are they getting rid of? They getting rid of one of the 7-footers?
It's gonna be Osman, Kevin Love, and Colin Sexton.
Whoa, Colin Sexton? The Lakers trust Colin Sexton, but yet they wouldn't get DeMar DeRozan and Lonzo Ball. What the hell is going over there with Rob Pelinka? Is Colin Sexton? Is he a clutch sport client?
About to look it up.
Because that's not gonna sit well with me. You pass on DeMar DeRozan, you pass on Lonzo Ball, you got Russell Westbrook. Now you want to get rid of Russell Westbrook and get Colin Sexton.
But you're getting Kevin Love too, though.
Yeah, but they had Dennis Schroeder. If that's the case, you could have just kept Dennis Schroeder.
Nah, but they ain't want to give him $84 million.
Well, they're gonna give it to Colin Sexton coming off injury.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
They gotta pay that man.
Not really. That's why they're going to give him the damaged goods speech. To being honest, that's why they're getting him off the injury.
But that's why I asked you if he a clutch sport client, because if he's a clutch sport client, there ain't no such thing as no damaged goods speech with him.
You ain't lying.
Hey, y'all hit that like and sub. Like I said, today we had an exclusive interview with Sam Dracula. Not only was it an interview, man, it was breaking news too. So y'all check it out. Tune in on that.
No, I don't think he's clutch. He's not clutch.
I doubt if he comes to the Lakers. Not coming off an injury. I really doubt that.
That was just a talk, though. You know how it be.
Because nobody know who's that third team is. It's just a mystery.
Nah, they trying to get a third team involved.
Oh, okay. Because that's probably what it would take. I'm trying to think, who would that third team be? I mean, Rico, come on, man. Put on your GM hat, Rico. This is what you do. Josh Jackson, what's going on? You do what's the research? Put something in that chat. Give us some good news.
Damn, who would you go? Who would you
our
give
researcher,
the
man? With mods, come on now, mods.
Who would you put on that Cavs team to get rid of 3 players though? That's
what I'm saying. I don't think that Cavs should touch that team, man. The only reason why they had to make a move because Ricky Rubio got hurt, so they had to go ahead and fetch and acquire Rajon Rondo. But other than that, I wouldn't do anything. I'm the Cavs. I'm rolling the dice with that team.
I don't blame him.
So I don't know what Benny. I mean Birkenstaff. I don't know what's going on. Why would you even try to do anything tamper with that team? Because the Cavs is the second best surprise in the NBA next to the freaking Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, I agree.
So I wouldn't tamper with that.
But if they know they suck still at the end of the day, to a extent.
They really don't suck. They can't. They them people got like 25, 26 wins already.
I'm talking about like when it comes to being like there's levels. You know what I'm saying? Like when you can't be comfortable without trading unless you're a championship team. You know what I'm saying? Level team. You feel me? And that's where they're stuck at. They're too good to
That's
be.
what the Lakers did.
Yo, it sucks, but you're in that sucky period when you're too good to get a high draft pick.
I know,
you're too bad to win a championship. So you got to
exactly.
You're in that mode.
Yeah, I feel you on that, and that's really tricky too. That's really tricky. You going? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's really tricky. All right.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to trade to get better. That's where the Bulls are at too. The Bulls are in that same line too. They're not good enough to win a championship, but they're too good of a team to get a high draft pick.
And you know what? That's a good point, KNT. I like that. That's a real good point right there. Yeah, they're too good. They're too good to get a nice draft pick, and they're sucky that they're not going to win a championship. So they're in that middle of the road. They're like the Portland Trailblazers. Remember the Portland Trailblazers for like 3 years? It was in that type of situation.
They're a high second tier team.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, I feel you on that right there. But I don't know. I think I'll just continue the season. If I'm Cleveland Cavaliers, I could continue the season, and then I will reevaluate everybody at the end of the season. The only person who will not be reevaluated is Evan Mobley. Everybody else will be reevaluated.
I feel you. That's Evan Mobley is the only one going to be there that guaranteed.
But other than that, I think if I was Cleveland, and listen, like I say, they're the second biggest surprise in the NBA next to the Bulls. I would just run it on out. You know what I'm saying? And let us take its course.
LeBron fuck around. I got to go to Ohio again.
But my question is this right here. What in the hell are they going to do in Memphis? Because we know Memphis is not winning nothing.
There's mad teams in
blow that team up?
No, they're going to add pieces to it.
But somebody got to go.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're all. We can add Met. We can add the Grizzlies in that. They didn't expect to be this good, so now they're in a situation where they're good enough to be in the playoffs every season. So now they're going to have to get a playoff winning coach, and they're going to have to start trading for playoff winning players. Like it's different from.
But do they want to go to Memphis though? Do these players want to go to Memphis? Are there free agency destinations?
Nobody wanted to go to the Hornets, but now LaMelo's there. The John Morant got that type of buzz now.
Nobody still ain't go to the Hornets. What you mean? Kelly Oubre is a big surprise.
No,
I know you ain't talking about Mason Plumlee.
No, I'm talking about, but that's because that's the thing though. But they're eventually going to start getting players because of LaMelo. Same way. That's how it goes. They're eventually going to start wanting to go there because of LaMelo. They're going to get the ball.
But LaMelo's having his ups and downs as well with the trust factor with the coach. Because the coach went on record, KNT. This is what I'm getting ready to share with you. The coach went on record, KNT, saying that Melo drives him crazy for the first 3 quarters, and then he comes and clean up the mess in the 4th quarter. That's a back end compliment if I ever heard one.
That man a hater, man. I've been saying that, man.
Is he a hater or he just don't know what he got?
Nah,
I just think he just don't know what he got.
Nah, he's a bridge coach, trying to become the main coach. He's just the one. He's just the only one in the Hornets organization that don't know he fired yet. You know what I'm saying? He the only
so you
one.
say he's Walking Dead, lame
He was there.
coach?
As soon as the Hornets became a team that's about to go to the playoffs, he was out of there. He's a bridge coach. Hold it down until we get a good team.
They gave him an extension.
A lot of people get fired, man, when they don't do enough.
Like the Dwayne Casey's of the world, the Lionel Hollands of the world.
Exactly.
Dwayne Casey won Coach of the Year and got fired the next year.
Exactly, because he was supposed to get fired the year before that, so they couldn't fire him during his best year. They had plans. People when you gotta remember, this is a long game. People are playing a long game. This is a NBA that's been around 75 years, so they're looking 10 to 20 years down the line. 5 years down the line. So
yeah, at least 5 years. I don't know about 20, but at least 5.
Yeah, at least 5. But I'm just to give an example. You feel me? So with that being said, when you know your team is just good enough to sell tickets, the only thing you can do is sell tickets because y'all not gonna win anything. You just get a coach that's gonna hold you over and develop some bad talent into some all right talent. You feel me? Or you know what I mean? But when Lamelo gets dropped in there with amazing talent and superstar and winning mentality, it's time to get a real coach behind him, or he gonna leave.
Now, the only thing that I need to say right here is this right here: Portland is a debacle. Okay, it's a dumpster fire right now. They have one shining beacon of hope down in Portland, and that's the number one, Anthony Simmons.
Yeah, he looked good.
Do Portland blow their situation up next year? Will Dame Lillard be in a Portland uniform next year?
I wouldn't if I was the GM. I'm not giving him he already was getting a big contract, but he wanted an extension that's like 107 for the next 2 years. So he wanted even more money, and we're losing. You know what I'm saying? I don't give people $150 million to lose. I can lose for free. You know what I'm saying? If they're going to be where they at right now, they might as well just play the lottery game and not pay nobody. Do what the Lakers did. If you're playing good, you're getting traded. Remember that year?
Yeah. So you think Portland is going to blow it up?
Hell yeah, if they're smart. But there's hard-headed teams that'd rather keep losing in the playoffs. They'll pay to lose in the playoffs every season.
That's interesting.
There's some teams that'll do that. The Utah Jazz being one of them.
Well,
they really think that works. It is hilarious. Every time somebody mentions the Utah Jazz, they immediately know they're caught up in that regular season hype, and they're not watching what they've been watching every year with that team. They're going to do it again. That team will be blown up in 3 years.
So what about the Lakers right now?
Yeah, that's about to be blown up too.
The Lakers are, I believe, they're one game under 500.
Yeah, they're getting blown up.
Like 22 and 23, if I'm not mistaken. So what happens with the Lakers? I mean, who wants who? We already talked about a little bit about unloading Russ, but is Russ the only problem, or is Russ just part of the problem?
They don't got no defenders. That's the main problem. But then Russ not being able to shoot when he's not in his natural position. Well, he's in his natural position as an off-ball player, but he's not used to his natural position because he never had to play it. It's a whole bunch of masquerading going on in the NBA where two guards playing point guard. So a bunch of masquerading going on. Whole bunch of shoot first players that's running offenses and not looking at the other players, and their main job is that.
Okay, so what's up with the Malik Monks of the world? What's up with the Reed? Austin Reed?
Man, them boys is out there playing to get traded. That's LeBron James, man. He don't got time to develop. If you're not ready, you trade it today. You getting traded. LeBron just trying to figure out who traded. We don't even know though. LeBron had traded the whole team.
But what's out there for LeBron at this stage? At this stage in his age, what is out there for LeBron that will put the Lakers over the hump?
Anything, because they got LeBron. LeBron is on that team. The same way we believe we're going to the finals, as long as we got LeBron. NBA players really believe that.
Okay, but I mean that's too. It's too vague. We need a little more substance. What do you mean anything? I mean, you got to kind of break down anything.
Okay, so all they need defenders, and I mean that's pretty much what they need. They need defenders and they need a point guard. Yesterday, I said it when the AD trade happened. This is a short-term championship for a long-time hole. They still didn't find a point guard that's like Lonzo yet.
But they was high on THT. What happened to those hopes?
Yeah, man. Listen, man. People play on contract years.
Yeah, because once he bought that house in Calabasas, he done gained like 30 pounds. Yeah, he's like going to be the second coming of Zion Williamson if he don't slow down.
It's a difference between trying to make some money and having the money already. The attitude be different, energy.
Normally, when you're in LA, it's supposed to be the opposite, right? Because LA don't feed you a whole lot of food. It's not like going down to Miami or Mississippi or somewhere in Alabama when you go to a restaurant, they just give you tons of food. LA, they just give you skimpy food and they charge you like they gave you tons of food. So where's all this weight coming from with THT?
Less lazy. He got his bread up. His mindset got lazy. You know what I'm saying? He one of them new players, man. He got his bread, got his $30 million. You can't tell him nothing, man. That man worth $30 million.
Wow, that's crazy. So you saying he robbed the Lakers?
You ever heard Yeah, I want you to hear something if you ever get a chance. There's a song Kendrick Lamar, right? But it's like at the end of the song of Kendrick Lamar, I don't know the exact name of the song, but it's it has Tupac talking at the end of it, but they're like having a conversation. He used old Tupac conversations to make it look like him and Tupac are having a conversation. Right. So what Tupac talked about in the world, and this is 1996, to remind you, he died in 96, 97, right? And he's talking about in the new age in the 2000s, people are going to be fat. And what I mean by fat is they're going to be lazy and gluttonous. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you're seeing in the NBA right now. A whole bunch of rich babies, Ben Simmons.
That's a good word, gluttonous. I like that because that can be termed. That can be used as termed as food intake or just being greedy for fame or money and things of that nature. I like that word right there. So now with the Lakers is basically falling apart right before our eyes. So we know the Lakers going to have to do something drastic by the trade deadline to turn this whole thing around to make them a formidable opponent in the playoffs. We're not saying the Lakers are going to win anything, but just to be formidable in the playoffs is the goal now because they had such a dismal season, and some even will call it horrific compared to the contracts and everything else that's laying in the balance for the Los Angeles Lakers.
It's definitely a lost season. We're Lakers. We're Lakers fans. If it's not a championship, we blew it. It's either we won or we sucked. That's how we live.
Now let's go Northeast. There's a lot of things shaking up in that Northeast. Now we know right now, and as we speak in that Northeast, the Brooklyn Nets are the cream of the crop.
Facts.
But you also have the New York Knicks in the Northeast. You also have Philadelphia 76ers. And you also have the Boston Celtics. So how do that shake up in that Northeast region of the Eastern Conference?
The Celtics and the Knicks suck. So we already know.
Wow.
Yeah, just being honest. That team should have been blown up 3 years ago.
What team?
The Celtics. They should have blew that team up. That team is trash.
So you saying they held on a little too long?
No, they fell in love with playoff Tatum. Remember I told you people get played when they after the playoffs.
So that's why Danny Ainge jumped overboard and left it with Brad Stevens.
No, that's the reason they built their team around a young man.
Yeah, but Danny Ainge's gone now. He actually built that team.
I'm just talking about the Celtics period. Now I don't know who their JMs is because I'm a Lakers fan. We don't rock with them. You know what I'm saying? So with that,
Danny Ainge was the general manager president.
Okay. So with them is he's literally never won a championship, and he played good in the playoffs. When Kyrie got hurt, and then they just gave him the team, and then we see that team, they suck, bro. They're not it.
Right. Recap, Rico. What is your source with this Lakers Cavs Philly trade? Colin Sexton, K Love, Tobias Harris, Russell Westbrook, and Ben Simmons all involved.
So who do the Lakers? So who does the Lakers get? The Lakers will get Ben Simmons or the Kevin Love.
Yeah. Well, let me address Rico real quick. Yeah, Rico. Brad Stevens is the GM now because he got promoted.
Okay.
When Danny Ainge was saying that he was retiring, Brad Stevens at the same time was basically stepping down as coach because he could have been a GM coach or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it seemed like the Boston Celtics was going in the south direction with their front office. So in a flash of an eye, they thought about Brad Stevens taking over for Danny Ainge because Brad Stevens have a beautiful basketball mind. So instead of him walking away and some other team grab him and put them in the front office, Boston just gave him that basically an instant promotion, even though he had a terrible season that year. Remember, Boston, I don't think he even made the playoffs that year. I think they were very dismal, and Danny Ainge just had enough. You know what I mean? He had a few little health issues, so he wanted to spend these last good years of his life with his family without the stress of trying to build a champion contender with the Boston Celtics. And because that's a long game right now. And Danny Ainge is smart enough to realize that it's going to be a while before Boston Celtics become a serious contender in the Eastern Conference. So, he called it quits.
They're a joke. To being honest, they're a team that just their team is just not it. They had the same problem for the last 6 years. They didn't get rim protection in 5 years, bro. They didn't play good defense in years. You know what I'm saying? They got Grant Williams now, but that's not getting you over the hump. But that's just they really think Jason Tatum could be the best player on the championship team, and it's hilarious. They're too old for this.
Now, what about Philly? Because Philly, it don't look too championship ready either now.
They're not ready either. They're in that, but they would be if Ben Simmons was there. But it's just they're dealing with all this drama. But I give them respect for being professionals in the middle of this. This season was just supposed to be a dub season. So this was like one of them plays you run after you get the offsides. If you score, it's cool. But if it don't, you get another play.
Now, what all that's going on in the Northeast, we go back to the Midwest with Chicago and Milwaukee. So do you think the Midwest, the rumble in the Midwest would be between Milwaukee and Chicago? Do you think that any of those teams stand a chance against Brooklyn, a healthy Brooklyn team this season?
Hell no.
Oh, you emphatically said hell no.
Hell no.
I need some explanation on this one, man.
Man, the Bucks got lucky with this. They got to play a whole playoff of hurt teams. You know what I'm saying? But now they got to do it KD, Harden, and Kyrie every night, or 3-4. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no chance, bro. That's just not happening.
And what about the Bulls?
They don't got no chance either. We already said they're a team that's in that mid-rear range. All these teams are mid-tier teams, except for the Bucks. The whole East.
So the Bucks is basically the only competition for the Brooklyn Nets again this season.
And they're not even it. The NBA got better and the Bucks didn't.
Wow, that's crazy. Now, what about the Heat? Do you think if we go down south,
the Heat got better? That's what I'm saying. The Heat got better. They added Kyle Lowry. The Lakers added LeBron. The Bulls added Lonzo, DeRozan. You know what I'm saying? They got Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole team over there. They had LaMarcus Aldridge. Who did the Bucks average that people would care about? To be honest.
They don't have to add anybody.
Yes, you do.
To be honest,
you
the
really
Bucks
do.
have a solid team. If they're fully healthy, they got a real solid team, man.
That's a loser mentality in this league, man.
You really think so?
Yeah, 100%. Because as soon as while you're building your team, another team could just draft a superstar. There's no building no more. Just like in social media, like if you're an influencer, they don't want to build you. They just want to sell the product to your followers.
I know, but listen, K&T, you're going to sit here and tell me that the Bucks are not geared to become back-to-back champions?
Hell no, they wasn't geared to win the first year if nobody wasn't hurt. They got lucky, bro. They played a whole year hurt teams. Like COVID, being healthy during COVID, it makes you an automatic starter. We seen this.
Wow, that is, man. I mean, you're saying a lot now. You're saying a lot. I don't agree with it all, but
they won a COVID championship.
Because I think the Bulls have a puncher chance. First of all, I think the Bulls have a puncher chance. So shout out to Bulls Nation. When you have two prolific scorers on your wing, and they can have a real good series. And then you have a healthy Lonzo Ball and a healthy Alex Caruso with Ayo and Kobe White coming off the bench. And we don't know what Vucevic is going to do. So the Bulls definitely have a puncher chance.
Listen, you really got to think about this, man. It's like they got Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. They got the top three. They got the three best players in the East. Top 3 of the 4 best players in the East.
I got to give you some pushback. You cannot count those. Listen, K&T, I got to give you some pushback, and it's only fair because you cannot count on the Brooklyn Nets to have all of their players lined up for every game in the playoff.
But when you got James Harden and Kevin Durant, you don't even need it. You don't even need them. I'm just being honest. Like, Kevin Durant is better than Giannis. You know what I'm saying?
But the Bulls blitzed them already with just Kevin Durant
regular season.
And James Harden.
That's regular season. That's what I'm saying. Like this is a whole playoff matchup. They don't have the firepower, man. The Nets are set up to win until the NBA gets better. The Nets are set up to win easily this year. I'm just being honest. The East is trash.
I don't know, man.
The East is
bad.
I'm trying not to say that. I'm trying not to say the East is washed, but
no, we talking about the East, Nico.
That's what I'm saying. The East is so bad, and then
but he said set up to win. They ain't gonna win. They gonna do nice though.
Who the Nets?
Yeah, they gonna get there, but they
set up to win easily, man.
Shit,
these teams, you gotta remember, man.
And wait till they see number 11 in the finals.
Who number 11?
All right, the disrespect. Yo,
you talking about who? Who you talking about?
Hey, number 11 wearing that white and blue and sometimes that blue and gold.
No, but we talking about Klay Thompson, but that's the West. We talking about going into the finals. That's what we talking about. To win the West, they win the East. They're going to walk.
No, we're talking about winning the East for right now.
Yeah, they're walking.
Well, shit. I didn't know y'all was debating that undebatable thing. The Bulls ain't coming out the East.
But why would you say that? You can't see. Listen, you cannot just dismiss the Bulls being number. How long were the Bulls the number 1 seed?
Y'all got DeMar DeRozan.
Well, how long was they the number 1 seed? Was it number 1 seed for like 6 weeks?
No, that's not easy. But what Nico's trying to tell you,
like DeMar DeRozan
losing teams care about the number 1 seed. Like the real teams are.
Yeah, the seed don't matter.
The seed don't matter to good teams, only bad teams. Portrayed in that.
It's like all right, let's be real, Dex. You know the stigma of Milwaukee before they won was people was happy they was number 1 seed. Let's go through Milwaukee, get this dub. And that's what the Heat was doing. That's what everybody was doing when Giannis kept getting sent home. But he just broke over the hump and did godly play.
But yo, Nico, but hold on before you go, Nico. Everybody was hurt last year, right?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm here now. You know, I got.
No, I'm just talking about last year. I'm talking about when the Bucks won. Everybody was hurt last year.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I mean, still, Giannis played godly, man.
Yeah, he played godly against
50 and 14 or 15.
That's what I'm saying. But this year, that carrying that he played against them nobodies, man. It ain't gonna work this year. Like I said, the East is a whole bunch of wannabes. I'm gonna be honest. Like there's only one team that's like 2 teams that's not playing above what they really are. Just being honest.
But that's also the beauty of basketball, right? The thing is, we gonna live to see if David can beat Goliath.
Yeah, exactly.
Or are we gonna see the Goliaths fighting each other? Because there's some Goliath. There's more than one.
Okay,
There's
who's
a couple
the David?
Davids.
Hold on, Nico. Who's the David?
What's going on?
Everybody in the East but Milwaukee.
We talking about the East right now. A couple David. It's a couple Davids. The Bulls is one of them. Let's be
100%. The Bulls is
y'all nice right now. But
the Bulls is 100% pretenders. That's a fact.
in the playoffs, y'all become David.
No, they're just not a contention team. They're just they're built to look good. You know what I'm saying?
And I'll say shit, like I don't know the seeding right now. Is Hornets are they in the playoff race? They for sure a David team right now, even with Lamelo.
They're number 7. They're number 7.
Yeah, they're not ready for that smoke.
Not trying not to say the Suns. The Suns weren't nobody's. Suns really, they're playing I'm gonna keep it a stack. The Suns ain't gonna be. The West was hurt last year too.
Look, let me get on my shit real quick. I'm gonna just look it up myself. I'm gonna come with some real knowledge and some real understanding.
They not going back to the finals.
Don't make it difficult either, because I'm gonna give you some pushback. Because I don't like what you're saying right now about these Bulls.
They're not. All
right, so here we go.
What are you saying? Is what we said earlier. They're not championship. They're pretenders. They're nowhere near championship ready.
I'm gonna give you the first 8 seeds. It's in 4-4. We got a couple Goliaths. The Goliaths are obviously Nets and Bucks and the Heats right now. And the Davises are the Cavaliers, the Hornets, Bulls. Even though the Bulls are number 1, come on, y'all just not that hot. I'm sorry y'all doing well. That's the problem.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree 100% with what you said.
And the Wizards is for sure a David team too.
They're pretenders too, because they only have one superstar and there's too much drama for them to win a championship. They don't have they're pretenders. They're 100%. They're going home.
And Dex, when you say you want to get pushback, I want to know how exactly you can see the miracle chance that they don't get their ass whooped.
Easy. Now, are you listening to speak? Or are you listening to learn?
Yeah, I got you for sure. Always got my ears.
Okay, easy. When you have 2 prolific scorers, first of all, and they're playing on the wing, right? And there comprises at least north of 50% of your offense. And then you have a backcourt that's stellar in defense, where they're probably noted as one of the best backcourts defensively wise in the NBA. And I'm talking about real defense, not that Golden State type defense. You follow what I'm saying? I'm talking about on ball. Yeah. I'm talking about hands on in the passing lane. I'm talking about block shots. I'm talking about real guards playing real defense, not that just switching this, switching that, and that type of stuff right there, where it's really a collectiveness on defense with Golden State and also with the Charlotte Hornets. The Bulls backcourt play real solid defense, and now you got Kobe White buying in. See, when you got a player like Kobe White buying in defense, that says a whole lot to the team. That shows that unselfishness is resonating through some of your core players that are important. Now, it might not resonate with DeMar DeRozan as of yet, or Zach LaVine as of yet, and that's okay, because they make up the bulk of your scoring. So they can't just tire themselves out. They're too elite to be out here trying to tire themselves out, because we know that basketball, everybody's supposed to be a two-way player, like Coffee said. I agree. But in this day and age, that's not the case. In this day and age, whoever is that scorer on your team, he's basically being relieved of his duties on defense. And we agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And that's coming from all the teams in the league, basically. But with the Bulls, by them having a backcourt that's played tremendous defense, and they're pretty deep, and we know the guards are the first line of defense. Is that correct? The guards are your first line of defense. So if your guards playing that type of defense, and that's redirecting traffic, and that is causing disruption to your offensive flow, then that gives you a puncher chance. Now, the only reason why it seems that the Bulls of lately have not been playing up to that kind of defense is because the flip side of the offense, when they walking the ball down the court, when they beating the ball for 10 to 15 seconds in the shot clock, the Bulls do not get that advantage anymore when it comes to defense. The Bulls get their advantage on defense when they turn up the tempo, when they have the other teams and oppositions shooting fast, playing fast pace, shooting early in the shot clock to try to keep up with the Bulls. And once the Bulls get a lead on you, it's hard to come back. We saw that last night with Cleveland. Once the Bulls got a lead on the Cleveland Cavaliers, they was able to clamp down. Now the opposite was the case with the Boston Celtics, because they had a lead with the Boston Celtics, but what happened? DeMar DeRozan beat the ball real slow, came up, didn't look to pass, shot the shot, missed, and that kind of deflated the Chicago Bulls. So now their effort is not as what I call it, is energetic as it should have been throughout the course of that last 5 minutes until it got to that 1 minute mark, 1 minute and 6 second mark in that Boston Celtics game. That was kind of deflating when you had somebody that was shooting perfect from 3-point line. The 3-point line, and shooting 90% for the game, and you had another player that was shooting around 60% from the 3-point line and was shooting north of 40% from the floor. But the guy who actually was taking the shots during those crucial moments was only shooting 35%. That's kind of deflating because that doesn't really add up, right? Especially with a Bulls team. You follow what I'm saying? That's been doing good all game, been working that ball around all game, but somebody wanted to play hero ball. If once they get out of that, Nico and KNT, the Bulls will be something to reckon with. And I believe after All-Star break, they will be more energy ball motion ready and oriented than they ever have before since the beginning of the season when they went 9-0. And I'm counting the 9-0 as the preseason. You know what I'm saying? 4-0 in the regular season, 5-0 until they met the New York Knicks that stopped their early game win streak. That's why I believe that.
Yeah, I feel that, but like I feel that defense and all that, but they have literally zero chance, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't care how good defense you are when you're guarding 3 of the best players ever, bro. Give that up, get home, and worry about next season, bro. KD's giving their best defender 50, regardless.
I want to take a crack at that too.
James Harden giving their.
Dave Williams, I don't know about I really don't know about your take, but I understand where you're coming from.
Going to kill Pat Williams.
I don't think you should trounce on Lonzo Ball since he's injured.
It don't even matter who it is. Lonzo can't guard Kyrie Irving. I don't care who he is. There's nobody in the NBA that can guard Kyrie Irving in NBA history.
Bro, who is Pat?
Like, you talking about Pat Williams, man? He about to get 40 every night.
You talking about Patrick Williams?
Yeah, KD's giving him 40 every night, just regardless. No, don't. It's not just him.
Is Mac talking about Pat Will?
Yeah, he's getting 40 every night. That's just how it goes. We're talking about Kevin Durant, and you're talking about Kobe White on defense, guarding Kyrie and James Harden. Man, them dudes is gonna be staggered. One of them dudes is gonna be in dropping 30 regardless. The Bulls don't have the firepower to beat them. That's just how it works in the playoffs. Teams with the best players usually win. That's how the basketball works, man. The best 3 players on the court is all on one team.
I don't know who Mac is talking about.
No, I'm talking about when the Knicks and when the Bulls and the Nets play each other, the best 3 players in the game is all on one team.
I said Pat Willis.
Pat Willis. That's even the 49ers.
Patrick Williams will lock Klay Thompson down.
He's acting crazy. These dudes, bro. We're talking about
marinate into the universe. He's talking about Klay motherfucking Thompson. But yeah, let me click on Dex soliloquy because I just want to say this.
Nets in 5, bro. Like that. I'm trying. Yeah, I want to say Nets in 4, but I give them Nets in 5. I want to say Nets in 4 for real. I want to say Nets in 4 for real. They have no chance to win at all. And people that believe that.
Why would you think that? Come on. That's asinine. Come on, KNT. Don't say they don't have a chance in the world. They don't have
no chance in the world, man.
But that's what they thought about the Suns.
Nah, the Suns about who? About nobody didn't think they had a chance. They got a team.
They said the same thing about
the Suns are way better than the Bulls.
Atlanta Hawks last year.
Nope, and nobody took them serious. We knew they were going home. If they're a regular season team that's going to go home, I want to cook on that. They got exactly, and that hurt. Like we just said, everybody was hurt last year. Everybody's back now. It's over. That year, the Bucks got it when they were supposed to. The Bucks stole a championship when they were supposed to. They did what they were supposed to.
But every year somebody's hurt, right?
Nah, this year, until we see all 3 of them out, do it. They got listen. If when the Bulls play the Nets, the best 3 players on the court are all on one team, and it's the Nets.
But see, listen. Reason why I'm challenging what you're saying because I heard these sentiments being echoed before in the past,
I
especially
feel
when
you,
the
but
Lakers beat the Boston Celtics.
we're talking about a
Kendrick
high
Perkins
second,
claimed
right?
the only reason why the Lakers beat them is because Kendrick Perkins was hurt, right? And then the Lakers had the same thing. The only reason why Boston beat us that first go around is because Andrew Bynum was hurt. So
Yeah, but
I don't know if
I'm
I
just saying.
can
I'm not
accept.
talking about the whole. Everybody was hurt last year. Everybody was hurt.
Hold on, we letting Dex off the hook, man. He talked about the greatness of the scorers on the Bulls. It's always gonna boil down to the fact that they don't play no damn defense.
Yeah, that's facts.
They just
Do they
okay on
have to?
defense.
That's what I'm asking you. Do they have to play
They do
defense?
because
really
the
do.
best
And
scorers on the other
KD.
teams are forwards.
Yep, the best scorers. Period.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. Look, I ain't gonna front. I looked at the Bulls and Nets again,
Break it
and
down, Nico.
the first game was a blowout. Bulls got that. Second game was only by 4 points. Third game, they figured you the fuck out.
Ain't no question.
You want to know why? Because every
So you
time
say-
Lonzo
so
was
you
on
say-
KD was like, he's 6'6". No
Yep.
matter how good of a defender is, ass is getting destroyed every time.
Same thing with Pat Willis. He's
Every time Lonzo was on KD, he called her ISO.
Yep. Same thing he gonna do to Pat Williams. None of them dudes can't guard KD, man. They got
Come on,
Kevin
Pat
Durant,
Williams.
James Harden, Kyrie
Fucking
Irving,
Pat
and
Williams.
we're really sitting here saying
Okay.
Lonzo Ball, Levine, and DeRozan
I
can beat
need you
them.
to answer the question in the chat. I need you to answer a question in the chat, and I think this answer needs to be addressed. From Isaiah Curry, 15.
What
Right.
do you say?
He says the Bulls will only get one game.
I agree with that 100%.
Yes.
100%. I agree with that.
I don't.
It's
agree
not.
with that.
It's not even a close matchup. Like
You guys really taking the Bulls
Realistically, you're
to be
lucky to
lame.
get one.
They're not. They're pretenders.
Giving
bro.
you
We said
one
this
is
at the
like
beginning of the game.
really fucking with you. Like giving
Bro,
you
you gotta remember,
a game
they're
is
in the
like we really
hold on real quick,
respect
Nico.
you
I
type
want
shit.
to break this down for him real quick, Nico. They're in the evolution period. They were in the bottom tier, bottom feeder last year. Now they're going to now they're at their make the playoffs, lose. You know what I'm saying? Lose, but yeah, I mean pretty easily stage. And then when you learn from losing easily to a great team, then you come back and you make a couple trades to get better. You know what I'm saying? They have a big gaping hole in defense. They have no centers, no rim protection. They have no defenders, and we expect them to guard the three of the best ISO players to ever play basketball. Come on, bro. So it's not realistic for them.
I do want to add something on to that also. In last year's final, not necessarily finals, but playoff run, do we think the Nets would have been slightly better with Aldridge? Because he wasn't there.
They wouldn't have to take that back.
I think that they lost by what, 1 point or 2 points, however many. I think Aldridge is enough to get you a 2 point a lead instead of a 2 point loss.
I just feel like with everybody being hurt last year, man, the Bucks did. I said this early before. I said the Bucks about to win a championship, man. I said with the way this is going, man, where everybody's hurt, the Bucks can steal a championship. I wasn't locked in. I ain't bet on it or not. That's exactly what I said. Because it was a cakewalk last year.
Hey,
man.
Mac low-key disrespecting right now. What the Nets do to you?
You know, people say that it was a cakewalk, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If you really paid attention to the season, Giannis was playing out of the world. It was games where Giannis would have literally 44 points, 15 rebounds, 15 assists, in like 6-7 blocks. He was playing out of the world. So if you guys can say it was a cakewalk,
I'm not. Yeah, exactly. But they're not.
At the same time, the Bucks and Giannis really worked.
I agree with that, but they had zero chance.
Let's ask Ray this. So what do you think changed?
Everything changed.
Huh? What do you mean everything? What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about with Ray. What do you think changed with Giannis?
What you mean? What changed?
Because he been that same player. What do you think changed? Because before he was going. All right, let's be real, man. Before his championship, people was really starting to consider him dude that just makes the playoffs and loses every time.
Exactly.
So what do you think changed?
He took an opportunity, like we said.
Wait a minute. What ages was those times when he
every year up to last year?
Right, but what ages was those?
The year before last.
Because this year he's what, 26? Prime?
Yeah, but it's gonna be the same thing. They about to get blown out again. They about to get dominated by New York. We're about to watch. We're about to watch what should have happened last year if everybody get hurt.
Here's what I'm saying.
Look, I'll keep it simple and say this: Giannis realized he's 6'11", 250, and the fastest player on the court with the most athleticism.
And he was a young snapper.
He was putting niggas in the basket all playoffs.
He was putting people in the basket, but that's what I'm saying. But the team that
he improved his jumper. He matured his game.
Giannis didn't shoot in the playoffs at all.
He ain't shooting in the playoffs at all, bro.
That nigga was dunking and laying up on everything.
I'm
gonna keep it a stack. The East about to be a cakewalk again, bro. The East is a joke, bro. As much of people, and it's so hilarious. Like I know it sucks when I say that, but the East is a joke, bro. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. The East is a joke, bro. They're best. The best team in the conference is
Pretenders,
tell you,
I ain't seen red in a week now.
No, I know. It's funny. It's funny how people really think the Bulls can win a championship. That's hilarious to me.
They can't.
That's really hilarious. No, the hell they can't, bro. Like you got to give that up, bro. Their best player, DeMar DeRozan. You got to give that up, bro. That never worked.
Their best player is DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, unfortunately, DeMar DeRozan didn't get the job.
If it wasn't for LeBron, he would have made it to the finals 4 times in a row.
Nah, LeBron. Listen, LeBron wasn't the reason he didn't go last year.
That's a fact.
True, but if it wasn't for LeBron,
I do want to push back on Dexter with Cook on DeRozan because Dexter's talking about guards playing defense, right? At the end of the day, them guards.
I thought he was all right.
Yeah, his defense is not the greatest.
Nah, Ayo pulled him to the side. Lonzo pulled him to the side. He could get pulled to the side by everybody without playing defense.
Great.
No, y'all are.
Nah, but the East is full of pretenders. Nah, the East is full of pretenders, bro.
Maybe the Bulls
okay.
might not. Listen, maybe the Bulls may not.
They have 0% chance of winning the championship.
Maybe they may not win the championship because at the end of the day,
they're not ready.
Listen, hold up. Okay, listen to me. Maybe they may not win the championship because they have to go through.
Ain't no maybe. Just say they're not winning the championship.
I don't know. It's maybe because
that is not a maybe.
No, hold on. Because if they win the championship,
ain't no if, bro.
Okay, but
we're gonna have this conversation in a couple weeks.
If they do, your mouth is gonna sound really stupid.
Yeah, listen. I'm gonna do a cash app. I'm gonna do a cash app on here. I'm gonna do a cash app giveaway. Guaranteed that they even make it to the finals.
If they win the championship. What the hell are you gonna say out your mouth? Because
you're gonna bet them on that
cash app giveaway. I just said that. It's gonna be called the Can't T Radio. Lonzo proved me wrong. Cash app.
Get backslapped.
But yeah, there's a 0% chance.
So Ray, what's the bet? That the Bulls make the championship?
Yeah. So what do you give if they don't? We know they're not winning the championship.
All I'm saying is
just making a championship. Don't even have to win it.
Yeah, they gotta make it. That's what I said. That's the deal. All they gotta do is make it.
You can't say the Bulls are not gonna make it enough.
So you're not gonna put no bread on it.
How can we say that? They won 31 games last year, bro.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, come on. It's a whole different thing.
So it don't matter. They only picked up one.
No, it does matter. It's a whole.
They picked up one winning player, bro. They picked up one winning player and picked up another. Picked up another.
I ain't gonna front. It's like y'all picked up.
Yo, but they're the second.
Hold on. Hold
on, wait. You're disrespecting the second. They're still the second team in the East.
We don't care about that. We're Lakers fans, bro. We don't care about seeding. If either you won a championship or you suck with us. It's either you sucked or you won a championship with the Lakers.
But it also don't count in the DeMar DeRozan factor because he's been a number one seed like 3-4 times.
Yeah, he got swept as a number one seed multiple times, so we can add that in there too.
Okay, y'all are LA fans. That's cool. I understand that.
Yeah, that's it. We only
we still support the Bulls over here, and we're telling.
Yeah, I support the Bulls, but we know they're pretenders. We like what they're doing in the regular season, but we know they.
I'll say it again. East Coast Utah Jazz.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The Utah Jazz are pretenders too. They should have been blew that team up.
Boy.
Hey, every year y'all gonna sell a lot of tickets, have a hype crowd, a lot of highlights.
Listen, all I'm saying
you're gonna be crying when the clock hits 0, game 5.
That's what I said.
Y'all gotta stop this Bulls hate, okay?
What is their hate about? We're giving them respect. We saying they're gonna be a high seed and lose to a good team. Clearly, they're a high second tier team. They
beat good teams before. What are you talking about?
We talking about the playoffs, bro. We don't care about the regular season stuff.
We haven't seen them in the playoffs yet.
Exactly, that's our point.
Okay, if you haven't seen them, look, that's my point. If you haven't seen them, then why are you talking about?
We seen DeRozan though. That's what I'm saying. We seen DeRozan as the main option. We didn't see the rest of them, but we seen DeRozan.
Hold up. If you have not seen them, that means there is always going to be a maybe. Unless
Ain't
you
no
see
maybe. I'm not saying it's not possible.
You said
Okay,
there's no maybe. There is a maybe.
Okay, I said instead of 0%, we're gonna give them 1.5%.
Okay, that's more respectful.
It's still pretending. They're still 98%.
How is that pretending if you're second
they're not contenders. Like that's what it is. That's the thing. Are they pretenders or contenders?
Because Ray, we've been watching for 2 years. The Jazz have been the number 1 seed.
Yep, and they're pretenders.
And they get that ass whooped.
They're pretenders too. The Utah Jazz, they're pretenders.
In the West,
100%. The Utah Jazz are pretenders, 100%.
They're not
pretenders. And before that, the Raptors.
No, you gotta remember, you're talking to Lakers fans. It's either you won a championship or you're a pretender.
Hold on. Jazz, the Utah Jazz
are pretenders, 100%.
No. Hold up. Utah Jazz are not pretenders.
How?
What you gotta understand is when it comes to the playoffs, you gotta understand they're too slow for the playoffs.
Exactly, so they're pretenders then. So you're telling them why they're pretenders.
Let me bring up them standings of last year.
No, if you can't win a championship, you're pretending, bro. We're Lakers fans. We don't believe in nothing other than championships. If you don't win a championship, you were pretending.
Hey, Rave is a Lakers fan too.
You keep saying about your Lakers fan. I'm a Lakers fan too. I know.
So you know what I'm saying. But you acting like a Bulls
I mean, it's debatable.
No, but you're saying, but I'm not going to disrespect the second team in the East.
Okay, we're disrespecting the first team in the West. They get swept all the time.
I'm not going to sit here and say there's no chance they're not going to make it. That's not true.
Okay,
right.
I give them 1%
hey, Rave, I'm gonna ask you something, Rave, because we're gonna go into your basketball brain. So last year's seeding in the East, right? 1 was the 76ers, 2 Nets, 3 Bucks, 4 Knicks, 5 Hawks, 6 Heat, 7 Celtics, 8 Wizards. Which of those teams did you really feel was going to make a real run in the playoffs?
So the Nets,
did you think because the Sixers was the number 1 seed, they was going to beat Nets and Bucks when it mattered?
I don't know.
I'm going to tell you why. The teams I feel like we're going to make a real run was going to be Nets, the Bucks, and 76ers only because the only reason wasn't because of Ben, but it was because Joel Embiid was saying a lot of things like he's more serious now after all that crying he was doing, all that saying that he failed the team and he's gonna do better, saying mature up. So I thought 76ers was gonna do a little bit better last season because the fact that Joel Embiid acted like he was. I remember he was dropping some weight too, if I'm not mistaken, last season, that he dropped weight for that exact season so he could play better. He lost some weight. So I thought the Sixers were going to do a little deeper run. When it comes down to the East, who else I thought was going to make a deeper run?
Any team can eliminate the Nets. They're capping, bro. That's cap right there. I don't even want to acknowledge that dumb statement right there. Any team could beat the Nets.
I mean, but look, we got to let him express himself in a way that it makes sense to the current situation.
Yeah,
I respect the Bulls, but you're using the number 1 seed statement.
Yeah, that don't matter.
And I'm bringing that up because the Nets and Bucks are still here this exact same season.
Yep.
Like the teams are the exact same from last season as they are now, except for maybe 1 or 2 pieces.
Yep. The Nets got Kyrie, Aldridge, Patty Mills. You know what I'm saying? The Bulls. I just
named 3 of those teams
who won the series based off of looking at the best players, man. When you look at the Bulls and the Nets, the top 3 players on that series, we got to go with
Rave logic, though. We got to go with Rave logic because he gonna hear that and he gonna fight it. He named 3 of those teams he saw was gonna make a real push.
How the Sixers ain't making no push because Ben Simmons ain't playing.
No, because I know.
No, but I'm talking about last year. He said those 3 teams.
Oh, you talking about last year? Okay.
No, I know what you guys is coming from, but you cannot tell me that there's no maybe or there's no chance that the
there's no maybe. You're about to see them get their asses whooped in the second round.
You know what? You're right. If somehow the Nets plane crashes in the playoffs,
okay,
then you might win.
That's the only hope.
What do you mean the Nets crashed and we thought the Nets were gonna go all the way?
They were hurt.
Shit, that's against Giannis.
Any team can crash.
Hey, that's against Giannis. Those 2 7-foot gladiators battled it out to the end.
The Brooklyn Nets still had every fucking thing in the world, dude.
They were hurt.
Except Kyrie.
Except Kyrie Aldridge. That matters.
James Harden was playing on a fucked hamstring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. James Harden was hurt. Kyrie was hurt. Aldridge was hurt. That's 3 major players, bro.
Wait, we got to address this for what it is, though.
Damn near should be retired.
James Harden was on a hamstring. Kyrie was hurt, and Aldridge is out. That's three main players, bro. That's 3 players that.
And the Nets was still.
Kyrie back now. You heard
the
Kyrie
Nets are
back
still
now.
balling, whether they had Kyrie or not.
No, but you can't act like a. You can't
I
act like
think you guys are heavily underestimating the Bulls.
I just don't see
and we
it,
heavily
bro.
underestimated
But
the
we're
Aldridge
not.
just dropped 27 last game.
When the Bulls become
11
full
of
strength
15.
again and become healthy, these backup players that's getting all these minutes right now is going to be ready. They're going to
Bro,
be
this is the
vicious. They're going to be
playoffs, man. Them
ferocious,
backup players ain't
and,
gonna be
and they're
doing
going
none
to
of that.
attack.
It's not even
And
that.
they're going to be so formidable
We gotta
that
attack
you
Deck's
guys are going to
logic,
swallow
man.
your words.
Bro, how are we going to swallow our words?
Look,
They're not
man,
beating
hold on.
no
You
Nets
talking about the
team or no Bucks
healthiness?
team. That's
We
just not
talking about the
happening.
healthiness, right?
Yo, Dex,
Which one of those
hold on real
players
quick,
puts
Nico.
you above a KD?
Yo,
I
Dex.
want to know.
Yo, Dex.
You don't have to be above a KD
Yes,
to
you
beat
do.
KD.
Yes, you do.
Why would
You
you think
actually
that?
do.
That's not
Giannis only
basketball
survived off a
acumen.
toe.
You don't have to be better
Yeah, when you
because
got Kyrie
I
playing
believe
and
will
Giannis and
always
KD.
supplant
The
skill.
Pistons beat
The
the
Masters
Brooklyn
back.
Nets.
You heard what
NBA
KD said.
champions last year survived by a toe.
Yeah.
You don't think the Bulls is gonna have a tougher time?
Yeah, the Bulls are getting smacked.
Bro, I hope you know the Pistons.
That's a
hope you know-
game 7 toe.
Bro,
Is the only reason they won.
They getting smacked, bro. The Bulls have no chance.
The Pistons
Their
smacked
team's not meant to beat
Brooklyn
them.
Nets without when Kyrie was there. So
No, but we giving a shout out to
No,
the Bulls
you
though.
smacked
For
them
going
game
shout out
one.
to the
Game
Bulls.
2 was
shout
a
out to the
5-point
Bulls from
game.
going to a 31 win team to a team that gets dominated by a big team in the second round. That's a big jump.
Whoa. We gotta wait for time. You gotta wait for that.
That's
Nah,
what
that's just getting that's the reality of what's happening. Like we saying the same thing about the Utah Jazz. It's going to happen to them. It's going to happen to the Philadelphia 76ers. You know what I'm saying?
There's only two. I feel so bad that you feel like the Bulls.
They're a joke, yeah. I don't. They're pretenders, bro. Like they're not a championship team. They're a 1 seed regular season team.
I can't wait. I can't wait till the Bulls. I can't wait till the Bulls prove me wrong.
Yeah, I hope they do. I hope they do. I want.
Listen, Rave, in all respect, I can't say the Bulls are a championship team right now
100%,
because this is their first year getting together, and they have an insurmountable task ahead of them because you already have teams that already had some form of chemistry and synergy together. And I'm speaking about Philadelphia, and I'm speaking about the Nets, and I'm speaking about the Bucks. So it's kind of insurmountable for the Bulls to be a championship the first year they put together, and they're having these switches with so many different lineups and so many different looks out there on the court. But the only thing I'm saying is that I think the Bulls are definitely a formidable opponent for anybody in the East, and the Bulls, like the Hornets, will be a damn sure tough out. They're not going to be no cakewalk. I disagree wholeheartedly about that.
They were a cakewalk last year when the Pacers beat them by 40. But just being honest, the Pacers.
No, who are you talking about? You talking about the Hornets
in the playoffs, the play-in last year?
But KNT, you got to put that in proper content because
in the playoffs,
the Hornets was in disarray.
Too in the playoffs.
Right, that was a different Bulls team last year.
They're getting smoked too. The Hornets are gonna be getting smoked in the playoffs too. Don't worry.
What you talking about?
We talking about the Hornets last year. The Hornets are pretty much the same team. They got smoked by the Pacers, so they're guys.
They gonna get smoked because they're gonna rely on Miles Bridges.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But that's
shout out to Uncle Vern and shout out to
rely on Melo, man. Rely on Melo if you want to. Y'all going as far as Melo going to take you, but it's only so far Melo can take you. He's young. He's still young.
I low-key hate the narrative surrounded around Melo as if he don't know how to finish and close games. These niggas is sticking.
Yeah, Miami matches good with anybody because they're a tough team.
I saved my Melo ranks.
Yeah, I can see Miami doing something, but I don't see them. They don't have enough firepower to beat the Nets either, man. That's Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden.
Listen, what I'm trying to explain to you. Only thing it takes is a will over skill, okay? And if the Nets have a bad series, they can get exit too. And we hopefully that they have a bad series when they meet the Bulls. That's the only thing I'm saying.
That's the same thing.
That bad series is dropping 50.
The 50 point. We're talking about Kevin Durant, bro.
Hold on. Remember when Orlando Magic made the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
And they played the Brooklyn Nets that year, right? And I think they got swept. If I'm not mistaken, swept in the first round. The Bulls
gentleman sweep. Orlando had a great game 1.
Okay, game 1. Okay, got you. Yeah. So
remember DJ Augustine went off?
Right. But the Bulls are not built like Orlando. Think about that.
They not
built there's a recipe on how to beat KD and James Harden. There's a recipe out there.
Not with Kyrie Irving on top of it. Add Kyrie. There ain't no recipe to beat Kyrie Irving. That's an unguardable recipe right there, man. That's a guaranteed 10 to 15
K&T, you
points.
saying a
I
whole
guess
lot, my
Dex, you
brother.
should
Name
attack
a
it
name.
like
He's not
that.
unguardable.
Dex, I want to hear you go
You
there
got
the way
Lonzo
you've
can-
been
Lonzo can
actually going
handle
against these
Kyrie.
monsters.
Lonzo got stop. You don't know. Stop, man. Stop. We're gonna leave this there. Stop.
Because right now it sounds insurmountable, and I want to know how the mountain will be
Yeah, that's what
climbed.
I'm
You know what I'm
saying.
saying? I'm trying to hear that
trade.
energy.
You got a trade. That's the only way they got a chance. Trade somebody and get somebody better than.
But I mean, you know,
I
that's
don't
what I'm
advocate
saying.
for violence, but somebody gonna have to hit
But
KD in the
K&T,
knee.
see, now you're coming back to earth. See, now you're coming back to
KD ain't
earth.
the same player since that Achilles.
Who's speaking right now?
Oh, sorry, Slim can
But
hoop.
you
There's
tripping,
only two
man.
road
Come
teams
on,
in the
Shout out to
East.
Slim.
I agree. Two road teams in the
man.
East: the Bucks and
It was good, y'all.
the Bucks and the
It was
Nets.
good,
Yeah,
y'all
100%.
boys.
I agree with that.
It was
Get him,
good, y'all
Slim.
boys. What's going on, man?
What's up?
They getting reckless with their mouth right now.
No, we not. We just don't think they're a championship team, and it's
I mean,
okay.
I slightly agree with them, but not really. The only advantage the Bulls have is that they are really guard heavy, and they gonna wear down all the Eastern Conference guards in the playoffs. They gonna wear them down wave after wave.
They not wearing the Nets down though. That's what I'm saying.
They gonna wear Kyrie and Harden down.
But no, that's the thing. You got three of the best ISO players in the history of
on them
basketball.
boys, and they gonna wear
all
them
them boys
down.
is getting big.
They gonna look. First of all, I think you're a little bit wrong, K&T, because Lonzo is gonna make Kyrie or whoever he's guarding work for every single bucket that he gets.
Kyrie, but that's the thing. Kyrie, here, hold on real quick. Pause real quick before you go to your next point. Kyrie's the type of player that loves for you to do that. So he can't guard Kyrie, bro. There's nobody in the history of basketball.
No, bro, I'm not gonna say that.
He locked Kyrie up and Kyrie threw the ball out of bounds.
There's nobody in the history of basketball that can guard Kyrie, bro.
Lonzo, look, bro. Lonzo gonna harass that dude, bro. Like,
yeah, it don't matter. He can't guard him. You can harass Kyrie all you want, bro.
You crazy?
You're talking about the best. It don't matter, bro. As much as you want to play the best defense all you want. I'm a Kobe Bryant fan. I didn't watch people play the best defense in their world to get mouthed the whole series. Just being honest.
Tony Allen, man. Hey, Tony Allen.
Man, you remember that game where Kobe hit Tony Allen?
But K&T, the only difference between Kyrie and a Kobe is Kobe is 6'6" with major ups.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, Kyrie Irving is one of the best post scorers in NBA history too, as well. He scores the best.
But he's not 6'6".
It don't matter. He put centers in the post, man. It don't matter. Whatever you like.
That's a fact. I mean, bro,
I feel you on Kyrie, but he can't be stopped.
He's
the
most
But how can you listen? How can you stop him when you can't double team him? You there's no way to double team him.
Lonzo didn't need no double team.
Yeah, bro, it's the playoffs, bro.
He pulled every single.
Yeah, we're talking about. Listen, you gotta add in
out the bounds in the corner, bro.
They're going home in 5, bro. I want to say 4, but they're going home in 5, bro.
Oh my God, the disrespect is out of control.
Come on, bro. You going?
I got them going home in 5, bro. It's not even close. It's not. That series is going to be over in 5 games, bro. As much as it's okay though, they went from 31 games. I respect what you're saying too, but they're just not meant to be done.
Heavy, man.
That's what the Bulls have what it takes to get to the Eastern Conference Finals. They have it.
Hell no.
They have. It just depends on the matchups. It depends on who they get.
If they don't play the Nets to the Eastern Conference Finals or the Bucks, that's what I said. They're not good to beat the Bucks or the Nets.
Well, first of all, they play the Bucks in a couple more days without a healthy team, so these games are not gonna count.
No regular season game counts, bro. In the playoffs, because everybody's 0-0 in the playoffs when you start off. No regular season game counts when the playoffs start, bro. Remember that. You could be a 1 seed and get swept, bro.
Totally different season, bro.
It's a whole new season, bro. That's what I be trying to tell you. When you get the buckle down and do all that, man. Even if Lonzo shut him down the first game, the other 6 games, Kyrie already know what it is, and it's over from there.
Like I said, it's not about shutting Kyrie down. That's not gonna happen. You misunderstood. What I'm telling. Well, let me get my thought off, bro. What I'm telling you is Kyrie's gonna get his right, but he's gonna have to work for it. Lonzo's gonna make him work for
I'm not saying that.
Bucket.
Kyrie likes working
for
it.
Caruso is gonna make him work, and then
Harden, but they can't do that because they have 3 different players.
Is gonna make him work.
Okay, well, we fail to realize
you're gonna have to work some more. So basically, even if he do score 30, man, he ain't gonna be able to do it consistently. Lonzo's gonna end up getting the better, and they're gonna wear him down. That's why I say the Bulls have the advantage of the guards in the East. They have all the top guards. They're all 6'6" and 6'5" and above.
Bro.
So
we talking about,
that's
but
why I
that's
say
the
they're gonna
thing
wear
though. But
Luka and Kyrie down.
they got them. They got
keep this in mind,
defenders.
bro.
I agree with
Keep
that.
this in mind, bro.
Feel me?
I feel what you're
Hey,
saying,
bro,
but it's
keep this
just
in mind, bro.
it's
He
James
locked-
Harden
he
and Kyrie
locked up-
Irving and Kevin Durant.
Gentlemen,
bro.
let me ask this question right here. Everybody's focusing on the Bulls playing the Nets. It might be a reasonable possibility that the Bulls can go through the playoffs on the Eastern Conference and not even see the Nets.
Yeah, that's
There's
what I'm
a
saying.
strong
If they don't play the
possibility.
if they don't play the Bucks or the Nets, they're good, bro. If the
That's a
Nets and the
fact.
Bucks lose, they win in the championship. They don't match up with the Nets or the Bulls at all. They're just not matchups for them. It's playoffs all about matchups.
Hey,
We talked about
it's crazy
we talked
that you
about
say
this
that,
like
bro.
3
It's
days
crazy.
ago. Go ahead.
It's crazy that you say that, bro. Because let me ask you this question, bro. Do you think? Okay, since you say Lonzo, you wouldn't think Lonzo No, I ain't gonna say slow him down, but like lock him up totally. So you think Drew Holiday lock Kyrie up? Come on, man. Come on, man. Drew Holiday is. Come on, man.
KD's aggressive.
That nigga's
Come on,
bugging, bro.
man.
Bro, you're talking about the
Come on,
listen.
man.
Who's the
Devin
best?
Booker.
All you
Did
gotta
you
do
see
is
what he
ask
did
who.
with Devin Booker, bro?
Who?
Bro, did you
Kyrie.
see what he
Devin
did?
Booker ain't no
Devin
damn
Booker
Kyrie
and
Irving,
Mikal
bro.
Bridges.
I don't give a fuck about none of them guys, man. None of them dudes ain't no fucking Kyrie Irving, bro. You're talking about the best handle
That's
in
a fact,
NBA
bro.
history,
I agree, bro.
None of them dudes is not. You're
I
not
agree,
used to a
bro.
point guard that's going to put your center in the post, bro. You're not you. That's what you're going to be seeing. You're going to be seeing a whole lot of the things. The crowd going to be loving it. The people on your team going to be enjoying it. I'm like, damn, he just bust my nigga ass.
Man.
God damn, that's a fact, man. When one of y'all dudes hit the court, bro, I'm trying. They're a whole different team with Kyrie because it's just fun watching Kyrie, fam. You see how happy KD was when Kyrie came back?
Facts, bro.
That nigga smiling like he never smiled before because the master is back. That's what he said. The
David
master
Williams,
of
you're getting
basketball.
funnier and funnier.
Hey, y'all might get mad. Y'all might get mad. I even say this, but and another reason why he's smiling, bro. I'm home a little bit. He knew it was gonna be a little easy on him.
Hell, it's about to be
Like,
easy
come
as
on,
hell.
man.
It's about to be
Like,
easy as hell. That's what I was trying to tell you. Cakewalk,
KD
bro.
love an easy load, bro. Like that's the thing with me, bro. Like KD is the best. Like, bro, I could like. Bro,
First of all, it wasn't easy last year when they was in the Western Conference Final. They did have Kyrie
exactly
until he hurt his ankle.
Kyrie
So
can't.
it's
They ain't
still
have
giving
Kyrie
them
back
hell.
into the exact series, bro. We got
until
Kyrie able
got
to
hurt,
load up, bro. You got Kyrie ever
until
man,
Kyrie got hurt,
and all
bro.
that.
The Bucks was giving them hell. Giannis is a problem, homie. Giannis,
Yeah, I agree with that, but that's not enough.
And Giannis is developing.
No, bro.
Three-point shot.
Giannis,
that's not enough.
Come on, man. You're going to see a whole new different Giannis this year.
Yeah, we
He
gonna
can
see. I
shoot
gotta see this
threes
for real,
bro.
and the mid-range.
I agree with you, bro.
He can have that.
Totally,
they can
bro.
have that. The Nets
Giannis
can't wait
is
for
the
him to
best
shoot
player in the
threes.
league, bro. Giannis is the
can't wait
best
for
player in
Giannis
the
to
league,
shoot
bro.
threes.
I don't care what nobody say, bro. Giannis is the best player in
Listen,
the league, bro. I
panel,
don't care what nobody.
let me address you.
I don't know.
So
Hold on
basically,
one
y'all
second.
got the
Let me
Nets.
address you.
The Nets
Slim,
coming out
Slim.
the East.
I got the Nets. I got the Nets
What's up, my
cruising
man?
to the
yellow?
finals.
But KT and Slim, hold on one second. Just hold on one second. I want to address the panel. Anybody can chime in. It's not no particular person.
Where?
We know that Kyrie cannot play home games.
Right.
So you're saying that they're going to be the 8th seed? Because that's the only way they have an advantage.
Who?
The Brooklyn Nets.
You saying an 8th seed?
Yes, that's the only way they have the advantage through the playoffs. Because they will have, out of the series, they have 4 road games, right?
Yeah, it don't matter
And
if they got. It don't matter what it is. They got the
Brooklyn
advantage.
Nets
They're the best
give the
team.
Brooklyn Nets the advantage.
They're the best team regardless. They got the advantage. They have the best overall team. Period. Like they just got the best team.
Man, these niggas is up here disrespecting Lonzo defensively.
Well, how we can't disrespect? No, how is that disrespectful? We said Lonzo is one of the stop acting, bro. Stop capping, bro. Stop capping, bro. Yeah, we're talking about the playoffs, bro. We're talking about Mr. Fourth Quarter. Bro, name a game where Kyrie ain't go off in the playoffs, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. He's about to go off.
Like I said, man, it's really no stopping Kyrie in the playoffs.
So
that's not the point.
How was
that's
your
not the point.
That's what we're saying.
The point is wearing him down. He's gonna get wearing down.
That's Kyrie Irving, bro.
Because he's gonna have to work for his points.
All right.
He's gonna score, but every single shot, every single possession, Lonzo.
That's the best part about it. If we get tired, he got James Harden out there and Kevin Durant.
And being that the Bulls have the best guards in the East. As in, like a plethora of them.
Oh yeah, plethora. Okay, so you got So what you're saying is that. So what you're saying is 1A and a whole bunch of C's is better than 2As.
What you mean you hate?
There are a whole bunch
What you
of
hate
seeds.
That's what I hate
Kobe
about
White,
that.
sound
Ayos, and all
argument?
them.
No,
It's a sound
I'm not
argument. They
talking
got
about you, bro. I'm
Green,
talking about the Nets,
Ayo,
bro. No,
They're not that
Kobe,
good.
Lonzo,
yeah,
Caruso, Zach,
Yeah, but they're not.
and DeMar.
Yeah, but none of them. The
Okay,
best
tell me
guards.
who's Kyrie's backup?
no. I'm not
Patty
Right,
disagreeing
but
with
Mills.
you, bro.
we
That
got
nigga's
Harden
gonna
and
get
Kyrie
locked
though.
up too.
That's the best two. That's the best
That's
two
a
guards
fact,
in
bro.
the NBA.
I'm not
Okay, so
disagreeing
you
with you,
telling
bro.
me
I'm talking
Kyrie's
about
gonna
the
play
Nets, bro.
48 minutes
Yeah,
That's good,
100%.
Sky.
Kyrie plays 40
for
minutes in the
7
playoffs. A
games
lot.
straight?
Shout
No, he
out to
can't play 7
Skyler.
games straight. Remember, he only could play on the road so far. Even with him on the road, they're better than the Bulls. And it's clear. I know people want to get caught on this first seed so much, but they have no chance of winning the championship. It's just the reality of it. Try it again next year.
I don't agree with that.
How
I
you
don't
gonna
agree
say
with that.
no chance and they the number one
Exactly.
seed
I
right
said
now?
that. I felt the same about the Raptors when they was the number one seed. They got swept
And
that
even
year.
Vegas give the Bulls higher odds than other
I don't
teams.
get that. The Vegas want you to bet on them.
No, they don't have the best odds. They have higher odds than other teams. So I'm just saying
Other
they
teams are
do have a
pretending
bunch of
too.
chance.
There's only 2 or 3 teams that ain't pretending right now. On the
And
East,
which teams are they?
the Bucks and the Nets. The other teams are pretenders.
The Bucks. What seed are the Bucks right now?
We don't care about that. That's what losing teams care about. Seeds. Losing
Hold on,
teams.
Dex. I'm looking for flight,
I
Dex.
get it.
I
So
got
the
an
Lakers are
APB out
pretending
on deck
to, and they
on
damn near
flight.
out of the playoffs. Huh?
Yeah, exactly. It don't matter to see. LeBron swept the
Like
number
you're
one
being
seed.
called out. You're being called out for like.
That's what I'm saying. Like
There's
the
the
seeds, we done
APB
seen
out
that.
on flights.
If the seeds matter, the number one seed wouldn't be getting swept so much in the NBA.
Hold up, panel. I got an APB out on deck. I mean on flight.
I'm in the building. I
You in the
ain't
building?
too far away,
Y'all
Sky.
got
I
whooped,
just left
dog.
New Orleans. New Orleans.
Scott, I want to ask Scott this
y'all
question
just
while he in
lost,
the
man.
building.
The Gail Benson. She
Yo,
told me she
Scott.
didn't know what the fuck she was
Y'all
doing.
just
She
got
did
they
play
just
for
got
TV
bodied,
phone,
dog.
Yo,
and
Scott.
we've been directing her ever since.
Y'all ever seen the dead body? Go look at the Knicks.
Go look at the Pelicans too, man. The Pelicans too.
Go look at the
There's
Knicks.
blood all over the
Y'all want to see
floor.
a
It's a
dead
massacre.
body?
The Heat are pretenders. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, they not winning no championship this year.
Who?
The Heat are tough though.
The Heat ain't winning no championship.
The Heat are tough.
They not winning no championship, bro.
The Nets ain't gonna win it. But James Harden talking about he want to get traded.
What? Oh man,
No,
this
bro.
guy. Why would you want to get traded from that team? Nah,
From what team?
Niggas is bugging from the Nets. He's bugging, man.
the
That's
Heat
the
is-
easy. That's an
the Heat
easy
is
ring
tough.
right there.
Shit,
That's what old
Well,
media
you gotta-
talking
you
about.
gotta
Old
give
media
us a-
talking about Harden want to get up out of there.
They
Well,
say he
where
trying to play the
where you hear
76ers.
that from? We need
That's
sources.
dumb, bro.
That's an asterisk, bro. Bro. No,
ESPN.
bro.
No, but
Hold on,
hey,
bro.
Slim,
That's an
Man, I
we need
don't think
sources on
Zion
that.
won't go. I don't think Zion
Why
won't
would
go play
Zion
for
want
I
to
mean,
go over there and
I
start
saw it
losing?
on old media, mainstream ESPN.
Yeah, but it could be.
I know, but
Whoa,
who do you hear that from? That Harden one out.
I said ESPN, like Woj or somebody. I don't know.
No, he don't want out. What they saying
Said
is
he might.
he
said
don't necessarily want out.
he said that
just
he
a
would
free
consider
agent
being
after
traded. I
this
think that's
year.
what they said.
Yeah, he wants.
Okay.
He wants to see
Okay, my bad.
if they lose if they don't win a championship, they blew it. Man. They got Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving. They don't win a championship, they blew it. They wasted
My
a whole
bad,
lot of
Dix. I
money.
know you like facts and stuff like that. My fault. I was just saying what I saw.
Nah,
Man, they don't
that's
like
what you
facts.
want.
They've been saying Zion gonna leave, and ain't nobody said nothing about that yet.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
So
No, it's
Man,
out
your
there.
believe that.
Pelicans.
Yo,
The
Scott, I
Pelicans
gotta
got
ask
a
you
New
something
storm
real quick,
Orleans,
right in
Scott.
their
hey, New
backyard.
Orleans just ain't talking about it because they biting
No,
their
they ain't.
fingernails right
That's
now.
the
Yeah, but they
narrative
definitely
y'all
biting their
pushing.
fingernails because they suck. Now, but Scott, I'm gonna ask you this real quick.
What's up?
In a 7-game series between the Nets and the Bulls, what's
Don't
the
ask Scott that, man.
Nets.
He's disqualified.
no
The
the
Nets.
Nets what? What's the series gonna be?
I think they'll go 6 games.
You can't add
Yeah,
though,
that's
man.
not bad. I had it going 5.
I got them going
All right,
6. They gonna go
we're gonna
6.
see what it is.
That's
Because
respectable
what's
though.
call them can't play
But
home games, so they might
do
go to
you
07.
do you see a scenario when Chicago win the championship?
Nah, nowhere.
That's what I was saying. So they thought I said I was tripping. That's what I said.
That's healthy.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what's good about the NBA is the steps. You know what I'm saying? The steps. And last year they were the bottom dwellers, and this year they're going to be a second round exit, man.
That's what I heard. That's what the rumor is, though.
That's just my opinion. And my opinion is only as good as somebody else's because the game still got to be
That's
played.
what the rumor is around the league.
What, second round exit? First, second round exit?
Lonzo playing fake hurt because they talking about trading him.
Trading who?
Lonzo.
To where?
They talking about he in trading sessions.
See what I'm saying, man? There ain't no trade room around this nigga.
I ain't hear one trade room around Lonzo.
I'm telling you what I heard, man.
What source you hear
That's why
from?
he doing that, man. That's a clutch move.
Well, what source did you hear from?
Man, don't worry about the same source you heard Zion leaving. He's valid with y'all, huh?
He just don't worry about it.
He don't
worry
with y'all. He's valid with me.
Sky, you a
source
fool.
y'all heard Zion won't go to New York.
He on his way.
That's what I'm saying.
You know how much
I can tell you sources on that now.
Traded too.
You know they said Zion lost about $50 million when he went to New Orleans.
On his way to get traded too. I heard it from the same source y'all heard it from.
Hey, when Zion got picked to go to New Orleans, he threw up instantly.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Why would he go to New Orleans to go to New York and lose?
That's what I'm trying to tell him.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's like you go with the winning formula and the Knicks
gonna get
losing for their whole life. So he's not going to be like, yo, if I go there, we're going to start winning. Nah, they've been losing. So I'm not going to go from one bad team to another bad team.
They need to trade Zion, bro. They do.
For
they need
what?
to flip him for something.
But that wouldn't
Tell me why we need to trade him, dog.
Why would you trade him on a rookie deal? You got Zion on a rookie
That
deal.
fat nigga down there, man. They don't need him. They got a star right in their backyard, man. I'm probably right about this, man. I'm just probably capping, but they got Sharif O'Neal is down there, man.
Down where?
Him and Brandon.
Man, that's what you don't understand, man.
Straight,
we still gonna get him. We got tons of picks. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, the only reason why I'm saying that is because New Orleans got a problem with keeping stars and players down there, man.
That's what you don't understand.
Brandon Ingram will retire a Pelican.
No, he won't.
We got enough picks for 5 years.
He said no, he won't.
No. He got his money already. He don't need to do that no more.
Well, I'm trying to give Sky some hope, man.
I don't want him to end up like Carmelo Anthony by taking another bad contract for the bag.
They'll be straight in 2 years, bro.
Remember what happened with Carmelo when he took that big contract to go back to New York instead of going ring chasing?
Slow down. If we're gonna discuss what happened with Melo, we got to get to all the ramifications that was behind things.
Yeah, we gonna get right into it.
Wait a second. It was a lot of lies told. Remember, Phil Jackson just came there. Remember when they signed Phil as the president, they thought he was the savior. Everybody did. Let's be real. Carmelo Anthony said it on First Take with Stephen A. It was a lot of lies told. It was a lot of promises made that was not fulfilled. So I'm just saying we got to hold things.
I agree with that too.
But
we expect bad organizations to do stuff like that.
Yeah, but at the time with Phil coming in, I mean that's like Pat Riley coming to your organization right now. He wasn't the coach. That's like Greg Popovich, for instance.
Yeah, I feel you.
Let's say Greg Popovich is coming to. He about to fire Michael Jordan. They about to bring.
I'm not saying I'm knocking him. I'm talking about Rico. I'm not knocking him for running the ring.
Imagine him coming and fucking everything.
But I'm just saying. But it gave him he could have won a ring. You know what I'm saying? But he
could have won one.
Other people going to knock him, and because look at he might end up another Charles Barkley. You know,
I remember Stephen A. was saying everything on First Take that he was sleeping.
That's how it go though. We're not talking about us, the people that seen Melo. We're talking about the next generation of kids. You know what I'm saying? We never really got. I never really got to watch Charles. We're the generation after that. But since he don't got a ring, we don't add him up in the rankings. I
don't have to watch.
Flight.
Yes.
I'm not talking about us. We're talking about the future.
The future kids. They called me to tell you go down there to identify the body.
For who?
The Knicks.
Well, the Knicks good.
Man.
So Pelicans beat the Knicks, did you say?
Yeah, we beat them. We had them by 21.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we beat them.
I don't think anybody watched that game.
That's why.
Oh, y'all don't watch nothing. Y'all don't even watch the Bulls game no more. We know.
We
y'all watch a player.
I
want to tell
y'all
was right on something
gotta remember
though. That nigga no ass. I ain't like y'all. No ass.
You didn't say that early.
Man, I call it speed to speed though.
No, you call him better than Lonzo and all that stuff. You know what you said.
Chris Bosh got a ring though. Chris Bosh got his.
Based on his play last year, I was looking for him to play better. That nigga took a decline, man.
They want Duke Part 2 and
He
NYC.
heavily digressed, huh?
They didn't.
Yeah,
He
he
shouldn't
heavily
Duke
digressed.
either.
Y'all ain't gonna say the same when y'all players digress though.
What are you
But
talking
I
about?
know.
He talking about Nickeil Alexander-Walker for the New Orleans Pelicans. He was heralded as the one
Yeah,
who
I
take
remember when
over for
Scott was saying
Lonzo.
that when he first started coming on here talking about when Lonzo was over there talking about all that Nick Alexander stuff. Man, that boy a glorified bench
say,
player.
bro, I'm admitting to my mistakes, dog.
I agree. I feel that. I told you that the first time we met.
But guess what, y'all? We found another
player.
diamond in the rough. You heard me?
Nah, he remind me of James Booknight.
We found
A young low IQ player.
another diamond in the rough
with a lot of promise. A young IQ, a young low IQ player. Remind me of James Booknight, the boy Alexander Walker.
I think we found the point guard, dog.
I admit my wrongs.
Yeah, I don't blame him though. Like that, I admit, like yesterday, I thought the Cavs was going to dominate the Bulls, but they found out the way to go around that side. And I got they proved me wrong.
Kept saying that's why I like Guy, because you kept saying Bulls finna take a L. The Bulls finna take a L.
Yeah, I said that.
I know you was in the chat spamming hard.
King. I did. I picked them to win and beat Orlando. Now, my predictions could be right if they slip up and let Orlando beat them, though.
Yeah, that's facts.
Oh my God, Rico, you cold.
No, I'm just being honest.
You can't lose to
Orlando slip up and beat them. They right.
Well,
where
it's
I
so
put
funny.
them at.
Mad teams be losing to Orlando because people don't be taking them serious.
Yeah, so I mean, Guy wants the Bulls to lose every game because of Lonzo. Now Lonzo might cheer for the Bulls.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
That's crazy, boy.
That's not true.
Rings don't make you great, but the thing is, you will never get put into the GOAT conversation without one.
And if it's anything, I want them to win more now.
You feel me?
Show you that Lonzo don't got no impact.
You see how they be treating Charles Barkley on TNT next?
We already know what it is. It's obvious. At least you admit it, though.
Stop telling lies.
No, I'm just saying.
Yo, you see how they do Charles Barkley on TNT decks because he don't got a ring? He was a great player.
Oh yeah, they clown him. Yeah, they clown him.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how it ends up, man. These young boys respect championships, man. We seen Melo, so we gonna respect it. But the kids after us, he don't even got a ring. They not gonna put him up there with the Kobe's.
No, anybody that's saying that, bro, they have a low IQ for basketball. If they say
that's what we speaking on the casual fans. We not speaking on the everyday fans who seen them. We're talking about the next generation. We wasn't watching Barkley every day. But if we was watching Barkley every day, we'd know that he was an all-star damn near every season.
Man, you know who Charles
Barkley
what they
gonna say about LeBron for losing?
For example, you know who's gonna look like the best player of all time, though? You know who's gonna look like one of the best players of all time? Russell Westbrook. When these kids go back 10 years, when all they can see is the numbers, they're gonna see this man averaged a triple-double. He was the greatest ever. But and realize that he was, you know what I'm saying?
That's not true.
Because
now it kind of make you think.
You know what?
Back.
I'm gonna tell you like this, KNT. There was a guard, right? I mean, a lot of people talk about Magic Johnson and Oscar Robertson, right? And to some extent Isaiah Thomas as one of the best guards of all times when it comes to the old heads. But there was another guard who played with the Kansas City Kings or the Omaha Kings, if you want to go that far. And he ended up going to Boston. Before he went to Boston, there was a narrative out on this guard saying that he would never win. All he is a scorer and blah, blah, this. And he's the only guard in the 75-year history of the NBA to lead the league in scoring and assists in the same year.
Fire.
He was tiny.
And another assist stat too, though. John Stockton, the only one that
tiny Archibald.
Nate Archibald. Oh, shout out to New York. Yo, you gotta give Flight that one.
That's right. New York
this is one of the few moments where we can have a good highlight about a great Knicks member. Tell them about Nate Archibald, Flight.
Well, okay. Talk about him.
I wanted you to talk. That's your team. I want you to hear about him because people don't know about Tiny.
Now, the thing of it is that he didn't do anything until he became a Boston Celtics and he won a ring. And that solidified his career.
But is he from the 70s? My granddad told me that my great uncle asked me to ask y'all. He heard us talking this basketball stuff, and he like, man, bump this Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan ain't better than Julius Erving. So I gotta hear what you think about that. Because he watched Julius Erving. He from the old school, my great uncle.
Well,
he said he don't like this Michael Jordan.
I appreciate your great uncle. I appreciate your great uncle, but I didn't mimic his game after Dr. J. But just like in karate, sometimes the student passes the teacher, and that's what it's designed to do.
And that's how
sometimes the student ain't wearing Converse.
Dr. J never really had a jump shot. He was only a 5-footer and in. You follow what I'm saying? And that's why he never won a championship until his waning years. Towards the end of his years, he finally won that championship in 1983, beating my Lakers, sweeping my Lakers, I might add.
He got an ABA championship too, though. Don't sleep, Julius Erving.
Yeah, but the ABA was something different.
Your Achilles got to be the Duncan Converse from the free throw line.
You don't count the ABA.
Yeah, I feel you. But shout out to the ABA for bringing over the Nets and the Spurs.
Dr. J was with the Virginia Nets and then the New Jersey Nets, all that stuff, and then it merged. But and then Dr. J was a man in the ABA. He was, he was the Michael Jordan of the ABA, definitely.
Yo, somebody come get my uncle though. He had the old Brooklyn Nets jersey on with the Julius Erving. So that I was like, oh yeah, he's acting up. He said I got the Massachusetts jersey too. I said, oh yeah, you're acting crazy. That was back then when Massachusetts you was getting all-stars. Jeez.
So let me finish on that spiel. So Dr. J, he did everything imaginable. I mean, he was the OG Skywalker, all that stuff, right? But the thing of it was with Dr. J, he couldn't win. And he was on some heavily stacked Philadelphia teams, man. And then, like I say, finally in 1983, he got over that hump and won the championship. And I think he played 1 year after that, then he retired. You know what I'm saying? Because he finally got that championship with Moses Malone and the crew, So big up to Dr. J. He was one of the first ones to just take the ABA and NBA by storm with the dunk contest and things of that nature and in-game dunking. So he was marvelous and he was fantastic. But once Michael Jordan surface, it was a little different because Michael Jordan had a jump shot. Michael Jordan can cross you over. You follow what I'm saying? So that's basically the difference.
So I'd like to ask you, Desk, when you were younger hooping, what shoes were you wearing?
Me? You talking about me?
Yes.
I wore like what age? First of all,
just when you start hooping.
Well, I was wearing ponies. I was wearing
ponies.
Yeah, I was wearing Nikes.
Let me go with that.
Some Pumas. Sometimes I used to play ball in my Pumas.
I gotta look it up. I don't know what they look like, the ponies. I don't know what they look like.
Yeah, I gotta Google that.
Yeah,
we don't.
All right, ponies don't look too bad.
The ponies don't look that bad. They.
I mean, it looked like your Achilles was intact. That's what I'm saying.
Nico, check this out. I never played ball in Converse. That was a no-no. Because to me, that was an ankle. We call those ankle breakers.
Does anybody remember the Wayne Wade's Converse deal? One of the worst shoes ever.
Man.
Does anybody?
Dr. J need more credit for flying in them Converse.
I know, man. They hurt the bottom of your feet.
Do you remember the Converse with the holes in them?
The movie Sandlot brainwashed me. They had me thinking Converse was really an athletic shoe.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of gangbangers. Listen, a lot of gangbangers wore them Chuck Taylors. You know what I'm saying? Because they were so cheaply made. They were so cheaply made. You can get them at some of the cheapest stores ever. I don't even know how the NBA players did it. You know what I'm saying? So the ponies was a sturdy shoe. Nike was a sturdy shoe because Nike was really a tennis shoe. For tennis. Actual tennis. And Adidas was up for tennis because people was playing basketball in Stan Smith Adidas back in the day too.
Oh man,
it's making me wonder: did basketball become more of an evolution sport because of the shoes?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
I'm thinking because they weren't dribbling in them Converse.
Yo,
them Converse hurt the bottom of your feet, man. You jump and land.
They fold it. You gotta think about it.
Yeah, but some Converse. I
don't know how they did it. I really don't.
You gotta remember, Mike, dude scored 100 points in some Converse, so that's like 200 in J's.
Not only that, 70 points. Hey, listen, what's the boy from that used to GM for the Clippers? OG Great. He played with the Lakers. Never won a championship. The year the Lakers won a championship,
Elgin Baylor.
Yeah, Elgin Baylor. There you go.
Yeah.
Elgin Baylor. Good looking, Nico.
Rest
Elgin Baylor.
Rest in peace.
Right. Rest in peace, Elgin Baylor. Elgin Baylor was scoring like crazy in those Converse, man. He was scoring 70 points, 60 points, 55 points. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that guy could jump out the gym.
How?
Elgin
Baylor
couldn't
be proper because the Converse also.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Elgin Baylor was a Dr. J before Dr. J. You follow what I'm saying?
Right, that's facts. I agree with that.
And this guy would jump out the gym. The David Thompsons of the world. I don't know how they. No, I think David Thompson were pony. Yeah, I think David Thompson were pony.
Yo,
if
Nico,
I'm not mistaken.
Is Dwayne Wade Converse the worst shoe in NBA history with the big hole in the middle, the see-through hole in the middle?
Yo, what? Let me Google that.
Google that. You gotta Google it. It's one of the worst shoes, and like it. I'm trying to figure out is it that shoe or Kobe Bryant's future shoe that his Adidas that look like the plain shoe.
Oh, I got a pair of those.
They're the
it's the Kobe too.
Listen,
come on now.
One of the best shoes that I ever hooped in was those AIs.
Now, but we're talking about the worst shoe in NBA history.
What about the pump? The pump was. What do you think about the pump?
The pump was actually good because, like, the Achilles was intact. The pump. The more you pump, the more you feel like you about to go off. You know what I'm saying? But we're talking about a shoe.
At the bottom, though.
No, we're talking about a shoe that Dwayne Wade did with Converse that literally got a hole in the middle of the shoe that see through to the other side.
I don't know about that shoe. That's past my prime.
Yo, them joints. They're good. Yo, you can literally see through the shoe. It's like a little see-through hole with net, with like the netted joint on it. You see it?
But the Allen Iverson shoes was probably some of the best shoes I ever played basketball in.
Just type in D Wade Converse and go to Google Images. It'll pop up, and there's a picture with Jordan and D Wade right here. They're the worst shoes I ever seen. I'm being honest. The D Wade Converse with the worst ones ever.
Yeah, them AI, they had that bubble, like that. I think that's where Kanye West stole the idea from them AIs, man.
Yeah,
with the foam at the bottom. The bubble foam. Those shoes are so good, man. I thought I was a professional player in those shoes.
You gotta. People don't want nothing new. They just want a different variation. What they already got. Remember that.
That's a fact.
They don't really like nothing new. That's like whenever just like TV, because I'm gonna give you one of these entertainment game hints. Whenever you see somebody that you like on TV, there's gonna be somebody that look like him on another show in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, it's a copycat. Yeah.
You're gonna look just like. That's real.
Hey, same with Dr. J. Then came Michael Jordan with a working pair of shoes.
You ain't lying. Like you gotta think about it. If you Google Converse, they're folding, standing up.
But you know what? I think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, LA Gears was probably one of the worst shoes too. Now.
Oh my God.
LA Gear.
LA Gear. Yeah, you already.
I'm good. Oh, that dude look crazy.
And Magic Johnson did a deal with British Knights. I don't think those shoes are too fair either.
Yo, my boy had a pair of those on at the gym.
Is that right? The British Knights, the BKs.
Yeah, he brought them back. But you know them.
Yeah,
you know them dudes that just do stuff to be different, whether it's hot or not. You ever meet a person like that?
Say that again.
Like, you ever meet a person that's just doing outlandish stuff for stock value, whether it's hot or not? Like there's a difference between trying different stuff and looking crazy. But he's one of them dudes. He's one of them dudes that are just, if nobody likes it, he'll wear it just to you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
he's one of them guys.
He trying to be one of them dudes. You ain't up on this.
Yeah, like I see why them joints is weak. You buying them on them joints? Them joints is weak. That's exactly why ain't nobody.
That's so funny. Yeah,
yo, if I showed him a picture of these D Wades, he'll go grab them. Like, oh yeah, nobody wear them.
Hey, Mac is giving Converse too much credit.
Converse is 30 though, like a regular.
I don't think he realized the NBA Converse was the average Converse.
Listen, I'm talking about the canvas Converse. Those are the ones I'm talking about. The Chuck Taylors. The one they had the low top, and then they came with a high top. And the high top, I mean, it wasn't sturdy at all. The only thing it did was probably kept me a little warm. But as far as sturdiness, no. Yo, as soon as you take your feet out of them, the high top will flop over. You hear me, Nico?
As
soon as you remove your foot from the Chuck Taylors, the high top portion of the shoe will flap over.
Look, I'm looking at Google Bill Russell Converse.
Yeah,
he might be the GOAT. No ankle support at all.
Yo, that's so crazy. But yo, Nico, look them shoes.
And you know he had an arch and the shoe is flat. It's crazy.
Are they
a flat shoe with no ankle support, and you got an arch? That is crazy.
I remember.
But I'm not gonna lie, these World of Wade shoes ain't bad.
Vern here now. Vern, come on now. What was you hooping in when you first started hooping?
Converse. Converse did.
Vern was hooping in the Coonies.
Pro-Cats. Oh,
Bobcats came out not too long ago.
They used to have a deal with Damon Dash. I had a pair of those.
Yeah, you try to bring them back.
They didn't work. That didn't work.
Hey, go look up Saucony, man. It was people playing basketball in Saucony shoes.
Saucony's is still comfortable. They're one of the most comfortable shoes ever. But
that's for walking and running, not for basketball, though.
Yeah, you ain't lying. I just think none of the shoes nowadays are really for basketball. Like I don't understand a low top basketball shoe. Like your Achilles is on the way out. Like at that point, your leg, you just act like you have no. You know what I mean? I remember back in the day, we used to grab a shoe and the ankle brace and the headband used to come with it in a box, like a briefcase. Leaving Foot Locker accomplished. You remember them days, fam?
Yeah. I don't even think they sell shoestrings at the Foot Lockers no more, bro.
Man, they used to give you a whole box with the knee brace, the headband, and the shoe. You go to the park feeling like AI himself. Because you didn't beg your mom for the arm sleeve.
They got me really questioning human evolution right now. Because, I'm just saying, maybe we didn't change. Just, the things that help us change.
Exactly.
I was looking at, track times from the 40s till now.
By Kareem. Those fitness shoes.
I'm about to look them doing
Kareem out here playing basketball in fitness shoes.
Kareem 7'4", 7'3". It didn't matter what he had on.
Hold on.
LA Gear, you said?
Yeah.
Yo, people who ran track didn't even have spikes.
Let's talk about it. Jordan stole off Kareem, bro.
Oh yeah, you see the strap?
Of course. No, we better keep it a stack. These LA Gear Kareems are the 4s, the Jordan 4s.
Yeah.
They're the Jordan 4s. To keep it a stack. Jordan stole off Kareem. These are the Jordan 4s.
Jordan 4. I did look at the Kareems.
Huh?
They actually do look like they do look similar.
Yeah, they look mad similar.
This is a casual shoe that I see women wear.
Yeah,
it's a fitness shoe.
Yo, you know what it remind me of now? The Puerto Rican Jordans, the 45s. The one that the Puerto Ricans be wearing, that's the ones right there. The Jordan 45 flights. I see that they sell out in New York like crazy.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me look at Kareem again.
Yeah, they look like Jordan 4s mixed with it.
Yeah, he low key might have bit the look.
Yeah, because I see a little bit of the 5s and the high tops.
Y'all crazy.
We just keeping it.
Hey, Vern still didn't explain his experience hooping in them
I'm
Converse.
Still trying to figure out how he even put them joints on and went out to the basketball court. They were folding when he put them on.
That's so funny, man.
Hey, because I want to. The reason why I was in high. The reason why, because we was in high school there, and at that time we bought the good ones. We bought the thick ones, not the thin ones that Snoop Dogg be wearing. Not those kind, not those ones. We bought the thick ones. We bought the professional made ones. Yeah.
Who did that was in
the 70s. Hey, and then wait, and then listen to me, so that way you understand what I'm saying, Dex. Okay, when Dr. Jan came into the game, that was in 1976. That's when he had those leather stars, that leather star right there in the middle part of it.
The Dr. J.
The leather.
Yeah, I thought that came later on. I thought it came like 1980, 81.
They came what 78, 79, 79.
Yeah, they look like you can ball in those. They look They look like
those are good. Yo, those are good. The Dr. J, those are good.
Nah, they look like casuals, bro. They look like something like designer shoes in today's day, high top designer shoes.
Yeah, but back in the day, the Dr. J's was good.
And they had the Pro Cans, but the Pro Cans was low top. They didn't have no high top Pro Cans. They just had them low tops. I didn't wear the Pro Cans because I didn't like the low top.
Dr. J really
what about
dropped
Pony?
40.
Would you ever wear Pony?
Bird, did you ever stop running full speed in Converse?
No.
I can only
How
imagine.
did you slow down in
I
those?
never messed with ponies. I
wore
pony outfits, though.
We should
Okay,
do
you wore the
videos.
outfit.
Who
Okay.
can do the best highlights of Converse?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. One of the best tennis shoes I ever put on was the OG Reeboks. You remember them OG Reeboks?
I feel you. Yeah, they're comfortable.
Yeah.
I had
With the
a navy
leather.
suede pair with a white bottom. Yeah, them joints are comfortable. But one of the best also the Pippins, man. The Nike Pippins, them joints is elite, man. The Pippins, man, them joints are comfortable. That's one of the best shoes that you just feel like you're home when you wear a pair of Pippins. I ain't even gonna lie. I like those, and I liked the Sharkleys when they came out. The Nike Shocks with the Charles Barkley with the double strap.
You talking about those up tempos, right?
The double strap joints.
I do want to apologize to
You talking about the Pippins? You talking about the up tempo?
I've disrespected.
Yeah, them joints crazy. Yeah.
For anybody that defends the era of basketball they watch, I truly am sorry. You know, I never even in my mind took into account the shoes you was hooping in. So, you know, I have to rethink my entire fight against the 90s, 80s, and 70s.
Yeah, so you gotta think about it. He dropped 100 in Converse and some socks.
I mean, that's different. He's 7'2", everybody else 6'6".
He pretty much dropped 100 in socks.
And the socks will not dry fit either.
Look, I'm thinking about like some Dr. J. He, even though he foot completely past the free throw line, it's still impressive. It's still impressive.
Listen, prove me wrong. Burn hooped in dress shoes and
he stepped behind the line. It's just the Chuck Taylors are so long. It's the front of his.
I ain't gonna front. I used to play football in loafers.
You know, can't have
definitely. Was your 501s creased though? Creased to the max.
Hey, I tell you, with no ankle support.
We used to play ball in 574 New Balances. That was like our style shoe that they took over around our era, like the 574 New Balances.
No, you can't wear no New Balances in LA. You're gonna get your head peeled.
Oh man,
that's a hood. New Balances, British Knights, BKs, and Columbia Knights, CK. No, you couldn't do it. Almost got my head beat in one time wearing some damn BKs.
Oh yeah, yeah, it makes sense. The K, I know what the K is.
Hey, but you do. Hey, Dex, this is what you got to do with that. You can wear any shoe you want to. All you have to do is wear the whole outfit. You got to wear a whole outfit to go along with it. If you got plumas, you got to wear the pluma whole outfit. That'll kick it off. It don't make a difference how the plumas look. No, you got the whole outfit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. I'm trying to find out what outfit they're gonna put together. Speaking of Puma, I want to see what outfit they put together with them Rick and Morty's. I want to see what they come up with that because the shoes starting off, but usually it comes with some type of what would be fire is a crazy track jacket with some crazy colors basketball shorts.
Oh man, I remember those D Roses was so hot out here in LA. You couldn't find them nowhere. Them D Roses. Those people was buying them up like crazy.
D Rose, they just showed on ESPN his in that deal. He got his cousins and his sister money in the contract. They get like 50 to 75K a year off that contract.
Wow,
that's a real one.
Off a shoe contract?
Yeah, they get. It's part of it. His sister or his mom. It's his sister and his mom, or two of the family members get bread off like 40 to 75K a year.
You know who shoe contract is so complex? Why would Allen Iverson sign a shoe contract but don't get the money until he in his 50s? Why would he do that?
That's the long-term game, man. That's that wealth game.
No, they did that for him.
They did? Can you explain?
Yeah, they did that for him in his best interest. You know what I'm saying? They I forgot what you called it. You know when you buy a house and your money sits there until the deal is proved and everything.
It's called escrow.
Yeah. Right, there you go. Escrow. They put it in escrow for him. That's the word, escrow.
Damn, I guess that.
That's the big boy money. That's what the billionaires do. They don't want the money up front. They want that 100 million all at one time, rather than give me a million.
So what happens if, God forbid, what happened? God forbid something happened to him before time. You know what I mean?
It goes to your estate.
It goes to his family.
It goes to your estate automatically. Whoever like when you sign deals like that, you have to sign a beneficiary. So whoever your beneficiary,
I wouldn't trust nothing like it, but
I do because I'm only putting me personally, I'm only putting my son or my wife. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Like, but I wouldn't.
I mean, you trust it because you're doing it for the fam anyway.
Exactly.
And your legacy.
So worst case scenario, it goes to the person I would have gave it to.
For sure. In that situation, what do you mean by his best interest, though?
Nah, that was a deal that you got to sign together. That was something they put together because you got to remember some people don't trust themselves.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Because
if you a spender, you don't want to touch all your money right now.
Okay, this would happen too, though. Now, it's a little conjecture here. It's some speculation, and so I'm just going to use the word allegedly. What happened was during that deal, Allen Iverson was going through a horrific time with his girl. You follow what I'm saying? And that's when they had that incident where he made her walk outside naked or something, found her somewhere, and it was really ugly in that situation. So what they did was they wanted to complete the deal and not allow him to get sued. You follow what I'm saying? Because of some of the actions that he had against certain people fighting and all this kind of stuff that was going on in his life. So what they did was they set the money off aside to an escrow so it couldn't be touched. So if he ever got sued or if he was in some type of financial situation where it was uncanny, he would still have something left over when he got a certain age. You feel me? It was something to that nature. That's why they escrow.
That's like what people do with the CDs. If y'all know, what a CD is, Nico?
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Nico? Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, if you don't know what a CD is, it's like putting your money in the bank, but it's more of it's higher interest.
My bad, I'm here. I ain't got the kind of bread to understand that knowledge yet.
Oh, I'm about to give you some game then. But it's not about that type of game. It's whatever you want to put in.
Yeah, because Allen Iverson had a gambling habit too.
No, but a CD is like this. The only thing about a CD is you lose a lot of money if you take it out before you set it. Like for example, let's just say a bank is 3% interest rate if you like 1%, 2% on your money, right? You know what I mean? You put in the money and it grows 2% a year or whatever. A CD grows 5 to 10%, but you get penalized on your money if you don't take it out in a certain amount of time. Like the CDs I got, my son can't touch till he's 21. You see what I'm saying? So if he would want to take it out,
he get penalized.
They get penalized. Exactly. Yeah. But until he's 18, he can't even make decisions on it. You see what I'm saying?
Also, you don't need a whole lot of money to invest. You can invest.
Exactly. You can keep adding into it. Exactly.
Started off for like $100 a month, especially for people that are like 25. You can add.
I started mine
$100 a month.
Exactly. That's how you do it early.
You do that for 65 years or 25 years, you'll have $1 million.
Yeah, exactly. On interest rate. Exactly.
My money's in like Coca-Cola right now, and that shit. I put $100 in by like the end of this year because they pay dividends and all types of stuff like that. It just steadily grows. $100, now it's up to like $152. I'm like, well, damn.
Yeah.
Just because me putting $100 in, so.
Yeah,
you know what?
And I'm gonna give you one more. I'm gonna give you one more.
Mad bread in crypto. Other than Lonzo Ball, crypto was a big L too. That shit.
I don't really trust the stock market myself. That's why I only put $100 in. I was like,
it costs a couple. But you got to know the thing about stock market. I'm going to give you some game, right? There's a difference between a bear market and a bull market.
Hold on. Pause real quick, King. I just want to say this. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, man. Y'all get basketball and y'all get life knowledge and game.
Facts.
The financial report.
We'd rather your life be successful than you hear about our content all day too. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's good to have your content and you know about your basketball knowledge, but you gotta have your life knowledge first. You feel me? But okay, so when it comes to bull markets and bear markets, right? You got your McDonald's and stuff like that. They're your bull markets, but then you got your new companies that's bear markets, like your new companies that just jumping in your local stores and stuff like that. The reason it's so hard to make money off of crypto is because the only way you're going to make money is if you catch it while it's a bear market. And then it grows into a bull market. Like, for example, you would have betted on McDonald's early when nobody was believing in it. You would have betted on Nike when they were shoe shiners. If you would have betted on Ralph Lauren when he was selling out of his trunk, you know what I mean? You would be a billionaire right now off of that $100,000 to $10,000. But if you put $10,000 into $1 billion company, it's really not doing anything for you, if that makes sense. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you in the background.
Yeah. And that's what. And then another thing too, if anybody want to get into crypto, this is the game I'm gonna give you. If anybody got a couple dollars, virtual land. Because the next era is when you going on instead of you going to a store, on like let's say you go online and type in Foot Locker and buy the shoe. Nah, when in the metaverse, you're actually going to put your glasses on and go into the Foot Locker, and you're going to have that land will be your Foot Locker or your shoe store. You will be able to go into your shoe store, but you're actually going to be online buying your shoes like you usually do. But you're actually going to be able to go into the store and pick the shoe out yourself in the metaverse, and then the shoes will come to you in real life. So
that is so crazy. I watched the.
Now, how do you make money off that though, KNT?
The virtual land, because you're literally selling real products. You're selling your real product. You're just going to a virtual store instead of buying it off your regular land. Like for example, right? If we was in the metaverse right now, we would all be chilling together on Flight Sports TV.
Right.
That'd be like we were sitting in a barbershop.
We all be together. Yeah, exactly. We all be in a panel together, looking at each other. You know what I'm saying? Type of situation. We'll go to Flight Sports TV instead of just going to the website.
And so Flight could actually charge people to come in like he's having a concert.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You can actually make
hella bread off of that. You feel me?
Right.
So I get what you're saying, KNT.
And also another thing too, you can buy. People are spending a lot of money paying for houses and metaverses next to their favorite celebrities. Like if you want to learn from Snoop Dogg, you can buy a house next to Snoop Dogg's virtual house so that you can actually see him because he's gonna be around.
Shit, I'm learning a lot tonight. Yeah, for real.
Gotcha. That's crazy.
If you want to live next to Michael Jordan, it's gonna cost you like in the metaverse. If you want to live next to Lil Baby, you can look up Lil Baby's metaverse house and buy the land next to his house, and you're in the virtual world. You'll see Lil Baby every time you get into the game.
Hey, say how far out is that? Is it happening right now?
Yeah, it's happening right now. Why you think
it's happening right now? Yeah.
Facebook moved over to Meta. They're just at the Wii stage, and what I mean by they're at the Wii stage. You remember when the Wii first came out? You seen the fake bodies with just the real visual over the fake body.
Yep.
That's how it is now. And now in the metaverse, let's just say we all going out. Everybody put our helmets on and go meet at the virtual club. And that goes back to the virtual land. And then people's really charging $10 to get into that club.
Right.
The virtual currency.
Oh, so basically you can buy a ticket in the metaverse and go sit at a Chicago Bulls game, right?
Yeah, you can go to a virtual Bulls game. Yeah,
but you in the middle. Dang, that's so crazy.
Well, let's try not to give them too much gems because when you start giving out these kind of gems, they start to try to fuck you over.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the fucked up part about this stuff. But we definitely need it. But I mean, that's the good stuff that y'all saying though.
Facts.
But I have one question. Who knows about NFTs?
I know about that.
I do.
Okay.
Well, no,
I'm not an expert.
No, I missed out on LaMelo's NFT, and whoever was blessed enough to grab one, they're rich right now.
Oh, how much is it?
No, I'm gonna tell you what I mean by it. Like before I even tell you how much it was, it's different ones. Melo had the Earth Moon, he had the Red Sun, and then he had the gold something. But each of them represented a stat. So you're betting on LaMelo if he does that stat, and the gold one was Rookie of the Year, which actually happened.
How much it sell for?
Bro, they were selling for $5,000. The big one, the gold one. So imagine how much they're worth.
$5,000 on it. What happens if he won it?
They're worth over $500,000 a piece now. Because the reason that went up in value because you're betting that he's going to be Rookie of the Year. But when it actually happened, it comes true. So now the value is coming, and there's only a few. Like the higher it is, the less of them there is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wow, crazy.
And the NFT too. If Tory Lanez made $1 million, went platinum in 12 seconds off of NFTs by making his album into an NFT and putting it out there for $1.
Yeah, so I heard about that.
Yeah, I'm saying so because also since you own the NFT, you own part of his music. So if them sales actually boast, you get percentages.
Yeah, somebody bought one for $1 and turned around and sold it for like 68 grand or something
Exactly,
like that.
because you're getting
Like,
percentages of
holy
that
crap,
song.
bro.
He's selling you the
Yeah.
percent. So he's pretty much selling 1,000 shares of his royalties pretty much to you.
There's so much stuff out there that I'm not up on with money wise, bro. You can get rich probably like off anything simple. Right? You just gotta just read up on some stuff, especially this megaverse stuff. I'm behind.
No, but Facebook is now Meta now. That's what it's called. It's called Meta, not a company. When you go into your Instagram, it's going to say Instagram by Meta.
Yeah, and you know what Facebook is doing now, right? They're buying up so much land.
The virtual land, yeah.
No, I'm talking about actual physical land, and I'm gonna tie it in. So they buying up so much land right now in rural areas of like Tennessee, Virginia, up North California, some places in Texas, upstate New York, and I think in Nebraska, and they building these big ass data centers. So these data centers, if you can get a job there, the pay is north of $70,000 a year, and I think that's like kind of like what's just starting out. And so these data centers going to go into what K&T was talking about, that metaverse. Some of that is going to be part of the metaverse because they're actually selling off sections and sectors, as they call it, sectors of the data center. So you can go ahead and create your own metaverse and whatever thing you're trying to do, NFT or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So they're getting in it. They're just getting their feet wet. And like I said, if you know anything about coding or whatever, you can just go look it up, check it out, and see where these data centers is going to be built at and put in your applications. Because like I say, starting in, you getting north of $70,000.
Yeah, and it's so much going on right now, man. Like this is the first time because when we came over here unwillingly. That's what I use. That's the word I'm gonna use for that. You know what I'm saying? When black people got over to America, the land was already owned. So now this is the first time where the playing field is new. You know what I'm saying? The virtual land world is all new. So it's, you know what I'm saying? This is your time to buy land before it's already owned.
I'm gonna look into that for sure.
And they're spending billions.
Because
right
they
now,
know
Facebook is spending billions.
You gotta remember, land is limited
centers.
no matter where it's at. Because a Call of Duty map is only so big. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense, land is limited. So if it's new and you buy land, it's eventually got to get bought from you at some point. All land has to get bought, whether it's built or destroyed, no matter how good the land is or it's not, because it's limited. Why do you think people live in the bad neighborhoods?
They gentrifying the bad neighborhoods because
I know it's lit in the cities now. That's why, because all the clubs are in town. The clubs used to be on the farms.
So here we are once again with open content with Flight Sports TV, the hottest shit in the streets. We always give you what you need, and what you need we're willing to give. Flight Sports TV, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ.
Big fight, big facts. Thank you for letting me live in the comments, Flight. I appreciate that. Rent free, homie.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yeah, the OG. What's up? What's up? That's the OG right there, Flight.
Yeah, that's a fact. The real Freeway Rick Ross.
The real way Freeway Ricky Ross.
Yeah, shortly. You're going to get a chance to meet him.
If nobody... Nah, he family.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nah, but yo, just so y'all know, man, Snowfall about the OG, man. That's about the OG life.
Right.
So if y'all ever watch Snowfall, the man that he just showed, that's who that show's about, man. Spike Force TV got some legit legends coming on the TV show on the platform, man.
But do they recognize him for that?
I know there's a Ron Stapleton's the one that shot it. It was kind of a controversy between the two because Bull, they were best friends, and Bull just made a movie about his life and didn't tell him.
That's crazy.
Wow.
If you go on the interview and watch it, that's pretty much this his life about him, man. The real Ready Rock.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And if y'all ever get a chance, look up Freeway Ricky Ross when he went on Sway in the morning, and you'll see the young boy from my hood, Not Cool. He used to be on his label.
Yep. And I remember talking to him on the phone one day, right? And we were FaceTiming each other, and he had some cat in there from York.
Yeah,
and
yeah, Echo with him. Echo.
Yeah, I think that's from coming. And me and him was chopping it up.
Dispensary in Cali together. Shout out to that, man.
Oh, that's what it is. Because me and him was chopping it up, right?
Remember the music store I told you about? That's right. That was one of my first jobs, man. Shout out to Echo. I used to work at the music store, and then now that's Freeway Ricky Ross manager.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, word.
Because like I said, me and him was chopping it up, and then he mentioned, he said, Dex, man, he's from York, PA, and I was like, what, York? I said, man, I got people out there, and that's where we start. And he knows the people.
Yeah,
we was like cheering each other on just because we both know some of the same people in York, and we know some of the people that's that's in the streets with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he was like, you know him? And man, I gave him the whole spiel on him, right? And he was like, oh man, that's my dog, man. You just don't know. And I was like, you kidding me? And we were just going back and forth with it, man. That shit was crazy. That was crazy. He said York, and my eyes lit up, and I just started spilling it to him, and he knew exactly who I was talking about, man, exactly. And we was going back and forth with what we know about old boy, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, I've been knowing this dude since he was a kid, man, you know what I'm saying? And blah, 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 blah. He was like, man, that's my dog, dude. You just don't know. You know what I'm saying? It was all good. That was a hell of a conversation we had. And look, I called to talk to Rick, and I ended up talking to your boy, you know what I'm saying? Shit, for the whole conversation. That shit was off the chain.
Oh, he got a little bit of energy, right?
Oh man, that dude was exciting, man. You know what I'm saying? When I put York out there like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, they did a book tour and drove around the whole country
together. I just left York.
They was riding around the whole country doing a book tour.
Right.
Linked up on, man. And there's another book that Freeway Ricky Ross is in, but it's a book that it's called Black Scarface. If y'all ever get a chance to read that series, man, it's one of the dopest series ever, man.
Yeah, I think the book you talking about, the Crack in the System. Is that the book you talking about? The book tour?
I think it was his autobiography.
Oh, his autobiography. Okay.
Yeah.
I know he was promoting crack in the system for like a couple of years.
Well, hold on. We gonna have to move on from stuff like that. We can't even talk about that. Otherwise, we just kind of just shut it down. We can't go that far.
Yeah.
But anyway, to make a long story short, is that we were chopping it up, and we just happened to meet on mutual grounds, and those mutual grounds was York, PA. So shout out to everybody in York. If anybody in York is listening, man, shout out to your town, man. I was just out there about 2 months ago.
Just glad they give it York a shout out. We get bad rap because of all the drama that's going on. Not the drama, but like the lifestyle that people live out here. So shout out to everybody out here doing positive things. So especially the people in York doing it, because there's a lot of legends coming out of York, man. But we gotta get back on this Lonzo wave.
Yeah. Well, Lonzo, I mean, you can talk about anything you want. I mean, just because it's go too far in, though. So I was cooking good, though. Shit. Tell them what you got cooking up for KNT Radio.
Oh yeah. Sunday, I got two dope models coming on because we do model talk every Sunday. Got nice models coming every Sunday. So I got Slim Dime and Trini coming from Texas. They one's a rapper, another one's the dope dancer. They both nice. They both public figures working. They got brands. They got a lot of stuff working, and we gonna be talking about the modeling game and the entertainment game. Because me and my partner, we run the agencies, and we deal with a lot with the models, so we can give a good insight from behind the scenes, the stuff that we know, the do's and don'ts of the entertainment game, how to conduct your social media, marketing, stuff like that.
Right.
That's dope, man.
Yeah, we got that coming on, and there's a lot of other stuff. And we giving out these tickets to go see Fabio Foreign tomorrow.
Fabio.
Fabio for.
Yeah, he coming to Reading. The promoter, shout out to Stack City. They got Fabio coming to 2 locations on February 5th, and they bringing Rowdy Rebel out too on this Saturday. But we're giving tickets out to go see Fabio on the 5th. We just gave out tickets to see Styles P. You seen the picture from that, right, Dex?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. It was dope. The contest winners, they had a good time, stuff. They was backstage with the artists and got to give them some real work and send me some real people.
Right. So Scott told me they want to give up Randall. They said they don't want Zell. Who said that? Are you playing? Knicks fans say if the Bulls need to trade for Ayo and Kobe.
The Bulls need to trade for Ayo or Kobe. Yeah, they actually have a guard instead of some forward running guard, man. They go get Ayo, man. But who they giving up though?
I don't know. Who the hell? A-Side, you in here?
I don't think he.
No, that's cool.
Wait, what now? What
No, he
I'm
said,
still here.
ask him a question. You said who you give up for who? Randall?
Yeah,
no, that was me. Yeah, no, that was me.
I'm sorry.
My bad. I had to go out for a sec.
You good? And chat talking about they're gonna give up Randall.
Y'all, I don't see that, man. Y'all need to start making some power moves, man. Y'all the back of basketball. Y'all should be getting better players, man.
Who, the Bulls? Or the Knicks?
The Knicks are like the Cowboys. Whether they're good or not, they're selling out.
Hey, come on, man. Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro. I'm a Cowboy, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Bro, so you understand what I'm saying there. Whether y'all win or not, y'all America's team. Whether y'all suck or not. Whether y'all lose every year at the same exact week or two, you know what I'm saying? The last week of the season, the bigot, or the week that y'all get there, within the, you know what I'm saying? Every season, people still go rock with them. You know what I'm saying?
Michael Parsons still the best defensive player in the league.
Yo, he's from the 717, yo.
What you said? What now?
He from my area. Michael Parsons and the boy Edmonds for the Cardinals. It was nice seeing the Cardinals and the Cowboys play each other because they had 2 dudes from the 717 in the game. Michael Parsons from Harrisburg, like 20 minutes from me.
Oh yeah. Oh, you from? Oh man, that's cool, man.
Yeah,
that's cool, bro.
So you know we gotta shout out to people from the area 717. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the boy Edmonds from the Cardinals. Shout out to Bruce Arian, the coach of the Cardinals. He graduated from York High. Shout out to Chance Weststreet that played with Brownie and them. You know what I'm saying? He went to Harrisburg. Shout out to Shady McCoy. John Kuhn, he's from York. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Will Beatty. He won 2 Super Bowls. He from York. Shout out to all the dudes working, man. Shout out to my OG that taught Shaquille O'Neal, Mr. Willier, how to play basketball. Taught Shaquille O'Neal how to play basketball, man. Shout out to all the York greats.
Wow. It's been a wild day tonight in the sports world. It's David Williams says Bulls ain't giving up.
Klay Thompson with a block.
Klay Thompson back? He back on?
Tell the people what's going on with Klay.
Yeah, I might be a little late. I rewinded it so I can catch every moment, you know?
This dude is a real Klay. I went on his channel the other day. He put some real good Klay content up there. I had to leave the fire emoji on that joint.
Okay, so after Klay's
I appreciate that, man.
Does he look the same, or does he look a little?
He look a little sluggish.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't know why they don't be giving me Nico blows, bro. I don't be getting the notifications on that joint, G.
Yeah, I do know that. So, you know, YouTube be fucked up with the notifications. They always gonna give it to the bigger creators. Klay Thompson with a board, passing in transition. Klay Thompson's passing has been nice. With a layup in transition. But yeah, sometimes my notifications don't pop up. Shout out to Flight for sharing me. And maybe if somebody else did, but, you know, I'm going to pick up on the content, you know.
Shout out to Nico,
bro,
man.
I haven't even been on your channel, bro, since we was on there chopping it up last time, bro.
Yeah, Nico, I'm subscribed, bro, but I don't get no notifications either.
Hey, look, go ahead and plug it then. Subscribe, turn your notification bells on. YouTube.com/Nico Savage.
Nico Savage, man. One of the realest out here, man.
I do appreciate that, man. I'll be honest, I'm not great with compliments, but I'm a very appreciative person, man. Sometimes, you know, it made me tear up. I just don't say nothing.
Hey,
But
bro,
I definitely hear you, and you know.
My nigga, it is 12 degrees in Chicago. Y'all know that?
4 degrees.
12, my nigga. It's fucking freezing.
Hey, it
Hey,
almost
bro,
ain't no difference
Nico,
at that point.
Hey,
That shit
Nico,
ain't
I
no
never
difference.
told you this, bro, but
Well, damn. All right.
He definitely ain't
I
tell
feel
us that. That was some
oh
real
no, I
nigga
thought
shit.
y'all were gonna say something. No, yeah, no, bro. I never told you, but you sound like old dude, bro. The way you like talk, like I forgot
Well,
his name.
damn.
Like no, bro. It's a compliment, bro. Like it's just like y'all voice, y'all sound the exact same. I was like, is that what's
Oh, I
up?
might have heard it wrong. I thought you
Like
said I sound like an old dude. My
That's
bad.
what I thought he said too.
no, G, no.
I mean,
No,
I
he
do
an
though.
NBA.
Yo, you said old
He an
dude like
NBA.
main man, like we use main man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
But
no,
my
no.
bad.
No,
Continue.
he sound
My
like
fault.
yeah. I forgot his name. He like a he like a real big like NBA analyst, like kind of like
That's
he
good.
a
You sound like a
YouTuber,
big
but
NBA analyst, Nico. You know what I like about Nico?
no. He a YouTuber. He a YouTuber though. Like
Either
I
way,
forgot.
you
I think it's
that's
Flight Mike.
good.
I think it's either
Oh,
Flight
okay, yeah,
Mike
Flight Mike.
Mike or
Yeah, I
something.
like Flight Mike. Shout out to
Yeah,
Flight Mike.
Oh, he sound like that
yeah.
dude.
He sound.
Man, my
Or
name
you
Hubie,
mean
though.
like get like Coop or something?
Yeah, no, yeah. Get
Yeah,
me like cool.
that's
Yeah,
what it is.
I
Get
always
like
get them
Coop.
two
Yeah, I about to
mixed
say
up,
Flight
bro.
Mike. He the little buff white dude.
Yeah. It's get like cool, bro. You sound just like dude, bro. First time I joined this video, I was like, bro, he sound just like get like, bro. That's crazy. Like no
Yo,
cap.
every time I
Low
jump on
key.
Sky call me what is it? Panic. What's his name? What's the dude's like? Sky always call me every time I jump on there. He called me No Panic. Is that what his name is?
Oh, thank.
I know somebody said you was like unstoppable recently.
Yeah, Unstoppable. Yeah. That's what he said first. And then he said No Panic or something. Panic something. But
Now, No
Nico,
Panic got a strong accent.
what I like about Nico, he says like he talks how I talk in real life. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can understand him and explain it. He simplifies it in his head and then it comes out simplified. So people, if they don't really know what he's saying, they're not going to really do it because he's not really giving information. If that makes sense, Nico?
Yeah.
Because you're already breaking it down. That's why I'll be breaking it down. Like
Yeah, exactly.
It's like when Nico just like they suck. I put it in the context. Like, nah, he's pretty much saying based off of them winning the championship, they have no chance. You know what I'm saying? But if you're comparing it to a team that's going to the playoffs, that's a different ball game. You know what I'm saying? But for him, he had just said just like that, nah, they suck. Nah, that's not happening. You feel me?
Yeah, and I definitely appreciate
Well, if you
that.
saying the book,
The Bulls got a chance.
if both of y'all saying the Bulls ain't going to the championship, no, are they going to win? If both
Yeah, I
of
don't got the
y'all
Bulls.
saying the Bulls aren't going to the, if both of y'all saying the Bulls not going to the championship, no, are they
If
going
everybody's
to win it,
healthy,
then both of
so
y'all
we gotta
got to
leave that
fuck up.
disclaimer in
Yeah.
here because COVID and injuries is killing in the playoffs.
Right.
COVID got the best defense out in the league this year. Put niggas out. COVID locking people up. That's what I'm saying. So,
I do have to say this: Vern will be here right around finals time, and we'll be watching the Golden State Warriors play against the not Bulls. So it's all right.
See what I'm saying? That was pretty good.
So hold up, Nico. So the Warriors getting past the Suns.
KNT. KNT TV.
Talk to me, bro.
KNT Radio.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, now look here. All right, I want you to picture this show. Picture this right fast. Look at this. This is what I want you to understand. I heard you talking when you was telling Rave that wasn't going to happen. I didn't agree with that then. I don't agree with it now. But I also want you to know this. I want you to know this because Nico already know this. The Chicago Bulls got two Klay Thompsons, not just one Zach LaVine or one DeRozan. But
no, they're not Klay Thompson, Uncle Vern. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got
Vern. They're not Klay Thompson.
They not Klay Thompson, man. They definitely not Klay Thompson.
Okay, they ain't. Okay, they ain't. Just remember that. And they got Lonzo Ball, and the rest of the team, they ain't got Lonzo. Hey,
I agree with that, but they got Steph Curry.
I agree with
and
that.
Y'all don't got Steph Curry. I be keeping it stacked. Steph Curry be firing them, man. Like Yo, I'm gonna keep it a stack. You know what they got watched when the Warriors play the Bulls. I want to hear what you think about this guy. The Warriors are the only team that tires Lonzo out, tires him out. Like he literally plays. Bro, I'm telling you, watch the and what I mean by that is
Klay Thompson with a reverse layup.
to guard Steph Curry, you got to go through 5 screens and he might not even get the ball. So by halftime, it's like, dang, like your legs ain't the same a lot. Like we seen it when they play the Warriors going through all them screens. Yeah, that takes a toll on your offense, bro. What you think, Nico?
That's a fact.
I mean, I could just say this.
Bro. That's gonna tire everybody out, bro.
That shit a lot, bro. And then
even if Lonzo was just playing hardcore defense, bro. Vern, I had to call him out on that a long time ago. These ain't no 2 motherfucking Klay Thompsons. Come on now. You got 2. You know what? Vern did clarify and said they got 2 DeRozans recently, and he was right about that.
They got 2 DeRozans. I agree with the 2 DeRozans part, but the 2 Klay Thompsons, hell no. They don't got nobody that won a championship with the team first off.
Vern talking about a 3-time champion. It's the 60 and 3.
Well, they got
Alex Caruso.
Yeah, he got. I just thought about that. Caruso. Well, 2, 3. This dude won 3 rings, bro.
I'm talking about 2 players that can give. I'm talking about 2 players that can give you 30 on a bad night.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like,
if Klay Thompson don't give you 30, he giving you some impeccable defense.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing too, though. That's another thing too. They got 2 players that don't play defense, and Klay Thompson plays. He's one of the best defenders. Like, so you can't say they're Klay Thompson at all because them dudes don't play defense. So I'm taking Klay Thompson over.
Nor do Golden State and nor do the Brooklyn Nets.
He was running his ass off. I said that's what I was saying. By the second half, he was tired, man. You seen the shooting percentage too. They got blown out. When Lonzo played, they was tired, man. Nobody want to run after nobody. Bro, Nico, would you want to run after Steph Curry all day? That sucks, bro.
I mean, I would because I like a challenge.
Yeah, that's a challenge, but you definitely get hit by 5 screens of play. God damn.
Yeah, that's a fact though.
I don't see it being no problem. It ain't gonna be no problem.
That shit is a lot, huh? And
That
here's
ain't gonna be no problem.
Here's the thing too, though. On top of it, Nico, the thing that kills you mentally. As soon as you don't go over a screen, they make it. They hitting that shit every time. Klay Thompson and Curry. That's a fact.
My bad, I was backstage.
Yeah. Well, what Klay Thompson do? I was getting some goddamn food.
I know.
Are you good?
He got 6 points right now.
What the fuck you got over there, Nico? You're a vegetarian, ain't you?
Nah, no, look. I say you just make smarter choices here and there. Today, I ain't having no vegan food right now.
You're not on a vegan today?
Nah.
Yeah, I had
right now. I did well. I treated myself with a nice Tams double cheeseburger. For anybody from LA, you know what that is.
What is it called?
Tams.
I never heard of that.
Hey Nico, how that vegan diet working out for you, man? And what are you on, especially when you go vegan? I looked into it last week. I'm trying, bro, but shit, being on this road, nigga, that's all it is fast food out here, for real.
I mean, if you on a road, you gotta pack you some
bro,
lunch.
it's all effort, bro. It's all effort.
Nah. What I'm saying is, I looked up this company called Fresh and Clean out of my home state or whatever, and I was gonna order stuff from there, but I used to be eating like bananas and water.
So fresh and so clean.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Yo, bananas and water is wild.
That sounds crazy.
But I be starving myself, nigga. I'm starving right now.
That sounds crazy.
Fresh and so clean.
To comment on it, just depends on what you want. You can find vegan almost at anything.
Hey, I know you remember that song, bro.
Oh, for sure. I ain't gonna front.
What you be
I
eating,
apologize to anybody. I apologize to all the music heads. But once Drake came around, he erased everything else that existed for me. I apologize.
You like Drake like that?
Hey, he raised me since I was 12.
Nico,
I feel you though.
Man,
yeah, what's up?
Hey, Nico, bro. Have you ever seen Kendrick? You ever seen Kendrick in person, bro?
Nigga short.
Nah, but he is 5'4". I ain't seen him though. Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Look, I'm in South Central. He from Compton.
Oh, okay.
And I gotta keep it real. Compton was bad in like the 90s and shit.
Well,
but Compton is a really nice place right now.
Really?
Like I go to Compton and feel safe. Streets is clean, houses is big, stores is nice. Compton's a good place right now.
High out there, man. Rent crazy out there, bro.
And Compton is gonna be crazy. Compton got fucking 5-bedroom houses, 2 bathrooms, garages. Compton is really nice, man. If y'all ever come here, do not be afraid to be in Compton. Steph Curry with a step back 3, that was nice.
What about Rancho Cucamonga?
Yeah.
Oh, you go there if you just want to be around Asians, Latinas, and Caucasus people.
Where's that at?
Hey, I live there, bro.
It's outside of LA. It's like right out of. It's like a Chino Hills type environment, you know.
Yeah.
It's right outside of LA.
I live in there.
And you know, real smooth out there. They got the little cul-de-sacs and shit. It's one of those type vibes.
Yeah.
So you know, that's the only time I get to see something like that. I mean, I wouldn't mind being out there. I'm gonna
like
keep
the
it real with y'all, man. Yeah, basically it's the suburbs. I didn't know a term for it right now.
They say you better go to Burger King get the Impossible Burger.
Nigga, fuck
Yeah,
that.
I ain't gonna front. The Impossible Burger is kind of fire from Burger King.
Impossible so y'all know burger. That. Yeah, it'd be impossible to digest that shit, man. For real.
Now, I ain't gonna front. I've had a couple of them. They real fire. I'm here to tell you.
Does it taste the same?
They got a way that they like char that shit to where it's real good. That's the only thing that's really like. If I go to Burger King, it's for that for sure.
I'm out on the red meat, bro. I can't do it no more.
No, Impossible is
real. The Impossible Burger is the vegan one.
Yeah,
it's the vegan Whopper.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Impossible. All right, I'm gonna put that out there. Impossible Burgers is I ain't gonna front. I might have to.
It's Beyond Meat.
Yeah. That's wild, but that's basically what it is. It's just vegan shit. Impossible, Beyond Meat, and a couple other things. I would say.
Go ahead, Nico. My bad.
Oh no, I would just say if you a burger dude or a meat type person, you know they give you some solid meats. Pause. Vegan meat.
Hey, y'all, watch out with all this meat and pork and stuff.
Exactly.
Hey, bro.
Well, how many points Clay got tonight, Nico?
He had 21 last night.
I gotta check. Clay's doing solid though. Look, I'm gonna look at Clay got 10 right now. I think they really speeding up his recovery because he's high volume. Every time they're in, do y'all understand how amazing that is? Y'all, I know some of y'all ain't check out my video, but Klay Thompson with a nice layup. People don't really understand. The Warriors are using our life clock of watching their regular season games of just getting Klay Thompson ready to play basketball.
Yeah, they're trying to get him ready for the playoffs, maybe. But I'm trying to see what he was from.
That's what the good teams are doing. You see what the good teams are doing? They're literally they're not worried about the 1 seed. They're worried about being healthy.
Well, and that's cool.
Bro, they getting
probably doing the same.
20-30 touches in 20 minutes.
I hope the Bulls are like that's good. Like a lot of these players need rest right now. This is that time where they can enjoy it. Then they get the extended break with the weekend and all that.
K&T, didn't you just say Klay Thompson looks sluggish after that?
Yeah. He's gonna get back into it. Yeah, 100%.
Don't KD look the same? KD looks the same to me. He looks sluggish after that Achilles injury. He needs to rest.
Bro, I'm not gonna say all
he needs
that,
all
bro.
types of treatment.
KD looking amazing too, though. At the same time,
no, bro. He don't look.
No,
Klay don't look
come on,
sluggish to me.
KD.
Okay.
No, bro.
It's all.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, but Nico, scoring wise, what Klay look like to you? I know he just came back, so I'm not trying to say like he need to be scoring like 30 or how he was before he got injured. But I'm just saying, right now, does he look like he's just working his way back at a much slower pace, or is it just like he's just average?
It's at a fast
pace.
Hey,
that's good.
He's getting the volume and shots.
That he's even out there, bro.
Yeah. True. That MCL and that Achilles, that's nigga, you ain't never gonna play again.
It's great that he even
I'm glad
out
he
there
out
alone,
there.
bro.
I'm glad he out there.
Just to see him out there, we didn't get to see him in over.
By the way, appreciate
days.
that, Bree. But I did want to say, as far as Klay, it's quick because he only playing 19-20 minutes a night. If he getting 20 shots off that, even if it's on a low percentage, the only thing I'm gonna be real. Everything is good except the 3 right now.
Honestly,
he taking like 9 threes and only hitting 2 or 3 of them sometimes. So once he start to hit his regular, a 4 out of like 9 or a 5 out of 9, come on. That's easily taking his average up. He's already finishing at the rim. He finished at the rim the first game back.
Durant averaging 29.2 points. He's shooting 52% from 3. I mean, from the field, 37% from 3, 7.5 rebounds, 5.8 assists.
And isn't he out right now? Isn't he hurt or isn't he like resting?
Yeah, he definitely resting though.
Yeah, he's resting that Achilles. They're gonna try to save him for the playoffs.
I don't blame him either.
That's why I say like last year when they was playing.
Because they had back-to-back road games, so I would rest too. That's the beauty of having.
It's not his Achilles.
It's the Achilles.
It's not his Achilles. It's that knee. It's that knee injury, bro.
Yeah. Oh, my fault. I'm sorry.
Buddy, like
my fault. He did have a knee injury.
Yeah, he ain't played 3 out of 4 games. The last 4 games, he only played 1 of them out of the last 4 games. He definitely resting as he should, and they still got, but they're all road games he's resting on as he should. He knows as long as they got 2 of them, they're better than the other 2 teams. Their 2 is better than the other team.
And y'all honestly think the Bucks can't get through the Nets with Giannis?
I'm not saying they can't. The Bucks can't.
bro.
I think Giannis is.
Nobody's stopping Giannis, bro.
Exactly.
Giannis is figuring it out, bro.
He's coming, and he's shooting.
Giannis is figuring it
threes
out.
And jumpers and shit, bro. Like Giannis is coming, bro.
Chris Middleton. Did you see that fader? Did you see that fader that he did to finish the game against Memphis, bro? Bro, that was killer, bro. That man hitting faders like that in crunch time, bro. Man, nobody's stopping that dude in the playoffs, man.
I know this is probably like way unlikely, but I'll be saying in the chat and making people mad or whatever, but I don't care. But I'll be saying like, the Bulls, with DeMar's play style, I know they probably won't, but I said I think they should trade dude. He don't fit with them. Not that isolation shit. For real.
I mean, that's a good take.
Wait, you said you think they should trade him?
It is.
Hell
that's
yeah.
a good take.
Yeah, they should trade him. Because
let me just stress that
wait,
real quick.
Can I
was just gonna say when it comes to trading him, now you gotta let them bump their head. Let them realize he a cool nigga in the regular season first.
I think the only reason why they got him is because Patrick Williams was injured or whatever. That's why they signed him. And I looked at Patrick Williams' highlights the other day, and dude is a walking 30-piece. He's like yin and yang to DeMar because dude shoots the 3. He plays on the perimeter. He drives to the basket. DeMar is a mid-range specialist, and that's all in good, but he don't space the floor. He gets to his spots, and he shoots the mid-range. Period. Point blank.
Trade him for this might sound a little crazy, but trade him like for somebody, not literally, but like a two-way sharp or something like a Buddy Hield type of guy.
No, they don't need Buddy Hield. They don't need Hield. They don't need a shooter.
No, I was just speaking hypothetical, like another shooter, bro.
No. Patrick Williams. That's why I'm saying like Patrick Williams is a 3-point specialist. Go look at his highlights. He's a 3-point shooter. He can shoot that thing like no other. Man, I was thinking like, how would Kyle Kuzma look in DeMar's spot? But then again, like I said, he'll clash with Patrick Williams too, because like I said, Patrick Williams, he shoots the 3. Like if they didn't have DeMar or whatever, and Patrick Williams took his spot, all the Bulls would need is like a 4. That's why I was like, I don't really understand why they traded Lauren Marketing. They could have had another 7-footer at the 4. And then they didn't get nothing back for him. Instead, like a 6'9", 6'8" Derrick Jones Jr., right? That's what they got back for him. Am I tripping?
I think so. I think he was in that deal though, if I'm not mistaken.
And I'm not really too high on Derrick Jones Jr. He look all right out there, but he cool. He cool. He just not it. I mean, I know they ain't gonna trade DeMar, but I mean, he's a big part of the Bulls' success. It's just that, man, his play style, bro. Him and Vooch,
Yeah,
they
that's
kill me,
really
bro. They kill me. I'd be like, bruh. Vucevic, his problem is he's a 7-footer that's taking jump shots, bro. Like, do you
that's the
ever
problem
see
with
this
today's
nigga dunk
bigs,
or
bro.
lay up the ball? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see Vooch doing none of that. He's a
Facts,
jump
bro.
shooting big. He's a jump shooting big. I think somebody asked a question on
Another
the panel one day. What could
Carl Anthony
Lonzo do
Towns, another cat.
to facilitate Vooch a little bit more? And I was like, he can drive to the basket and dish it off to Vooch so he can get high percentage shots like dunks, layups instead of shooting jump shots. But
yeah,
they want to use Vooch as like a jump shooter, I guess. And that nigga don't protect the paint or nothing. So I don't think
yeah. I
necessarily
hate
Patrick
that.
Williams is a 4 though. I don't think he's a 4. I think he's a 3.
He's really a 3. He can play. He can play the 4. Because if PJ Tucker, I think the world of PJ Tucker, but
How
he's
tall is
too, to me,
PJ?
he's too small to play. 6'5", bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Patrick
6'5"
Williams
playing the
is
4.
6'6". So I mean, it's
Yeah,
possible. Shit.
yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. It's just, bro. It's just crazy, bro. It's wild, bro. For real.
That's a fact.
I'm just ready. Yeah. And
You say you
you
ready
was
for
talking
what?
about Patrick Williams, and I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro. I haven't really watched too much of his offensive highlight. Not highlights, but like tape. I
I
only watched
suggest
like
you
his like
should.
defensive tape.
Now, Patrick Williams is nice.
Yeah, I just watched
Nah,
his defensive
he's a
tape.
walking 30 piece. I watched. He scored 30 and he had like 7, 8 rebounds and like 5 assists. And I was like, whoa. Oh, yeah, that's going to be nice when he comes
Oh,
back. He
okay.
spaces the floor. He ain't going to be, you know what I'm saying, doing all that mid-range shit. That's why I'm saying, like, him coming in
Oh,
and
I know he
subbing
can
out for
shoot.
DeMar,
Yeah,
that's going to be lit right there. That's going to be deadly.
yeah,
That's why I say them Bulls got a
yeah.
very good chance to make it out with all their roster intact. They just need to get healthy.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, you talking like that? Like he walking 30? I gotta see this game. Real talk.
Yeah, go
I
look at
never
Patrick
seen his
Williams
like
highlights.
offensive tape.
Dude is legit. Dude is legit.
Yeah,
He was drafted last year,
bet,
right?
bro.
2020.
Yeah, I think yeah.
I gotta go look
If
at that.
not 2020, 2019. I think it's
Okay.
2019 because I think it's 2019, bro. Yeah, I
But
know
yeah,
he's a good player, bro. Yeah, he's a good player, bro.
for sure. For sure.
I can't wait to see him come back, to be honest with you.
Bulls are guard heavy though. That's why I think that's their biggest advantage in the East is that they have a lot of guards that are 6'5" and 6'6" that play crazy defense, and it starts with Lonzo and Caruso and Kyrie and all these little guards. Like they haven't seen nothing yet. And I know I watched the Nets game the other day playing the Bulls, and Lonzo was giving him fits in the first half, and then until the lead started getting out of hand, and that's when, you know, they kind of like gave in. But you know, they did get blown out by 40, of course. But you know, it was only Lonzo out there. You feel me? I think, did Zach play that game, or did he go out?
Wait, what game you talking? Oh, you talking about the Nets
The
joint? You
Nets.
talking about the Nets one?
Yeah. But anyway, Caruso wasn't there. Green wasn't in there. Like they that's the Bulls' advantages. They very guard heavy. They're gonna give teams problems in the playoffs. I don't care who it is. Miami, Philadelphia.
Yeah, all they guards. Yeah, all they guards can give you heavy production, no matter who it is.
And they gonna wear them
That's
down.
right.
They gonna wear them down. They gonna work for every single point, every shot, every possession. It's gonna be crazy.
Hey Bree, I want to know,
playoffs.
why are you nervous about the Warriors in Memphis? John Morant hella nice in the regular season. Don't let him fool you.
I'm just gonna try and see if the Warriors gonna get past Phoenix, because Devin Booker ain't playing this year, bro. He's quietly having a great season. Chris Paul
Shit,
too.
he been having a great season since he got drafted.
Talk about Phoenix to get Nico.
No, I'm just giving Nico hell. I know the Warriors.
I know he
I was even debating if the Warriors was going to keep Clay.
Yeah, no,
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, they'll be a
right now. I don't know if Vern's still in here, but the only thing that's comparable between Zach LaVine and DeMar and Klay Thompson is that they probably look like the current version.
What do you mean?
A nigga that can finish at the hole and shoot sometimes. But even then, he plays so much better defense than them. They still not comparable. That's crazy. They let the nigga with a destroyed knee and Achilles be better on defense than them.
Then Zach and DeMar?
Come on now. All right, I appreciate that though, KNT. I just now checked and see he had left. Damn, that was almost 10 minutes ago. I'll be late. But for real, I did just want to say,
some of them players.
Oh, my bad. Continue, my bad.
No, you got it, nigga. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to add that when it comes to a team like Phoenix, we already know that they stole everything that they're doing right now from the Warriors. So you're going to have to beat the Warriors.
Ooh.
That's the thing. We know what they running. They something new and unique. All you got to do is have great players and run what Steve Kerr doing. They swing the ball to regular niggas and let the superstars cook most of the time.
You know what I just thought about, Nico?
Yeah, what's up?
We still have not seen James Wiseman.
Oh, for sure. And I'll be honest, I'm not very familiar with James Wiseman.
That is crazy, bro. That is crazy.
I'm not very familiar with his game.
You're not familiar with James Wiseman, Nico?
Nope.
I mean,
that's one player I ain't done my homework on.
Yeah, there ain't too much film on the dude. He played a handful of games last year.
I know he hooping 2K. That's one thing I can say.
Yeah, but no.
But as far as like,
hey Nico, speaking of 2K, bro, you got 2K, bro?
Yeah, like, 2K21.
I'm talking about oh man.
Low key, hold on. I might low key try to hold on. Klay Thompson back on the floor. I'll be with y'all in a second.
All right.
That nigga went out again. Yeah, but Lonzo and his meniscus tear.
Man. I'll be like, bro,
I don't think it's too serious, man. Dude will be back in 8 weeks, get healthy, come back strong for the playoffs because I can't wait to see this dude in the playoffs. I think it's going to be crazy if he's healthy. It's going to be a problem.
He's going to be fine, bro. I told my real talk. I told my meniscus, bro. I was out a little longer because I tore more than my meniscus. Like I tore like more like ligaments. Like
Klay Thompson over 5 for 3.
I listened to Skip Bayless on Fox Sports 1 when he said he tore his meniscus or whatever. He does it all the time. He said he's out for like 2 weeks and he'll get back on the treadmill and start running. He said just go in there and clean it up, and you know, depending on the rehab, you'll be right back. And then they saying Lonzo's it's a small tear, so I mean, I'm not a doctor, no, but you never know, man. 6 to 8 weeks, get right back.
Whew. You said 2 to 3 weeks, bro. That's crazy. Well, he probably
no. That's what Skip said. That's what Skip said.
Just partial.
Yeah.
Oh,
Skip said, you know, he had a couple of them, but they're not, you know, career threatening or nothing like that. So.
Yeah, because when I was playing ball, bro, I tore mine, bro. Like I was out for like 4 or 5 months.
It kind of makes sense why Alonzo ain't driving to the basket and dunking and laying the ball up. I mean, he was doing
bro.
it, you know what I'm saying? But just not
but
at a high clip.
He went hard, like, you feel me? Yeah, like he went driving hard, bro. You feel me? Like you could tell, bro. He was never driving hard to the paint. Like he always pass it, or like he'll lay it up, or if he can't, he'll like dunk, just dunk it. Yeah, he never just drive like with conviction. You feel me?
I just be tripping off people to think that he can't, like he just lost it or something. Like there's too much film and too much study on Lonzo out there to know that he can do whatever he wants to on a basketball court.
Yeah, bro.
Just the style of the coach and what they want to run and want to play. You feel me? How they want to play. I don't think DeMar should be handling the ball, but that's
about
The
just me.
Warriors are 3 of 13 from 3.
3 of 13.
My bad, 3 of 18.
Ooh.
That's horrendous.
Ooh. Who are they playing? Who playing defense on them like that? Or they just missing?
It's mainly been wide open. That nigga Klay Thompson breaking wide open.
Like I said, shit, that nigga ain't the same since that Achilles.
It's gonna take him a while, man. It's gonna take him a while, bro. He'll get that sniper. He'll get that sniper badge back right, man.
Oh, for sure. That is Klay motherfucking Thompson. But I don't think people realize he been in a shooting slump before.
I don't think people understand how serious.
It was like a stretch of weeks where he only made about 2 3-pointers out of like 40.
Ooh, shit is cold.
So shit happens in life.
Shooters gonna shoot, man. Yeah, shooters gonna shoot, man. Yeah, for sure. Right?
I'm watching Steph Curry step back, trying to cook the big man. You know when he get the big man, he hella petty.
Who they
pulled up
playing
for
tonight,
3,
Nico?
right over him.
Who
Yeah,
they
they playing
playing?
the Pacers right now.
Oh, petty Steph.
Bro, I fucking hate Steph Curry sometimes, bro. He always got like an ulterior motive, bro. Why is he such a petty player?
What you mean?
Bro, for every time he get a big man on him, he try to make him look like a retard.
Well,
Big man was on him,
handles.
tried to have him shifting. Big man backed up a little bit, just poured 3 in his face on some disrespectful shit.
I love when Nico's make those takes like that, man.
Klay Thompson in the corner for 3, missed. Damn, Klay Thompson 0 for 6 from 3.
What you laughing at in the chest, Scott?
Oh man.
What I said.
Klay
about
Thompson
Lonzo?
playing defense on the big man.
Hey, Nico.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what y'all boys think about Miami, man? What y'all take on Miami, man? What y'all think those guys gonna do?
They're a tough basketball team. I know that.
Well,
I don't want the Bulls to
disclaimer.
play them in
I'm
the
very
first
biased
round.
when it comes to Jimmy Butler.
Why?
I'll try to be, I'll try to leave my bias feelings out of it. I just don't believe in him. He like a DeMar DeRozan with less scoring and more defense.
Y'all finna say he got that defense though. His defense is crazy.
Yeah.
He can handle Zach or DeMar.
Sure. Yeah,
that's the problem with him. And then Tyler Hero, I don't know if y'all know or not. Dude is a scorer.
Man, if y'all get matched up against Miami, they putting PJ on DeMar, and they go put Jimmy on Zach. Oh man, what a long night.
That's why I said I wouldn't want the Bulls to play
I'm not even gonna hold
Miami in the
bro.
first round. Miami should play the Nets or the Bucks in the. You feel me? Not the Bulls. Not the Bulls. They can see them on down. Hopefully somebody put Miami out. Hopefully the Bulls can play either. They should play Charlotte in the first round. That's what I want.
Charlotte.
Yeah.
Charlotte. I mean, hey man, that's realistic though. Because I can see them.
Or Atlanta.
They'll
Or Atlanta or somebody.
Yeah, them too. Cause Zoe, he gonna terrorize Trey, man. He gonna terrorize Trey, man. I believe. I ain't gonna hold you. That man.
Bree in the comments said, "Leave Steph alone, Nico."
Him in solitary confinement. That boy had that man
No
in
Steph
solitary
slander.
confinement last year, man.
Steph is not petty.
No Steph slander. That's crazy.
Vegan meat easier to digest American than regular meat. Facts. I mean, I'm gonna go vegan next week. I promise you. There's nothing good to eat out here, and it's colder than a motherfucker. Can't wait to go home. Shit, y'all niggas ain't talking about nothing, man. I'm finna hop off here then.
All right, my bad. I did just want to also touch on DeMar DeRozan again real quick. No offense, man, to anybody that's a Bulls fan and you really believing in DeRozan, man. I just try to come in here and I just want you to understand that I do think the Bulls are a good team. But DeMar DeRozan has a cap in his ability. And the cap seems limitless right now because he's doing DeMar DeRozan things, and it always looks nice. Bro, check his career stats, man. Check his career efficiency. This is who he is. But then check that same stats and efficiency in the playoffs. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I love y'all's takes, man. Y'all go for it, man. I fuck with it, man. For real, man. But no, hey, man, I agree with Nico, man. That that's that. You already know how I feel about old DeMar, man. Like,
Hey, Thunder, you right. Steph Curry is a glorified shot chucker. This man get credit. They still call him the greatest. I mean, he is, numbers wise, but we should look at Steph Curry numbers in the crunch.
Still. I don't care.
Hey, Steph Curry, greatest shot of his career was the game winner against OKC. That's his greatest shot of his life. Never will come close to it again.
Wow. Yeah. Who your top?
For real, bro. Look at Steph Curry's stats in the clutch. What happened? Yeah. Steph, he hide on defense so much that he was standing behind Klay Thompson. It's crazy. And my bad about this, Bree. We just got to keep it real about Steph Curry, man. I mean, he is an amazing talent. Yeah, he's an amazing talent. He definitely built like his mother. And the thing is, he got a nice shooting ability, a nice touch from 30 feet and beyond. But where's that nice touch from 30 feet and beyond in the finals against Bron up 3-1? I don't think y'all understand how fucked up I was watching that, man. I need y'all to really look at Steph Curry. When you get a chance, look at Steph Curry in the 2016 finals. You're going to see so many three-pointers hit the side of the backboard. And we ain't talking about that. If you bring up them Steph stats.
Oh, Nico.
And I'm not even trying to, like, cook on. I'm just saying, like, bro, all you had to do was not suck, and y'all would have won. You was up 3-1. Like, bro, you literally had the series in your hands. But as soon as that pressure from Kyrie got hot, yeah, things changed. And I ain't gonna front, Klay Thompson was booty cheeks too, but at that time, Klay Thompson was getting dirty work. And Klay Thompson is a very, I wouldn't say rhythmic player, but y'all see when Steph do dumb shit, that Klay Thompson be stomping and pouting and shit. He always been like that. So it's hard for him and his confidence to be the best player that he want to be when he getting garbage time shots, because Steph want to take some bullshit and maybe they find Klay for a reload. And yes, we have to give Steph credit. I also want to give Kyrie credit. A lot of these dudes that we've been knowing as bad defenders are actually playing solid defense. They're not good defenders because they don't have the frame to be so.
Kyrie has always played decent defense, bro. Like look at that finals, that very finals you're talking about, bro. 2016. That man, hey man, Steph had a hard time against him, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, bro,
hold on 1 second.
Made him work, bro.
Blow my nose.
Yeah, he made Steph work that series, G.
All right, my bad. I was gonna say it's not that I think Klay is better than Steph, because they both have their own unique greatness. Because Steph has a composition and a build that allows him to do the shit you see. Because Steph Curry has mastered his genetics. That's what we can give him credit for. Everything that he's capable of doing at his size, he does. And same with Klay Thompson. So instead of Klay Thompson having, a push shot from 30, he got the natural pull-up jumper because you can't hit it. Steph Curry couldn't go the natural pull-up jumper because he's 6'3". But Klay Thompson having that extra 4 inches, that does matter. Pause. But when I'm trying, hey, that's crazy. But when I'm getting at here, yeah, as far as they height, that does matter in your ability to shoot the basketball over the defense and get your shot off. Klay Thompson ain't got to worry about getting his shot blocked unless you time it perfectly. You got to jump with him. You got to be ahead of him mentally and know when he about to shoot the ball, or you just not getting to it. which has happened this season. He got that shit blocked. I think he was getting Memphis. Somebody said, I think it was Pat Bear. I think he said, give me that shit. They took the ball in transition, scored. They got their ass whooped back. But as far as Clay, I just know what he brings me on the defensive end. That always gives me the edge over Steph. Because if we go on shooting, realistically, Steph has a better off dribble. Klay Thompson is a much better catch and shoot player. Which still, you see the performances these niggas have gave you, it's unreal.
For sure.
But it just balances out for me. Steph Curry just gets more opportunities.
Yeah.
So as far as and I do want to touch on Kyrie defense.
For sure, it's not even
Kyrie
close,
defense was dookie until LeBron came through. That's just realistic.
That's facts, bro. That's facts, bro. Yeah.
And I know Kyrie has always been a capable defender, Defense is all about effort, man. It's really not that difficult to play defense, even for a regular person, bro. Keep it real with you. All you gotta do is know what move somebody want to hit you with, be there before they hit you with it. Unless they just better athlete than you in every way.
The most important thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally all you have to do. Unless somebody is unless somebody's just a super speed freak or a genetic god being over, a certain height that you just can't defend. That's what they say there's no defense for. But anybody else, you just get in front of them. And that's what the Raptors figured out with Steph Curry. Steph Curry took the same shots he would normally take in a regular season, just pulling over people. They get shot awful. Oh, hey, this little Pacers dude and put itself to sleep. It was like some crazy neck movement. I don't know. But he all right, though. I thought they was going to take him on the stretcher after that one. He back in the game. But
who you talking about, G?
No, it's like some foreign big man dude. I don't know his name. He a Pacer, so I, of course, have no clue who he is. If you're not I'm gonna be real. If you on a bad team and you just not one of the name guys, I don't really know you. No offense. And somebody was just holding Steph Curry, dancing with him off the ball, trying their best not to get him the ball. Wait, Basil, why do you say that Kyrie is a cancer to a team? I never got that narrative, man.
I wasn't even gonna say nothing, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, like, look, I get it.
Wild, bro.
The media still want to talk about this nigga's comments for 8 years ago, talking about flat Earth and shit. I get it. If you want to poke fun at Kyrie because he tried to think about things,
you preaching, Nico. Keep going.
Yeah, like they want to try to pick at him for that kind of shit. But at the end of the day, I can never fault the man for using his brain and thinking about something larger than basketball. And I think people respect him for that. So it's no way he could be a cancer.
They always get mad at a brother that. They always.
Hey, is LeBron a cancer when reporters asking Kyrie what kind of parental role LeBron plays for him and his teammates? But remember, you also a grown man.
They also love to put that stigma on him.
Hey, no. We have to make sure this is known. You also a grown man with children, and they're asking you what parental role another grown man that's a couple years older than you plays in your life.
Yeah. Oh man.
Your father's alive, and you got whole children. You know what I'm saying? I think that he said he's been a cancer to past teams. I wouldn't say that. I don't know what
happened.
What you would mean by cancer?
Boston, bro. They say that because of Boston. I don't put.
Why? Because he's better than Jason Tatum. What the fuck?
Exactly, but like I don't think it was just even that, bro. I think it's just because they try to paint the narrative like he was just like one of the big, like he was the big issue in the locker room with them. Like I just don't believe that, bro. Like
I don't know about that. That's not what we talking about. Gilbert Arenas out here. Come on now.
Come on, Gilbert Arenas had a couple of good seasons.
No, I'm just talking about as far as being a cancer.
He was talking about locker rooms. Yeah, he was talking about
yeah, because I ain't gonna front. I fuck with Gilbert. I love the way that he think and the way he talk about shit. But I can't front. When he was playing, he was kind of insane.
You think so?
Yeah, especially with the stories him him. Look, I don't know if y'all got to see that Kwame and Gilbert Arenas shouting match. That shit was hilarious. But just the shit that I ain't gonna front, Kwame be trying to go a little too personal sometimes. But just hearing the things Gilbert do on and off the court, bro, that nigga's insane. He got away with a lot of shit, bro. That people wouldn't normally get away with. So I think that would be a cancer to a locker room. Then the nigga Nick Young said he used to bully me. I believe him too.
I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Honestly, he's a sarcastic type of guy. Like you feel me? Like he loves trying to be funny, bro. Like he's a good. He's good for what he is. Like he's very knowledgeable of the game. But like you could.
Steph Curry would have
floated.
floated.
Surprised if, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with Nick Young if that was actually true though. Cause he just seems like a guy that takes advantage of somebody just because he's better than somebody, or he get paid more money, so he think he has control over the organization.
That's a fact, and we do also have to address that. We have to address Stephen A. Smith, because I ain't gonna front. I catch Stephen A. here and there. Like I said, I watch Stephen A. when it comes to Kyrie talk and Cowboys talk. So I fuck with him. I can't fuck with him heavy because he's Snake Max, but for the most part, he speak on Kyrie. He always got some blasphemy to talk about, and just because Kyrie won't get a vaccine shot, fucking Stephen A. is sitting here bashing him every chance he get, talking about his commitment to the game of basketball and winning.
I'm telling you, bro, and talking about like he's not all the way in just because he don't want to take us, like he don't want to take the junk, man. Like, come on, man, stop, bro. That's that old man's life, man. These are human beings that we're talking about. That he's not these dudes aren't horses, man. That's running in races, man. These real human beings, man. That's playing a sport. You feel me? Like that's what they forget about. G, like they don't. They just consider these dudes as athletes, bro. And just they don't put the person first, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
That man has talked to doctors and all that, bro. He's done research, man. Like, and I ain't gonna speak too much on it because I heard Fly already say something about it before, so we can't dive too deep.
Yeah.
In it, but you feel me? Like he's done research on it, man. Like you can't knock that man because he don't want to take that junk, man. Like, come on, man. Knowing what it's gonna do.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to start saying vaccinated. You know what I'm saying? And it just boils down to the fact that if he don't feel comfortable doing it, then he don't feel comfortable doing it. Fuck basketball.
Exactly, bro. Like, bro, he gotta chill. He's one of the great, bro. He's the most skilled player I ever seen, bro. You feel me? I watched this dude since St. Patrick's in high school. You feel me? Like this dude was a real life prodigy, bro. You feel me? Like dude's cold, bro. Like he's gonna forever be remembered, bro, beyond basketball, bro.
I figured out Kyrie when I seen him dribbling with the plastic bags on his hand. I forgot when that was, but it was him and his dad in a little outside court. That lets y'all know it's possible, man. Even if y'all trying to accomplish something, whether for you or for the next generation, bro. That nigga Kyrie had a basketball court in the street, dribbling with plastic bags on his hands, bro. It's possible. And from plastic hands, you got some of the greatest handles you've ever seen, if not the greatest.
Bro, yeah, he's a living testament to that. You feel me? So, facts, G. For sure.
I ain't gonna front. I'm waiting patiently for Klay Thompson to get back in this game. Got TV muted and all. I'm not here to watch Steph Curry. And score update real quick. Pacers are up 78-76. They trying to feed Steph Curry heavily, and this nigga's not delivering. And also, I ain't gonna front. People do hand check in this era still.
Yeah, I've seen it before. They let go as fast. They don't hold on like they did in the 90s. Like they don't hold on to the players like side. Yeah, like their rib area or outside area, but they tap it though. You feel me? You see it on
I think that the current defense gets a little overshadowed. Because most great defenders got their hand on somebody. Like I'm watching Gary Payton, that's why I said that. And I know they gassing him because he a junior, or the second, whatever one he is. The fact his name Gary Payton, so he almost get allowed to hand check and shit. Like what the fuck? This man hand checking regularly.
Yeah, bro. Like he know that's his. See him. I like him too because he know his role. Like you feel me? Like he know he's not going. He knows night in and night out. His job is to defend whoever
Damian Lee with a steal, with a nice layup.
Top guard.
Warriors tie the game up
on the opponent's team while he's in. I mess with Payne the second, man, for real. Yeah.
Well, Danny, see, the thing is, Kyrie don't have to quit. He can play away games. That's the thing about it. Unlike the regular person, Kyrie has been given an exempt. And that's just always come with money, power, and status. And ability. They showing me a commercial right now, people getting vaccinated, right? And that's supposed to make you comfortable.
Try not to go too in depth.
Well, I'm saying, look, that's why you gotta take the V out of it so they can't pick up the algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Job.
But now I was just gonna say, they showing me Klay Thompson getting vaccinated. You think that's gonna make me?
Well, this
no.
This is a job. I don't want to get too much into that. Let's not go into that one. That's a huge one.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
But just know it's a personal choice, man.
But eventually, I want to have some place where we could have these conversations now.
I mean, the thing is, Flight, you still in the beginning stages. It's gonna be a point in time where you make a second channel. You know what I'm saying? Where you got all types of other shit on. That's just part of the YouTube game. A lot of these YouTubers always got a second channel.
I low-key do, but I mean, I don't be upping on it like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, when you really get shit going, when you start to get that double monetization, all types of shit.
Right. Oh, yeah, I'm just focused on this, getting this a little bit up. And then, branch out.
For sure.
I know what you mean, though. But I wouldn't even want every single body coming over. I'd like to just build a whole nother audience. That's what I was doing. Like, I did, one video on it, months back. And I never really did much on it. If I start going hard on that, I'm going to be slacking on this.
Oh, yeah, I do also have to comment on Bree. Yeah, Steph Curry better hit a layup and one. But he's out the game right now. Watch when Klay Thompson come back, how the Warriors put the dagger in the Pacer heart. It's 78-78 right now. It's all cool until Klay Thompson get in the game. I'm watching some ugly basketball right now without Klay or Steph in. They got budget Steph Curry right here with Jordan Poole.
Budget Steph Curry?
Hey, who you call budget Steph?
Talking about Jordan Poole.
Oh man!
You could tell he worked out with Steph Curry in the offseason. He worked out with Steph Curry so long he started feeling like he was Steph Curry, but he the budget Steph Curry.
That's wild, Nico, man. Hey, I you can see it though, for sure.
Yeah, you can tell he ooh, that was a nice ass reverse layup by Jordan Poole though. Look, when I say certain things, it's never a pure slight and disrespect. It's just shit talk, I respect the greatness of these guys, man.
Yeah, Poole ain't no hoe, bro. Like he's a good player, bro. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say nothing about that, bro.
Well, I'm just saying that for the chat,
He work out with dude. Yeah, but
only person that I seriously don't really like. Yeah, it's only one player I really like. I don't believe in at all, and I'm gonna take digs at consistently. And that's gonna be Zach LaVine Well, here's a couple people. But Zach LaVine is at the top of the list. Because I'm tired of people talking to me like a dude who ain't ever made the playoffs is some fucking monster.
You don't like Zach?
Oh, you know he nice. But it's like, y'all gotta talk to me when he touch a playoff floor one time.
Wow.
One time, at least.
I feel that.
And they keep talking about him like he just got in the league, bro. He 8 years pro.
Hey, Flight, I think he's saying what he's saying is he just got to prove himself to him. That's all that is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Him like what playoff Zach.
Yeah, listen. I ain't got no. Listen, I don't have no dog in this race. I'm just we talking. You know, I'm just hearing Nico's thoughts. When I'm
hey, Alonzo not playing right now.
We just being so ignorant.
I ain't gonna front. This is gonna be my slogan. I ain't seen red in a week.
Well, they're gonna hate our guts, Nico.
You know what? Real quick, let me go ahead and see the last game Lonzo Ball played. I'm gonna document it as the last time I seen the Bulls game. Hey, let me see. Lonzo played on January 14th. So it's been about 6 days since I seen a Bulls game. And it's gonna be another 36 days, so however long he out.
That's almost a week, goddamn it.
Hey, I don't know if DeMar DeRozan could have had 50. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, you said that shit earlier. So, yo, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have not seen the Bulls game since this last I was there.
That's a fact. That's why I say I ain't seen red in a week.
Yeah.
Shout out to C Red though.
Yeah.
And hey, I need to go ahead and
they got the Bucks.
Let me see. Did Lamelo actually play?
Melo played yesterday.
Okay, I ain't gonna front. I was scarred after watching that whole Hornets game with no Melo.
Yeah, it wasn't the move.
Oh damn, he went 5 for 15, 10 for 10 boards, 10 assists.
Yeah, Melo did his thing.
What? I'm gonna need to. I don't know what's happening, but he kind of in a shooting slump on the low. Hey, Melo Ball, get it together, man. Your shooting is kind of dookie right now. Get it together.
Get it together.
Yeah, I'm looking at the past 10 games. 8 for 13 was his best shooting performance, and that was in December. Since then, 5 for 12, 8 for 21, 4 for 11, 8 for 19, 8 for 19, 5 for 16, 8 for 18, 5 for 15. My nigga need to start hooping again. You good? Your wrist hurt or something? What's up?
Your wrist hurt.
I don't know.
Your wrist hurt.
I need Melo to start knocking them shit down.
No, facts.
If you taking this many shots, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, like, man, why they keep on D'Angelo, bro? Like, they gotta put that dude out, like, for real, bro. Like, real talk, why is he not on the active roster, man? He should be playing with the Hornets, man. I'm getting sick of this, bro. They blackballing this dude, for real, man. It's crazy, bro.
Unfortunately, even though, look, I have to give the Hornets credit for taking Jello Ball. Like, whatever we think is going on right now, they did draft him with their first G League pick. So they got some type of plan, but I'm not down for this slow development shit when you can win now. All you got to do is put your ego aside and commit to it.
Saying, bro. Like, exactly, bro. Like, that man, he's not going to develop like that, bro. Like, he gotta get his feet wet, like, for real, bro. Like, you feel me? Let the man come on the real NBA court, man. Let him ball out for real, man. They need to start playing, man.
I guess I would express it in this manner, though.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, when it comes to the Hornets, ego is always going to be a factor because James Borrego wants to show himself to be non-expendable. So he's going to allow, like, I ain't going to front. I've been calling Miles Bridges a snake. And that was just because when Melo wasn't playing, Miles Bridges looked like an all defensive player. His facilitating was on point. Nigga was making every shot. I'm like, So you don't play that hard when Melo playing. You didn't even catch his lob with love. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was fucking with me. He caught it, but it wasn't with no love. I noticed that. Yeah, like before, if Melo threw him that lob, he would have did some hot shit. That man just gave you a regular, Jared Allen lob flush. I don't even know what to call that regular shit. But soon as Melo not in the game, though, this nigga out here flying from the free throw line.
Yeah, that's wild, bro.
And for anybody hearing that, feel free to use my information as if you thought of it first. I'm okay with that. But I firmly believe Miles Bridges is slowly trying to snake Lamelo Ball to be in the face of Charlotte. It's for the money, of course.
There's a lot of politics going on in Charlotte.
Yeah, of course it's for money. Obviously, he's in a contract season, of course. But it's just a little too much conviction when Melo Ball isn't there and Miles Bridges. Steph Curry with a nice off dribble three. Warriors are up 86-83. Look. Let me look at Miles Bridges' game tonight or whenever he played. All right. So when Melo played, right, him in Boston, Miles Bridges put up 22 points. My bad, G. Oh, you good. Miles Bridges put up Jordan Poole in the corner, shot a floater, got fouled. But yeah, against Boston, Miles Bridges 9 of 17, 7 boards, 2 assists, 22 points. Without Melo against New York, which is a good defensive team, right? Nigga put up 38, 14 of 20, 12 boards, 5 assists. Like, if somebody ever get the time, check out Miles Bridges' stats every game Melo didn't play. And you let me know if it's motivation behind it other than I have to step up. Because I understand I have to step up. But this looked like I have to step up and become the face.
Yeah, hey man, sometimes it be like that, bro. Like, I hope it's not like. I hope that's not the case, though, bro. You feel me?
Hold on. Mark Harden is trying to go at me. I mean, shit. If I knew who was gonna win the chip, I'd be, betting my money right now. But I mean, of course, if I go with my home team, like, Steph Curry with the handles, and then a crazy pass, Jordan Poole, step back, sloppy step back. They passed the ball right back to him. Contested layup, he airballed it. Damn. But no, I would go with the Lakers because at the end of the day, there's not a defense on earth that can guard LeBron James and Anthony Davis healthy when they're trying to win every possession. They take some possessions off in the regular season. They don't take possessions off in the
playoffs. Yeah,
Steph Curry catch and shoot from 30, miss.
Yeah. I'm just curious what they're gonna do with Russ, man. Like, I'm just curious how this gonna pan out, man. Like, this
all I need Russ to do is stop turning the ball over, and we'll be fine. Jordan Poole from deep, miss. It's a tie game, 88-88. And X2, I sometimes feel like I'm reading too deep into it, but my eyes tell me something different, I'm not going with just feeling. My eyes told me this nigga Miles Bridges is playing a heck of a game right now. People say he's not good on defense, right? Go watch that Knicks game. He was sliding his feet like Klay Thompson.
Well,
and they was up by 20 all game.
Well, who you talking about, bro?
Miles Bridges. And I'm responding to X2.
Miles Bridges.
We talking about Miles Bridges and
I don't watch the
being a snake. Oh, you good? Me neither. But I do catch a game occasionally because I fuck with Lamelo Ball. Like, it's almost like if Lamelo was on any team but the Hornets, I'd watch every game. But that's crazy, bro, for Melo to even bring my eyes to a Hornets game. That's why we have to respect the greatness of Lamelo Ball. He brought my eyes to a Hornet game. And I ain't typed in the Hornets in my entire lifetime until Melo popped up. Unless I'm looking for the fucking the beat, whatever it is, the stinger, whatever it is.
No, for real, yeah. And he's a superstar in year 2, man. That speaks in itself, G. You feel me?
For sure. And I ain't gonna front. I would have never knew they had a Greensboro Swarm unless Jello was there. And Jordan Poole with a nice feed. The Warriors don't look weak right now. It just looks like they're trying shit out. I ain't gonna front. Every time I've been watching the Warriors since Clay got back, look, they're just trying shit out. They just seeing what works.
Yeah.
They using our business. That's why I say they using our business hours to try shit out.
Yeah.
Gary Payton with a steal. Let's see if we can get a nice dunk.
Oh, he just got a steal? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Warriors up 94-89. They heard Ali talking that shit.
Yeah, and you got to look at this too, bro. Their quarterback.
Gary Payton with another steal.
The quarterback of the team too. Oh man, yeah, I gotta watch the tape then. I gotta watch the tape for the day then. Dang, I wish.
Unfortunately, he fell out of bounds with it though. But he got the steal. It's there.
Oh man, but yeah, bro. Yeah, Draymond out, man. They quarterback of their team, so yeah, they gonna try different stuff out. You know, you feel me?
Oh yeah, you right. I keep forgetting that nigga's not playing.
Yeah.
I don't think people understand the kind of balance that Draymond brings to this offense.
For sure, bro. For sure, bro.
That's why he's great. He brings balance. Gary Payton with a board found Steph Curry. Steph Curry setting up the offense. He probably gonna pull a dumbass shot. Yeah. I knew it. Deep as fuck. Miss. Bro, I can read Steph Curry's entire spirit before he do things. It's insane. I could just read his petty nature. I knew he was gonna pull a fucking 30-footer. I could just tell by he run. I could do that with LeBron too. Like I know when LeBron finna step back, drive by you.
Bro.
He missed that shit though. He said I need them to win over 15 points. When Klay Thompson get in, they'll go up 15. Guarantee. Yeah, what's up? My bad. I mean, cutting you off.
Hey, bro, you gotta love that, man. Oh no, you good, G, man. Yo, no, man, you good, bro. You feel me? But yeah, man. That's why when they was talking about Ben Simmons possibly going there, bro, like him taking Draymond role and just inserting Simmons into his role basically, because he's really a point guard. So imagine Ben Simmons doing that shit. Like that just would have been a cheat code, man. No cap, man.
I do have to comment on Ben Simmons real quick because people do knock his point guard ability, and they talk about he's been a power forward his whole career. The thing is, bro, he's a power forward strictly based off of his size. That's why
Thank you, bro.
You get stereotyped in basketball, and especially in younger leagues and shit like that. Like that's why Kevin Durant said I don't know if y'all heard it, but he lied about his height. He's not trying to play center. He said if you one of the big guys, they're gonna make you play center and shit like that. Back to the basket. So he had to keep lying about his actual height. If KD came in the league talking about I'm 7 foot tall, they're gonna have him playing center. That nigga lied, said I'm 6'9". That means you can probably be like a lanky small forward.
I think KD growed he growed like an inch or two, bro. Though, like I really think he was like 6'9" coming out. I think he just I think he just like grew an inch or two, bro. Honestly, yeah, because he wasn't long like that, bro. Look at KD when he first came out. He wasn't that. He was always long, but he's not like Golden State like in like now like present day KD. You feel me? He definitely grown. He's wild, bro. That dude's a freak.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some reference points. The Pacers just scored 91-94. Warriors up 3. Steve Kerr called a timeout. We going up to commercial.
Yeah.
And it's a Steph Curry commercial. They're trying to rub it in my face. Yeah, what's up?
That's why That's why I mess with you though, bro. Because you see, you got that whole thing. Like, you know what I'm saying, Ben Simmons is a power forward. No, he's not, bro. He's a point guard. Magic Johnson is not a center. He's not a power forward. He's a point guard. You feel me? Just because he's inside, they didn't say that because of Magic. They didn't say that about Magic when he was out, when he was in the 80s. You feel me? Like, it's crazy,
Yeah, I mean,
bro.
point guard is a mentality and it's an ability. At the end of the day,
exactly, bro.
you always gonna get stereotyped off your position, but certain players are always gonna fit into a certain player type. I was thinking about that yesterday, and I was thinking, some people know how to win, and then some people know how to win in different ways. And some people, all right, for example, like if you go to a park and you hooping with somebody, it's gonna be a nigga that want to take all the shots. He might can win like that, but that's some DeMar DeRozan basketball.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna have some niggas that might actually pass the ball. They get easy buckets and they can hit you in the half court game. That's that Ball brothers shit. That's that legendary shit. That shit take you to the next level.
Yeah.
1 second, I gotta blow my nose again. Hopefully I ain't getting sick. I ain't gonna front. I was in the world a little bit today. I was masked up, but you never know.
Yeah, stay safe out there, G, man. Real talk. That thing's still out here, man. Forget about it and say F it, but it's still there, G.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be straight. My thing is, I need y'all to, life talk real quick. I need y'all to get at least 5 to 8 hours of sleep. 5 to 8 hours of sleep will keep your mind right, will keep your body right, keep sickness away. Well, 5 is like if you really like one of those people that just don't like sleeping type shit. The sleep when I die type niggas. At least get 5. Come on.
Yeah.
You'll feel straight. For somebody like me, I try to get at least 7, 8. And if I felt sick tonight, I only slept for 4 hours, so that's why I low key feel fucked up. When I sleep for a good 7, 8, I'll be straight when I wake. And yeah, KD has been that long since high school. From what I've seen, I might need to compare it properly. I haven't seen it in a while, but to my knowledge, And does anybody know if Bol has been playing yet, or is he gonna be another
No, I don't think
Taco Fall for the
he
Celtics?
played yet, bro. Bro, that's gonna be crazy. I'm curious to see how that's gonna turn out, bro. That's gonna be. If it plays out right, how they should play him, that'll be beautiful, bro. Him playing at the 4 or 5.
Pacers with a steal, transition, bucket, 93 to 94. Warriors up by 1. 7 minutes left in the game. Fourth quarter. Steph Curry bringing the ball up the court. He's gonna set a screen, hit him with the crossover, look for the pass. Found Wiggins, found GP in the corner, wide open 3, miss. Looney with the board, looking for Steph Curry. Steph Curry found GP with a hammer, nice ass dunk. If my TV wasn't muted, and one by the way, if my TV wasn't muted, it'd probably be rocking in here. But we gotta respect the potential copyright, so we don't do it. Oh, Bobo gotta have surgery out for the year. How does nigga? How he get hurt playing 2 minutes a game?
I'm telling you. That's crazy, bro. He out for the year. What the fuck?
I didn't know that.
Fuck, man.
I feel bad for him,
bro. Cause like he's still young, but like, man, his career wasn't supposed to start out like this. You feel me? Like, he's supposed to be like a bona fide, like, people supposed to be talking about him like as a bona fide future star, man. With that talent, you 7'2", and you got a KD like ability, like a baby KD like ability. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
Hold on, let me see. Bobo and injury.
Career wasn't supposed to pay. Oh man.
Oh yeah. True, man. So yeah, Bobo undergoes surgery on foot, out indefinitely.
Oh man. Oh damn. Yeah, because I did hear something about him by his foot. Yeah.
Oh, I think they
I
was
didn't
gonna
think it
send
was
this
gonna
nigga
be
to
a
the
year though.
Pistons, but they rejected that. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
revoked it. Yeah, they voided it. Yeah, they
Okay.
voided
Yeah, I
because
was a little
they
slow on that.
said something about his physical.
Yeah, he
Yeah, they
failed the
said something
physical.
about his physical, bro. Yeah, that's wild.
So then they sent. Damn, them niggas wanted him gone. Traded him twice in a week. They said you getting surgery. Oh my goodness, they just clobbered this man at the rim. I don't even know who it is because he on the Pacers. He just a dude with dreads. Bro, who is this dude? I've actually
Bro,
never
come
seen him on the
on,
NBA
man.
floor.
Hey Nico, man, these dudes on two. I'm playing Philly on 2K, man. They still got Ben playing. Man, this dude is like steroids on here, man.
Put your defense
What
in
the
a
hell,
2-3, you'll
bro?
be fine.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's just
And
wild,
then
bro. This man
play at
playing
the
on
free throw
steroids on here.
line. Easily take Ben Simmons out the game. I ain't gonna front.
Shit, I'm guard.
I might play flight with the Atlanta Hawks or something. You know, he picked the Pelicans strangely.
Hey, speaking of that flight, man, we got to do. He said we were going to do a tournament, man. When we going to do the 2K tournament, man? We got to get this thing popping, man. You feel me? Got to get it popping, man.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
ready for
definitely.
it, man.
I mean, it's time to do that. Hey, I ain't gonna front. Let me go ahead and see. Thanks for reminding me. Let me see how much 2K22 is. You know, I might
Hey,
for the
man,
culture.
it should cost, bro. It shouldn't cost. It shouldn't cost much,
No, the
honestly,
digital
bro. Like
download
not
still
now,
like
like that
60.
shit.
I need that
You
hard
should have got
copy.
it. Oh yeah. You should have got it
Let me
around
see.
Christmas time, bro. That shit was like 40, 30, 35, 40% off though. That joint was crazy.
I see it for 30
Damn
right
Kobe,
now.
man. Yeah, I'm playing on my 2A stretch. Oh, 30? Oh yeah, copy, bro. Yeah, I've
$29.99.
been trying to play with you and shit, man. I thought you had it.
Nah, I ain't have it. Not yet.
Yeah.
Hold on, I might have found the
Shit,
right
I know
one.
what
Hold
type
on,
of
this
player
is
you'll try to make.
Oh yeah, go ahead. What you think I made?
Shit, a 2A stretch, a carbon copy of Klay Thompson, Klay freaking Thompson. You feel me? I already know it, man.
I ain't gonna front. I be trying to
Or
be the point guard because people don't have vision, so it forces me to have to be point guard.
all right.
So even though I might want to play
Shit,
more of a
fine.
Klay Thompson role, niggas ain't got vision enough to respect a Klay Thompson. That's why Klay Thompson is great.
Oh, you
Imagine how
gonna
many
try to
times he
make a
was
long?
missed.
Hey, that'll be cold though, G. You gonna try to make a Lonzo type of guy? That'll be cold, G. That'll be
I
cold.
mean, I already got one on
For real, for real.
2K21. I got
Yeah,
Alonzo
man.
and a
Make a
Melo.
P-lock or
Keep it
something.
real with you.
Yeah, make a P-lock. Man, you'll be cold, bro. You'll be
See,
cold,
that's
bro.
the side of Lonzo people don't like. That's the easy side of Lonzo. The Lonzo that I be having is I ain't gonna front. I see Lonzo as a sharpshooter. People, hey, I just want to update the score: 95-96. Indiana just turned the ball over. Warriors ball, but I look at Lonzo as a sharpshooter who can play make at the highest of levels. Klay Thompson is back in the game. Give me a second here, but we got to give him our energy real quick. You might have to carry for a second.
All right, bet, G.
G. Patience with a steal.
So what's going on with that game?
95-96. Oh shit. Duarte with a 3. Damn. Pacers up 98-96.
Against who? The Warriors? Yeah. I said Clay better hit 5 threes.
They looking for Clay motherfucking Thompson, but somebody holding them off ball. Clay Thompson with a great pass. It got stole. Pacers are running in transition. They found a man. Found another man. I don't know their name, so I have to call them men. Pacers with a putback dunk. The Pacers had a lead, 100-96. They are just out hustling the Warriors right now.
Man.
Oh yeah, best system to buy 2K on is just next gen. Nothing in specific order after that. Whatever you have.
Yeah, that is true. You got to get next gen. You ever played it?
Yeah. Like I'm a nigga.
No.
If I had a
I'm telling you.
PS5, trust me, I'd
Have
be
you ever
on it
played
right
next
now.
gen?
Nick,
I'd be on PS5 or Xbox. If I even had an Xbox X, whatever it's called, I'd be on that.
Current gen.
I would switch my
Why you don't
entire.
buy the Series S? Well, when you get a chance, it's 300. That's like the cheap. That's like the
Bro,
cheapest.
current
entry.
gen.
Hey, I'm gonna be like I was for PlayStation 4. Cop it 5 years late on Black Friday.
Right, yeah, that's what I said. That is 300 at start. That shit
For
probably around
$299.
Man,
Right now, it's still astronomical. And I seen Sony's response to too little PS5s was to make more PS4s. That's so disrespectful.
Current gen or 2K is better than.
Well, you said
Yeah,
Curry
man.
and 2K is better than real life?
Current gen is better than next gen, G, man.
Oh, my bad. Let me turn my shit up. You know, I gotta turn it down a little bit so y'all don't hear no echo. My bad. Sometimes, look, I ain't gonna front. I'm on Uncle Vern time right now. I gotta, mute myself and turn my shit down so that it don't echo. And then I, try my best to hear y'all and get my response.
Oh, no, I ain't hear no echo. You good, bro.
Well, that's 'cause my volume hella low. But I ain't gonna front. I might just have to, spend a little broke nigga, couple $30, cop 2K with another headset. Cause I'm tired of niggas talking about, oh, you got 2K22. Like, nah, it don't matter what 2K we play. We could play 2K1. I'm gonna drop buckets on you. So it's a very simple understanding. Actually, no, let me stop that. 2K12. Whenever 2K Klay Thompson came in, even if he was a 67 overall, dropping buckets on you.
Hey, Nico, come on, man. Come on, man. That's wild, G. 2K20. 2K20.
Hey, for real, I ain't gonna front. I didn't get good at 2K until like I ain't gonna look. I say this a lot, and this is no disrespect to the greatest, Kobe Bryant, but Kobe Bryant has brainwashed a lot of people to take bad shots. I used to think shooting contested was a good shot. Watching Kobe Bryant, that shit did not work in 2K.
Oh no!
My friends used to call me a jackass, all types of dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand I was I still am a Kobe fan, but Kobe was playing at the time when I got into 2K still.
Yeah.
So I used to be the nigga trying to shoot over everybody, like they wasn't in front of me. Steph Curry bitching at his team right now. They show him yelling at him mentally.
Hey, Nico, you was basically DeMar DeRozan before DeMar DeRozan, huh?
Steph Curry with a deep three, bucket. That's his probably clutchest shot of the year, 99 and 100. But yeah, no, I used to play with DeRozan because he used to be a slasher. He used to dunk on shit. I used to drop like 40 a game with DeRozan. I used to only use DeRozan. I picked the Raptors and only use him. And hey, I put niggas on. A lot of my friends know me to be a DeMar DeRozan fan, but they don't understand I had to jump off that ship. I realized that ship wasn't the cream of the crop. You got to elevate your mental. That nigga nice, but he don't want it enough because he ain't evolving his game. Patience got fouled. Random human number 23 is at the free throw line. Bro, who is this? I've literally never seen he missed the first free throw. This nigga's name is Jackson. Who? Let me see. Jackson Pacers. Isaiah Jackson. Oh, no wonder, bro. This nigga was drafted last year. Literally never seen him before. Steph Curry got the ball, being full court pressed. Gonna hit him with the crossover with the screen as usual. Look for the nice pass. What was that? Toscano Anderson just threw the ball to the Pacers. Pacers looking for is that Duarte? I don't know right now.
On this league, bro. The fuck, bro?
Yeah, it's Duarte. Duarte got Clay on him. Clay denying on the ball. Toscano Anderson getting chefed up. Bucket over his head. Man, that was wild. He got hit by a regular nigga. That's crazy. 102-99. Pacers up. Steph Curry bringing the ball up the court. Step back. Miss. Hey, I ain't gonna front. This selfish nigga ain't passed the ball except like 2 times. Klay Thompson with the lockdown defense on Duarte. Duarte, oh my goodness, post fade right over the man. 104-99. Steph Curry is finally now looking for Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson in the post. Klay Thompson, you got to bring this home. Big boy in him. Shot off the glass. Klay Thompson with a bucket. 101-104. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game. One of the Holiday brothers threw a nice lob to the rookie. I just forgot. Isaiah Jackson. 106,
come on, man. Philly is not.
Steph Curry bringing the ball up the court. Steph Curry, he went the crossover. Looking for Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson with the blow by. Klay Thompson found Toscano Anderson wide open. Klay Thompson is a fucking amazing passer, bro. What a dime. 104-106.
Hey, man. Hey, Nico, man. He done had 2 years off, bro. His vision. His. I'm pretty sure his IQ is risen even higher, bro.
But he's always been this guy. He just wasn't a ball handler because he got Draymond. Draymond not here, so you get to see more Klay. Random human missed a shot off the glass. Klay Thompson running in transition. Bitch, Steph Curry, find that nigga. Stop being a selfish motherfucker. He was. Steph Curry made the shot, though. His shoe came off. And 106-106. Low-key, this might be hype right now. Oh, it is on the low. I'm going to talk over it so it's classified under transformative content. You know what I'm saying? You got to sit there and report over it. So that they can be classified under the laws of fair use.
Fuck.
Warriors with a tie game. I'm pretty sure they're going to take the lead because one thing I can say about the glorified ball chucker is that he don't miss free throws. That's facts. Tatum, Brandon Ingram, and DeMar DeRozan are all cut from the Kobe cloth. But they're not Kobe, so it looks awful sometimes.
Wait. What was
I was just about to ask you, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Shit. That's the problem with Kobe. Hold on real quick. That's the problem with Kobe. His play style, if like it's a generation of men who attempted to be like Kobe. And them niggas have ruined the game of basketball. And that's no offense. I'm just saying that respectfully. Like, they think that taking a contested three or a post fade over 3 niggas is a good shot.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Just because Kobe did
basketball, bro. Yeah, that is horrible.
And that's why Kobe's so great, because he made that awful shit into greatness.
Yep.
Pacers got the ball. Pacers actually trying to win the game, strangely. I think they're trying to make a statement win. Toscano Anderson with a steal. He fell out of bounds. What's up with these niggas falling out of bounds when they get steals? They get steals and lose balance, strangely.
Why would you Bro.
Pacers taking the ball out. I appreciate y'all for being here through this game cast. Klay Thompson on Duarte. Klay Thompson dropped down with the big man. Toscano on Duarte. Big body in him. Shot clock violation. Warriors got the ball. 2 minutes and 19 seconds left. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to put an extra second back on the clock. The Warriors are going to look for Klay Thompson on this next possession. Klay Thompson is going to hit a dagger that starts the momentum of this game changing and their heart being destroyed. That's just a future reference for you to actually see it happen in person. Fine Klay, bitch. Wiggins missed. Of course, throw off the energy of the world. They must not have wanted to win. For some strange reason, Klay Thompson didn't touch the ball in that possession. But when he does, it will happen in the way that I explained it to you. But, human beings don't always make the right choice. Wiggins thought it was for him, that possession. And it did exactly what it should have, which is hit the front of the rim. So it's a turnover. Indiana got the ball again, I think. They still showing Steve Kerr head, so I'm not 100% sure. No, they fouled Isaiah Jackson, so he's at the free throw line. Yeah, what's up? Wait, can you hear me? Yeah.
How deep you think they're gonna get?
What?
You heard me?
Is that me cutting out?
No, my phone is shipping though. It's freezing in and out and shit. You hear what I said?
Okay, I hear you now.
Yeah. No, I was saying, what's your take on Milwaukee, man? How deep you think they're gonna get, man, in the playoffs?
Shit, if Giannis played like he did last year, the sky is limitless for them. Klay Thompson looking to get open.
Exactly.
Steph Curry at the top of the Klay Thompson wide open. Ooh, what a beautiful air ball. Pacers lead 107-106, a minute and 38 seconds left. And that was a nice ass air ball. But at the end of the day, Giannis is the only player that simulated his actual 2K player. Literally unstoppable. Can lay up and score on anybody and block any shot from any player on the court. Toscano Anderson with the good defense, with the block. Steph Curry with the steal. Steph Curry running in transition. Steph Curry looking. Steph Curry going to be petty. Steph Curry with a pull-up over two people in the mid-range, missed. You always want the glory, don't you, Steph Curry? All right. This man always want the glory, man.
Pull up on two people in the middle.
Holiday in the corner, missed the three.
Two people in the mid-range, man. Come on, Steph,
yes, Toscano with the ball. Pass it to Wiggins. Wiggins bringing the ball up the court. Wiggins with the blow-by. Mid-range pull-up. Miss. Iguodala with the rebound. Warriors keep the ball. 41 seconds left. Hey, this low-key a good game. This Dookie team out here trying hard. All right, they're going to
how many
commercial. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, how many minutes it is, bro? I might mess around and watch.
It's 41 seconds left. Yeah, this game is basically over. If the Warriors lose because they didn't feed Klay Thompson, I'm gonna be a little bummed out. All right, my bad.
You good?
Yeah.
A-Side Don is still here? I don't know where he
I
went.
think so.
That game over?
And there's 41 seconds left. So it's in the clutch. Pacers are up by 1. Oh no, you good. Warriors do have a chance to lose this game back on. 41.5 seconds left. Warriors have the ball. 14 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if they could take the lead.
Hey, my bad flight, Nico, man. I think I might have to leave this joint, man. My phone keep fucking up, man. Shit.
Oh, you good?
Shit tripping.
I appreciate you for showing up, showing love and, appreciation. It's always appreciated.
Right, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, it's wild. There's a lot going on.
For sure, man. One love, y'all, man.
Yeah, take it easy.
Sure appreciate it. Steph Curry with a nice crossover with a layup foul. Oh, Steph Curry. Okay, I thought he was fucked up. My bad. Steph Curry was laying weird on the ground. I almost got scared for him. I think he'll glorify ball checker, but never wish injury on anybody. He was laying crazy on the ground. But he got fouled, so Warriors are going to go up by 1 because he don't miss at the free throw line. If he do, I'm going to be on his head. Steph Curry got 35, 12 of 23 from the field with 7 assists. He's having a much better game than I'm giving him credit for, but I just think that a lot of his shots are weird. Like, he'll make a shot all throughout the game. As soon as we need him to, he don't. Wow. But he make his free throws. I ain't gonna front. After this game, I'm gonna be beat. I'm tired of shit.
Yeah, well, that's cool. Yeah, we're gonna be done. I'm gonna shut it down when the game on.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Pacers bringing the ball up the court. Random person hitting him with the crossover, the in and out, trying to get by Toscano. Somebody's looking for hero ball. Missed it. Warriors with the board. Warriors looking for Wiggins. Wiggins passing to Steph Curry because Steph Curry won his easy free throw shots to win the game. So Steph Curry will be going home with 38 points and a victory.
That's game?
Unless he missed the free throws, but we just assuming Steph Curry's cash money.
Right.
So this should be game. It's 9 seconds left. Unless somebody hit a miraculous 3, we'll see. It's the Pacers, so I don't have a lot of faith in them. But it could get nasty here.
All right.
Steph Curry hit his first free throw, 109, 107. Wait, did they just sub Klay Thompson out? Oh, never mind. Nah, we good. He just switched positions on the court. Steph Curry with another made free throw, 110 to 107. Pacers call a timeout. They're looking to get a 3 with 9 seconds left. We'll see if they make or miss it. If they miss it, that's game. They make it, possibly OT, or for the Warriors to score with no time left. Yeah, I ain't gonna front. If the Pacers win this game, this would be Super Bowl like. Because for one, they in the Warriors arena, the crowd is rocking. Every home game, people can't wait to see Klay Thompson because he's back. So they wait every game that's home. The Warriors fans are waiting for a vintage Klay Thompson performance. You can't miss a game because any game could be, oh shit, this nigga got 50. You know what I'm saying? So they're showing up every game for that factor. Also the Steph Curry factor. This could be heartbreaking if the Pacers somehow manage to tie this game up. But we'll see. Steve Kerr laughing in the huddle because he knows the other niggas on the other team are trash. We'll see what happens, though. It's no stoppage of play, no commercials, so they just letting it roll. That man said last game since me, I was PlayStation 1. Bro, my phone can play PlayStation 1 games. We got to get you something modern now on Earth. Holiday with a fucking made 3. Oh my goodness. Pacers tied the game up. The Holiday brother with a crazy 3. See, this is why I couldn't count him out. The regular nigga had a crazy shot over 2 people, Klay Thompson and Toscano Anderson. And Steph Curry, my bad. Steph Curry is basically no defense.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So Warriors get the ball with 5 seconds left. Let's see if this goes to OT or if this game over.
Oh, wow. Watch it fuck around and go to OT.
Bro, I ain't gonna front. That was a wild shot. Bro, if they let Curry shoot the last shot, they must not have checked his numbers in the clutch. I mean, he having a good game, but I would never trust this nigga with no time left unless he playing OKC or somebody you hate. He got to be playing Austin Rivers, Russell Westbrook, or some shit, Or Chris Paul. Y'all got to understand. I don't think the Warriors can beat the. I'm gonna say I don't think the Suns can beat the Warriors because we know Steph Curry is a very personal ass nigga. So the fact that Chris Paul is on the Suns, he's always gonna come ready to try to hurt him mentally and spiritually.
Shout out NBA old boy. He said overtime in Frisco.
Is it? This nigga ahead of my actual broadcast? I thought I was on time.
That'd be crazy.
Klay Thompson's wide open, Iguodala. You old nigga. All right, my bad. Toscano Anderson with the missed layup. Oh my goodness. Klay Thompson, of course, is pouty right now, as he should be, because he might not play in overtime. Klay Thompson is actually pissed because he was wide open and Iguodala did not see him for at least 4 seconds. Yeah, that's awful. Wow. And then Toscano Anderson thought he was nice. Like, who told this nigga you was the one to take the shot? Yo. And of course he missed it. Well, it's OT. Klay Thompson have walked. You can always tell when Klay Thompson he's sick of niggas. You could. They completely missed him open for about 4 seconds straight. Absolutely insane. Disrespectful. He hate when he feel like he's not respected as one of the greatest people to play this game. Because if it was Steph Curry that was wide open like that, they'd be licking their fingers ready to get him the ball. But because Klay was open, somehow the blinders was on. Like he not one of the greatest shooters to ever touch a basketball. He ain't made a 3 all night, but I trust him in that situation. He that kind of guy. He would LeVar Ball talk to you about. You want the guy that make all the shots throughout the game and miss the game-winning shot? Or the guy that misses shots throughout the game and makes the game-winning shot? I'll take him. I need that game-winner. That's a fact. Because not only is Klay Thompson 3, he not like a regular 3-and-D. 3-and-D is Bruce Bowen and shit, Danny Green. Them niggas who, they going to play your best player and they going to stand in the corner or at the top of the key and hit a 3 when, they're wide open or in a crazy moment. Klay Thompson, you can lean on the offensive side. And they're showing you that even when he's fresh off an injury, that they can lean on him offensively. And then he's going to also come at you with some very tough, ridiculous defense. Wow. Hey, the Warriors also might lose this. It's a very, I guess to say possible thing that can happen because Klay Thompson, I don't think will play in overtime unless they allow him to. But we know he's on the 20-minute restriction. And overtime is like 6 minutes or something, however long it is. Yeah, Klay Thompson is not starting in overtime. They brought in Jordan Poole. It's 5 minutes, my bad. So we'll see how this goes. And Klay Thompson, man, that's also why he's pissed. He's like, fuck, I'm not going to play an OT, man. That's wild. Toscano Anderson wide open, miss. Pacers looking for I don't even know who that is. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't know who number 13 is at all. I'm sorry. Steph Curry looking to take a Toscano Anderson with a nice cut. Steph Curry found him. So what is that? 8 assists. And like 38 points for Steph. Duarte with the ball. They looking for him. Now they looking for Holiday. Holiday with Jackson. Crazy layup. He missed it. Warriors with the board. Iguodala. Old man running. Old man in transition.
Call it, nigga.
Oh yeah, old man slowed the game down too. You know, hey, he was not finna try to outrun them horses. Andrew Wiggins with a knockdown 3. Nice. That was right down the middle. Barely touched the net. 115-110. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Pacers bringing the ball up the court. I don't know his name, so I can't call him out. Pacers are leaning heavy on trying to get Duarte the ball. Duarte, Iguodala on him. Ooh, bucket right over him. That's nice. Look, Ali, we discussed it recently. Life is about opportunity and circumstance. Klay Thompson was wide open for game. They pretended like that and they weren't even on the court. Disrespectful. They didn't even trust Klay Thompson to give them the easy victory. But to their credit, he is like 0 for 7 from 3 tonight. But you still got to give him that chance. Treat him like a superstar, respectfully. Duarte with a steal, with a dunk. It's a 1-point game. Hey, Duarte is out here hooping. I don't know where he came from in life, but he's playing some good basketball. Iguodala looking for Steph Curry. They playing tough defense on Steph Curry. Steph Curry to the bucket. Straight smacked his shit, but he got fouled. That was nice. And that I ain't gonna front. Not to bring up ZO2, but I wish ZO2 would have this kind of confidence getting to the basket. Actually, he didn't even get fouled. Wow. It was actually a smack his shit out of bounds. And the Warriors got the ball back. Steph Curry missed a 3. Holiday with the board. Duarte with the ball, bringing it up court. They letting Duarte get his important minutes and important plays. He just stepped out of bounds, or maybe it's a blocking foul. We'll see. Oh, blocking foul. He said they see him in practice for years. That's facts. But we even see it in when the Bulls are practicing, it looks like a real team. DeRozan ain't isoing and Zach ain't isoing the whole practice. They looking for Zode swinging the ball around. And then when game day come, there's 2 niggas taking 60 shots a game. Pacers got fouled. I don't know who this is, but he's at the free throw line. He missed the first free throw. I feel like I should know these people, but I don't. I apologize. Oh, O'Shea Brissett. Who the hell is that? He's 0 for 7 with 6 boards. He made his free throw. It's 115-115. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in overtime. Steph Curry bringing the ball up the court. Steph Curry hate being full court press, so he's going to try to break this young man off with something nice. Duarte on him. They found Steph Curry. Andrew Wiggins wide open. Miss. That shit went over the backboard. That's crazy. That is wild. They bench Clay because he's at his 20 minutes restriction mark. So the thing is, while this game means everything to the Pacers, this is just a regular wake up and go take a piss for the Warriors. Pacers with the ball. They left random point guard wide open, hit a three right down the middle. Wow. Damn, random point guard is nice for that. Steph Curry got the screen, pulled up from half court almost, missed. What a bitch. I'm sorry. Awful shot. Random point guard got the ball again, sizing up Iguodala. They're looking for Duarte. Used the speed on Iguodala, got by Iguodala. Pacers up, 120 to 115. Wow. Oh, no. Who is this? Sykes? Bro, I don't know who Sykes is, but he putting the icing on the cake. Pacers up, 120 to 115. Yeah, hey, Steph, I'm telling you, man, y'all can't trust Steph Curry in the clutch, man. Because when that shot ain't falling, it look dumb as shit. That's why you always see Klay Thompson. Like, Klay Thompson look like a pouty-ass kid when Steph Curry taking these shots in the clutch. Because he's like, wow, this nigga don't even respect me enough to look for me before he take a crazy shot. And that's why we're in overtime. Steve Kerr drawing up plays. He's real cool with this. You know, he would usually be upset in a situation like this if the game mattered. They would love to win, of course, but if the Pacers happen to win, they're not going to be completely bothered by it. Yeah, Clay was for sure upset. Hey, shout out to Ali, Mark, Rico, Sky, NBA old boy, Bree. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for being here. Axe too. You know, it's just me tonight. You know, all my niggas just. I'm not saying. Of course, Flight is here, but I'm saying, you know, all my niggas that usually show up to be here around this time. They're very aware that Lonzo Ball is not playing. They probably lost a little purpose in life, but they're gonna resurface soon. Wiggins with an inbound lob. 56 seconds left. Pacers got the ball. They up 120 to 117. Random point guard is trying to chef Steph Curry up, hitting him with the crossover, step back three, miss. Wiggins with the board. Of course, they're gonna find Steph Curry. He might hit the shot because he hit shots with 40 seconds left. He just don't hit them with no time left when it really mattered. Steph Curry got the ball poked free. They're treating him like a little boy. Steph Curry bringing the ball back up the court. Found Anderson wide open. Miss. Wiggins with the tap out rebound. They're looking for Jordan Poole. Poole. Miss. Air ball. Damn. Warriors call a timeout. Steve Kerr they're showing Asian fans in the crowd. They look distraught, completely destroyed from what they're watching. A vicious air ball from Jordan Poole when it mattered. So he just might be Steph Curry budget version. Steve Kerr drawing up plays. They showing the replay of Steph Curry getting the ball from backcourt. Was this Torrey Craig? I think I might know him. They're reviewing the play, strangely, making sure Steph Curry didn't foul him, which would definitely crush the Warriors' hopes of winning this game. Hey, imagine if these guys actually had some clutch genes and hit a shot when it mattered. That would be wild, wouldn't it? They letting Justin Holiday be more clutch than him. Okay, they're reviewing if the ball touched the yeah, they're reviewing if the ball touched the rim and if the shot clock will reset. Pool in the corner, hit the ball off the side of the backboard. Steph Curry wide open, sidestep three, miss. What a dookie ass player, bro. All they have to do was get the ball to Klay Thompson wide open to end the game in the fourth quarter. And now this glorified shot chucker that Steph Curry is took an amazing deep ass brick. It looked real good. Sidestep. Ooh, wide open too. Damn. That nigga has no clutch DNA.
Who don't have that?
Steph Curry, man.
Oh, damn.
That nigga, hey, he gotta hate you to have clutch DNA.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he don't hate LeBron. That's why he wasn't clutch when they lost in 2016. He didn't hate the Raptors, which is why he wasn't clutch when they needed him. Look, Steph Curry deserved this. Like, if he was playing against the Suns right now, he'd be fucking money right now. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry would be on fire. If he's playing against Austin Rivers, he's playing against it's a couple other people we hate. I forget sometimes, but we know the people we hate that he come in and play very hard against. Pacers got the ball right now, and they're in the bonus. So if they get fouled, they're gonna take the free throws. It's 120 to 117. Lance Stevenson on the sideline doing little sneaky remarks. I think, like Mark said earlier, this is a Super Bowl for the Pacers. And this is coming from Charles Barkley at halftime saying all the fans can do is hope and pray that the Pacers win because they ain't got a damn chance. Something like that. I'm paraphrasing. Just know that's the energy Charles Barkley come with. But it looks like the Pacers won. So Charles Barkley probably put the stamp of death on the Warriors.
Yeah, what he guaranteed it?
In a way, he was speaking as if the Pacers didn't have a chance to win this game.
Yeah.
And somehow every time every time he speaks, sure, something happens the opposite way.
Yeah, I guarantee.
A jump ball. Wow. The Warriors have been gifted with a jump ball. So let's see if they can win it. Let's see if it's with Wiggins, because we know Wiggins got the 59-inch vertical.
Right.
Let's see. 8 seconds left if the Warriors get the ball. If Indiana gets the ball again, they're in the bonus. And it's with Toscano. Toscano and Justin Holiday. Justin Holiday is like 32. Hopefully Toscano is tall enough and young enough to get this. Toscano got the ball. Duarte touched the ball last. Warriors ball. 6 seconds left. It's time to look for Max Kellerman's theory and look for Iguodala to make the three with the fate of the universe on the line. This is what they need to do.
Iguodala. That'd be funny.
Let's see if they look for Iguodala, because Steph Curry has been Klay Thompson is back in the game.
Iguodala.
Let's go. Steph Curry, find him, bitch. Oh, they fouled Steph Curry. They got a foul to give, though. Klay Thompson is now over his minutes restriction. I think he was talking to Steve Kerr like, you niggas miss me for a game with no time left in the fourth quarter, so please don't miss me now if I'm open. And we'll see how it goes. They're going to have to catch and shoot, or the Pacers will foul like some punk-ass niggas. Shit happens. They're looking for Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson with the ball. All right, they knocked the ball out Klay hands. 3 seconds left. This game is actually getting more intense than it should be, niggas. The Pacers. This is crazy. Come on. Hey, CJ, come on, man. You violating for zero reason right now. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Mike Malone actually challenged the play. Oh, no. Klay Thompson might have touched the ball last. Uh-oh. 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 Klay Thompson might have fumbled the ball. And it went out of bounds. Uh-oh. You can see the defeat setting in Klay Thompson's eyes as they review the play. Crushing situation right now. 3 seconds left. I think they're obviously going to get a ball to the Pacers. They kind of denied Klay from getting the ball, and
they got a challenge.
He kind of they challenged it. He kind of fumbled the ball. If I'm not mistaken, I think Klay Thompson is sitting on the bench because this game just might be over. Hey, my bad. Who is Mike Malone? My bad. Let me Google who that is. Pacers got the ball with 3.8 seconds left. My bad. Rick Carlisle, bro. Wasn't this dude the coach of the Mavericks? My bad. Look, I'm a little unfamiliar with the Pacers team. I just know his face. I was looking at the top of his head. You know, he kind of got the similar balding pattern of Mike Malone. Yeah, Pacers get the ball with 3.8 seconds left with a 3-point lead. They're going to foul. Unless something miraculous happens like it just did, like a jump ball. We'll see. That was a very smart play by him. Very intelligent coaching play. I guess it's less pressure for the Pacers. Oh man, yeah. So they fouled Jeremy Lamb. Hopefully Jeremy Lamb misses both free throws. You know, somebody put some bad juju on him. You know, just a little witch spell to knock his shoulders off a little bit. Man, I can't imagine how this game feels like in person. Oh man, Jeremy Lamb is 7 of 8 from free throws. He got 18 points. I'm gonna say 12 points. Almost all our free throws. Oh no, it toilet bowled down. Shit.
Oh, you know the free throws get a little hard around this time.
Yeah, he got one. It's 121-117. Warriors need an absolute miracle to win this game. He should realistically miss on purpose. He did miss on purpose.
Wow.
Pacers won the game, back-to-back road games. They whooped on the Lakers. Now they whooped on the Warriors. It's also, let's not forget it, Andre Iguodala missed Klay Thompson wide open for game in fourth quarter. Never forget that. And then Klay Thompson fumbled the ball when it mattered in OT. And the worst team that they've played in a while has beat them.
That's a good look. The Warriors, they just got themselves together.
Bro, he said Klay always crack under pressure, bro. Have you seen Klay Thompson in the clutch? Come on, stop it.
Who said that?
Wow. Hey, Chris Duarte dropped 27, 10 of 16, 2 of 3 from three-point line, and 7 boards. He played his heart out today. I didn't know, but he actually might be a Spanish nigga. I had no clue. His accent is strong as shit. I had no clue. Bro, why is this man accent this strong? He clearly has a black father. The hair is way too nappy. He played well, though. I guess I'll give the credit to the rookie, man. He played well. Hey, Steph Curry would curve Lance Stevenson. You know the next time they play the Pacers, Steph Curry going to try to do something unreal. The Pacers also had to get revenge because last time, we know with Klay Thompson. You know what? When they play the Pacers again, stop playing with me. Hold on. Just before we get up out of here and piece things up. This might be revenge. All because Lance Stevenson want to think it's cool after the game. You know, Steph Curry kind of evil. I actually can't. I don't know the schedule they have, but yeah, look, Charles Barkley out here laughing because he put the stamp of death on the Warriors. The last 12 games, the Warriors are 5-7. We know for at least the past 4 or 5 games they had Klay Thompson back, and they're still trying to work him into the lineup. So it is throwing off a bit of the rhythm. But again, Steve Kerr said give it 4 to 5 weeks to get Klay Thompson acclimated to the offense. So this is week 1.5. Charles Barkley out here expressing how he was a jackass and put the stamp of the death on the Warriors. But shit, man, what a hard-fought game. I appreciate that, Mark. When duty calls, I show up. I try to be a very reliable person, and I'm working off a couple hours of sleep too. And I thought, since everybody else want to be dead because Lonzo not playing, I do my part right now, which I understand. Let me not shame them. I completely understand. Like I said, I ain't seen red in a week. You know what? I ain't gonna front. I seen Caruso with that chase down block. That was the last thing I see of the Bulls. They showing Shaq put all these fake cotton balls in Charles Barkley. My bad. This is not the game anymore. I'm sitting here speaking like the game going on. Man, say you showed up, but Klay didn't. Come on, man. Klay was wide open for game. Iguodala seen him and looked him off. That's disrespectful. Hey, Lance Stevenson played the first half and not again for the rest of the game. Let me see how many minutes he played tonight.
That's crazy.
Lance Stevenson had 18 minutes played, 1 field goal taken, 2 free throws made. That man had 1 hot game, and this game he came back. Yeah, I guess. Shit, man. Good game. Sometimes the Dookie team wins. It happens.
I used to be religious on the Inside for NBA shit. I used to watch that shit religiously. I used to DVR that shit. Like that was before YouTube.
Hey, it's hilarious. I still do.
I used to DVR that shit, watch that shit. I used to DVR First Take Undisputed and come home from work and eat and watch that shit.
Well, I ain't gonna front. I enjoy First Take until I start feeling the shaky.
Not anymore. I watch it on YouTube sometimes when I'm at work and I got a break. I click on the fucking video sometimes to listen to it when I get some free time.
Look, I ain't gonna front. I fuck with Stephen A. Smith, but I don't at the same time. Cause I just don't fuck with snaky shit.
They both
like
they both
anything that's snaky, even if I fuck with you, I can't really condone that, And Stephen A, even though I don't even like, bro, I didn't even know who Max Kellerman was when they brought him on. But if that's your
to be honest with you, Stephen A and Skip belong together. Like for real, they need to be together, man. Like all this bullshit. Those two are supposed to be working together. But that's crazy how it is.
Let me look at Skip Bayless' age. Before,
you see how that is? You see how crazy that is? That Stephen A and Skip can't work together. They can't do shit. They can't hop on YouTube together. Like,
they didn't do something like that, man. Like right now,
chemistry was retarded.
Yeah, it's no way that they should have ever, switched up. But money is important. But I just figured out Skip Bayless is 70 years old. Stephen A is 54. I thought Stephen A was probably closer to 60, but
they was together for years. So,
yeah,
it's crazy.
So what that tells me is hopefully before Skip Bayless retires, I want to see him at least give me a couple more segments of him and Stephen A. He old as shit. It even shows sometimes, but I respect him. He works hard, take care of his body, and he's passionate. Why ain't Shannon Sharp like 60? I ain't gonna front. I would like to see Shannon Sharp and Stephen A. sometimes. Like, come on, I want to see that matchup.
Yeah, it would be good for all four of them one time because they're the best shows. They're the two best shows. Even though people hate Stephen A. Smith, believe it or not, he's entertaining. So that's why he's on TV like that.
That's a fact.
He's the
no
money
matter
man.
how much we want to dislike him, hey, they pay him the big bucks for a reason. I mean, I don't dislike him. Sometimes I feel like he's too emotional. He got the old head energy, He on some super old head shit when he come at Kyrie the way he do, when he might go at players who are more outspoken. But it's like, bro, you try to pride yourself in being outspoken. And shout out to Jordan Poole for being an asshat and missing the corner shot. I just looked at that again. I almost forgot to give him his proper credit. Hit the ball off the side of the backboard. And then they're going to blame Clay for getting held and not being able to return to the ball before it went out of bounds. But in reality, it all boils down to the fact that Steph Curry was wide open with a sidestep 3, 17 seconds left from his range. It wasn't impossible range, it's Steph range. Brick. Steph Curry dropped 39 and he couldn't finish the game off properly. Klay Thompson 0-7 from 3, but I trust him in the clutch. I ain't gonna front. This man out here fucking around saying book night over Clay.
You want to keep talking for like another 5 minutes, or you want me to shut it down?
Hey, I fuck with y'all. We gonna shut it down.
What'd you say?
I was saying, you gave me that option. Hey, I fuck with y'all. We gonna shut it down. Appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, we're gonna shut it. Yeah, we'll be back. Nico, I appreciate you, man. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna cook up something special. It's Friday night. But we got some games to
be
cover.
well rested.
But yeah, we should have some surprises in store for the people. We appreciate y'all for checking with us, man. It's been a wild day. A lot of Lonzo slander, a lot of crazy shit. We got the breaking news. We pretty much was working all day on this story, and we talked about Lamelo. We had an epic interview with Sam Dracula. This just been an epic live stream. It's Flight Sports TV. Y'all go support Nico Savage. We got a lot of shit coming. It's Flight Sports. Oh, yeah, another thing. I got someone to wake up for y'all, 9 o'clock Eastern, wherever you are, East Coast, Midwest, Central. Y'all going to be able to definitely check out all that shit on the wake up. I got a video dropping, a Mellow video. Y'all go check that out. Y'all going to love it. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports.